Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is May 22nd, 2022. It is Sunday, fun day with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION or the YouTube Super Chat right here. So we got the Golden State Warriors up right now 59-53 against the Dallas Mavericks, who are at home. I hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. Like I said, we've had a lot of sports and a lot of headlines in the wrestling world. Sasha Banks and Naomi, Vince McMahon, what is he going to do? Is he going to suspend them indefinitely? Is he going to let them go? Is Sasha going to end up in AEW? We will have to wait and see. NHL playoffs are in full swing, as well as the NBA Western and Eastern Conference Finals. Shout out to the Heat, stealing one from Boston yesterday. I see you. Should be a good series. Still think that one will probably go 7 games. And then we got our boy Steph Curry, a.k.a. Chef Curry, seeing if they can end up stealing this one in Dallas so that way they can go up 3-0. The Mexican pizza is out, and the verdict is in. It is fucking good, okay? I ended up having one last night, and like I said, it's still as good as I remember it. I know some Taco Bells, they kind of rush the process, and they usually do a little sloppy of a job, but this one was pretty good. Your boy's happy, all right? Me and the GF started watching Stranger Things series, season 3 to get caught up, because in 1 week from today, I believe around Friday or Saturday, we are going to get season 4. The first part will be a few episodes. The second part will be in July, and then they'll do a season 5, and then the series will be over. So I'm definitely excited about that. Hope everyone is having a fantastic weekend. Your boy is here. Your boy is grinding. Like I said, I took Friday and Saturday, spent some family time, hung out with Paisley, and she's in the building right now, hanging out next to me, enjoying her best life. Sarah Small in the building. What to do? How is everybody doing? Michael in the building. How are you? I hope you are doing great. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Eddie James in the building. What to do? How are you? Let's go. Laura Manko, who is going to start, Pickett or Mitch? That is a good question. Obviously, we know Kenny Pickett is the future. It's what Dan Marino was supposed to be from Pitt when he ended up, being a superstar at college. The Pittsburgh Steelers, that home team, could have picked him. They passed on him, and obviously the rest is history for the Miami Dolphins. Probably the best quarterback of all time that doesn't have a ring. Still a Hall of Famer in my book, Dan Marino. But as far as Pickett or Mitch, I would assume you're going to go with Mitchell Trubisky just because he has, he's got the experience. He's not going to be a guy that's long-term. Normally, Mitch would be the guy that would back up Kenny Pickett. But I think if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers and you're going to try to get to the playoffs, you're going to go with Mitch for as long as he, doesn't fuck up. And then once you go to a certain point of the season where you feel that Pickett can take over, whether they're in the playoff hunt or they're not, I would assume that this will be Mitch's year to prove if he can be the guy past this year. But Pickett will either learn behind him for a whole season, kind of like Mahomes learned obviously under Alex Smith, or, Aaron Rodgers learning from Brett Favre. But if it's me, I'm going to go Mitchell Trubisky just because he's the vet and he has more probably in tune with the playbook and the players. And then at some point, Pickett will be the guy moving forward. Carlos Holloway, because if you go Pickett right away, he might not be able to. We saw how the rookies played last year. Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, and Trey Lance. He didn't really get a chance to get out there, but a lot of that hype for that particular rookie class, really what happened? They didn't really get a whole lot out of those rookies, and it all depends on your supporting cast. Steelers got a good supporting cast, even though the Bengals should be the best team in that division. Ravens will be better. Browns are like in the Bahamas with Watson and all of his teammates and whatnot. I've seen that on Twitter. But yeah, I'm going Mitch. It's a smart move. And then evaluate as the season goes along. And then if you're out of the playoff hunt by week, let's say 14, put in Pickett for the rest of the year and then let him take over moving forward. And then you can decide if Mitch is going to be the backup or if you're going to let him go somewhere else. But definitely start with Trubisky. I would be surprised if they go with Pickett right out of the gates. But if he ends up, surprising everyone in training camp and he wins the battle right out of the gates, then you will go Pickett. But he's going to have to do a lot to improve past Mitch and obviously improve enough to show Mike Tomlin, hey, I'm Kenny Pickett. I'm the guy. Carlos Holloway in the building. What to do? How are you? Eddie James, Vince wouldn't fire Naomi and Sasha. He's afraid. Well, of course he's afraid. You know what I mean? But at some point you're going to have to, right? Because obviously if they're not performing and they're suspended, and he took them down from the intro with Sasha, they took the merch down, so they're not going to be making any extra money from there. So, I mean, at this point, you're just going to be playing a waiting game until, their contract is up. And it's either you're going to pay them for doing nothing, right? Or you're going to pay them just to block. But eventually it sounds like I thought Sasha would be a great fit in AEW. And I've been saying that for about the last 6 months to the, past year, that if you could have two ladies come over, Charlotte and Sasha Banks would be the ones. Obviously, we know Andrade El Idolo is obviously with Charlotte, and that would make it, a couples thing. And then I thought Sasha Banks and her swag, that would definitely be a good rivalry with Dr. Britt Baker. And now we might actually get that. So we'll have to kind of wait and see how it all plays out. But don't be surprised in the next couple years, within the next couple months, if we don't see Sasha Banks in AEW. I think that would be a great fit for her. And obviously, it'd be a great kind of fit for AEW, too, to beef up the women's division. That's the only part about AEW that's not on par with WWE, but you have to think about it. AEW has only been in existence for 3 years, okay? You can't just all of a sudden get all the indie women and all the women that aren't in WWE, which were the best in the world, right? And then have something that's going to compare in 3 years when they've been building the Divas division and the women's division for the last 25. So, I mean, eventually you're going to get people that are going to come over willingly. You're going to get people that get fired, and it's going to be exciting to see where it goes. Let's see here. Happy belated birthday, Carlos Holloway. Are you a Taurus? Are you a Brahma Bull like your boy? My birthday was on May 2nd. So just like The Rock, Dwayne Johnson, Pat McAfee, and obviously a few other greats that are out there as well. Carlos, I hope you had a great, great birthday, my brother. Hey, Pizzle in the building. Hey. How are you, brother? How are you? Jameson Meza. Seems like it's been forever since I've been able to hear and talk to you guys. Like I said, things have been good. Like I said, I hung out with Paisley, started watching a little bit of Stranger Things, season 3, to get caught up for obviously this weekend. On like Friday or Saturday, it's dropping. And if you know me, and obviously if you know anything about Stranger Things, the cult-like following with this particular show is going to be incredible. And I can't wait. Season 3 was great. But I can't wait for season 4. It's going to be freaking amazing. And the girlfriend right now is watching season 3. And I was watching a little bit of it too, to make sure that, I'm kind of up to date, since it's been a while since I last watched it. We got mental health Mondays for tomorrow. And I hope everyone has been doing the best that they can with COVID and everything else. Obviously, we saw the Miami Heat steal one yesterday. I got Edmonton on right now, up 4-0 against Calgary, which is pretty crazy for the NHL playoffs. I got the Warriors on against the Mavericks. The Mavericks desperately are trying to end up getting some kind of dubbery, at this point. Mexican pizza is out. I had one last night. It was delicious. And your boy's here. Your boy is here. Your boy is grinding. Your boy is hustling. Let's see here. I was just about to ask if anyone ended up watching the NASCAR race. I know we got the Coca-Cola, I believe 600 is next week. I don't really know what the plans are for Memorial Day or whatnot, if I'm going to be around, but I want to be able to do a NASCAR race, and that's crazy. Ryan Blaney, I mean, that's the old school cat from back in the day. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Replay on Fox Sports. So it's a good thing that you reminded me. Give me a second. I got to go to Fox Sports 1. I think like at 1 a.m. they're going to replay the whole race. And I want to make sure I watch it, because I did not get a chance to watch it today. And I always try to watch them when I can, even if it's a replay. All right, so let's go here. All right, we got USFL football. Where are you, NASCAR? NASCAR Cup Series. And I believe it is the All-Star Open, right? All right, that's what it is. The first race in the Cup All-Star weekend. And is there 2 races, or what's going on here? Is there 2 races? 2:30 to 4:30 and 1 to 2:30. So do they split it up into 2 races here? What's going on with the Cup Series? Because I see it says from 1 to 2:30. I guess I'll record that. And that's an hour and a half. And the first race begins with a 50-lap NASCAR All-Star Open at Texas Speedway. Okay. And then I guess the second part of it, I guess, is the next part. Because obviously the next part is a little longer, from 2:30 to 4:30. Okay. And then I'll go to that one. Okay. So I guess I'm recording 2 things then. So I got the NASCAR Cup Series, the All-Star race. I'm going to end up watching it, so I'll do that. Amber in the building. What to do? How are you guys? YouTube GM in the building. I know I'm on way too late past your bedtime and whatnot, but it's great to see you try to make an effort and come in the room. Things have been great lately. Mexican pizza is back. I took Paisley for a walk today, and I ended up making a post. I ended up getting a fantastic studio computer chair worth about $300 for free. You know, when people move out, it just seems like at some point or another, they're willing to throw away, great pieces of furniture. And I was like thinking to myself, are they throwing this away? And I cleaned it with bleach, the spray, got some hand sanitary wipes and wiped the whole thing down. It's white. The handles on it are good. The netting is good. It's one of those like ergonomic, chairs that are good for your back. This one's a lot better than the old computer chair that I had. The girlfriend will end up using this for her back when she's when she's going to do the Verizon thing during the day. But, to get a $300 chair for free, I don't think you can beat that. So, yeah, I'm winning in life right now. Life is good. Your boy is here, and I hope everyone is doing a fantastic day. I will be back here tomorrow for, obviously, we know, Mental Health Mondays. And we'll be watching basketball, baseball, hockey. We'll be watching a little bit of wrestling as well. Crazy weekend. Miami Heat, huh? That's pretty wild, huh? I knew that Miami would fight, but they needed to win a game like that to extend the series. So that one definitely is going to go 7 for sure. Let's see here. Let me scroll down. Let's see here. Amber, one of my favorites in the building. Nolans Saints in the building. What to do? How are you? Let's scroll down here. Yeah, I've been saying that pretty much, even before the playoffs started. I just don't see how anyone is going to beat this team. You know what I mean? The Warriors, especially if the Warriors sweep Dallas and they got Luka and their team is pretty good, right? We know Memphis is a pretty good team with Ja, but when Ja went down, then obviously it's like you got your superstar in Luka or your superstar in Ja. But guess what? They got Steph, superstar, Clay, superstar, Draymond, superstar. Oh, wow, that was dirty. And then you got guys like Jordan Poole, who's like an up-and-coming guy. Wiggins, a former number 1 pick. I just don't see how anyone is going to be able to keep up with the Warriors in a 7-game series. Now, if it was the first team to win 3 out of 5, then I would say, you know what? Maybe the Boston Celtics or the Heat have a chance. But when you have to win 4 out of 7, I just don't see how people are going to be able to beat the Warriors 4 times. Maybe once, maybe twice. If the team was a little bit deeper on Boston, like maybe if Boston and Miami were combined, maybe you could end up competing for 7 games. If it was like Jimmy Butler and Jason Tatum and you combine all the great players on both teams, but I just don't see anyone beating the Warriors. I feel it is destiny. All right, let's see here. Jameis amazing. Yes, indeed. Want the old school drivers. Ryan Blaney get one today was pretty impressive to say. Absolutely. Is Malik going to start for the Titans? That's a good question. I think the fans for the Titans, Jameson Meza in the building is a Titans fan. I would assume that obviously there's a little bit of a problem in the locker room. At some point, there's going to be a power struggle. Half are going to be behind Ryan Tannehill. The other half are going to be behind Malik. So I would assume you're going to start with Tannehill, and have Malik learn underneath him, even if Ryan's not willing. And then at some point after the season, they're going to cut Tannehill or look for a trade partner. Tampa Bay, I hope we, get Ryan Tannehill. I would love to get, someone like that. And then Malik will be the guy moving forward. Or if the Titans don't end up, making the playoffs in the same situation with Pittsburgh, if it's like week 13, week 14, and you're eliminated and you're not going to get in, just like Pittsburgh, if you're not getting in, then with 4 games to go, maybe you end up putting Malik in and then he can be the guy moving forward. But I don't really know if you're going to start off Malik and you're going to start off Pickett right away. If I had to take a guess on it, I would say no with either one. I think it would be smart to go with the vets, Mitchell Trubisky and Tannehill to start off, and then it'll be their jobs to lose and then move forward from there. So, Walltown Best, is it football season yet? I miss it. Me too. I think the Colts have the best NFL draft this year, Eddie James. Well, you are a Colts fan, so that is a little bit of a biased statement. All right, I know you and Sarah are excited. I would probably go Philadelphia Eagles, probably in the offseason, 1, Saints 2. But I definitely think that the Colts did a pretty good job, but we don't really know yet. I wouldn't say that best NFL draft so far or offseason because we don't even know about Julio and some of these other wide receivers that are still available. You guys still have question marks at tight end and wide receiver, even though you got Alec Pierce and you got Jelani Woods. Yeah, but Matt Ryan will make everybody better. But, I still think the Colts are going to be better than the Titans, but there's still a lot of kind of question marks on the chemistry, with the wide receivers and if they bring Ty back for veteran leadership or not. So we'll have to wait and see. Fly fast as a duck. Heat in 6. Could be. I still think Boston in 7. If Boston would have won last night, then I would have said Boston in 6. But I'm going to go Boston in 7. So that's what I'm thinking. Still think Warriors and Boston in the finals. Yeah. Yeah. The following year, Malik will get his shot just like a lot of the rookies. But I mean, when you got a guy that's experienced like Tannehill, if they decide not to cut him, there's no problem of having 2 qualified quarterbacks. You know what I mean? So if you leave it to the media, Saints don't have a chance. I'm tired of hearing the Jameis Winston hate. You know what? I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, and obviously I had a lot of dislike for Jameis. Let's be real. If you were a Buck fan, you would understand too, right? But once he went to your guys' team, I definitely, I wanted to see what he was about. And then when the LASIK, came about, and you got 5 touchdowns and no picks against Aaron Rodgers, you know what I mean? I was impressed. You know what I mean? I think that we should all be impressed with Jameis Winston. I mean, there's going to be a lot of funny drills and a lot of poking fun, right? But the bottom line, for your guys' team, it's a good fit. And I think you guys would have won 10, 11, 12 games last year if he didn't get hurt. All the slander, because they're just going for the teams that, the Rams, right? The Buccaneers with Brady, Rodgers with the Packers, Niners. They're just going with the safe ones. But I know NFC South football, and I'll tell you what, Jameis is a good player. AK-41, all right, the alien is a great player, my favorite running back in the league. Michael Thomas is primed to have a top 10 wide receiver type of year as long as him and Jameis can get on the right page, right? You ended up getting Jarvis Landry as well, all right? Let's not forget about the draft pick also, Chris Olave. It's looking pretty nice. Oh, yeah, and did I forget? You ended up getting Honey Badger also. So things are looking up. Like, I don't know about Gronk coming back to Tampa Bay, and I know we're going to be a very good team, moving forward. I know that, we're going to compete. All right. We're going to compete. And we're going to try to do our best. But I think the Saints and the Bucks are both going to get into the playoffs. And, maybe it's better for people to sleep on you guys and to hate. You know what I mean? Like, you guys will be able to show that you can win 10 games and go 10-7. I don't think it's that crazy to think. But for all the people that thought, maybe they're going to go 6-11, 7-9, or 7-10, excuse me. You're getting all these whack predictions. 8-9, 9-8. I mean, that's one thing if people are injured, but you literally improved everything on the wide receiving core. All right, so you got Michael Thomas as the 1, right? You got Olave probably in the slot, Jarvis Landry on the other side, right? Taysom Hill is going to transition to tight end. That's better than Troutman or Jared Cook, who was on the team the year before that. And obviously he's on the Chargers last season, and he's still there with Herbert, right? Offensive line with Ramczyk is still good. You got Dennis Allen at head coach. All right, you still got great pieces like Cameron Jordan, Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, lockdown Lattimore. I don't understand why people are hating. You got Marcus May. You got a lot of nice pieces out there. So, and you got Honey Badger on top of that, a Hall of Famer. So let them hate. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a Buck fan, and I know some of the Saints fan base can be toxic. I think we know this, right? Every fan base has got toxic fans, but I will not do with the slander, where people are just saying it just to talk shit. You got to give me a reason why, these teams are not going to be good, and they don't have anything besides just being a hater. So I definitely am all about the Saints. I think that they're going to be a very good team, and I think they're going to be a Super Bowl contender. So, you got the Rams at 1, Buccaneers at 2, Saints at 3, or the Packers if you want to flip-flop. I like the Saints overall as a unit, every single level better than the Packers. Their wide receivers are unproven. They're rookies. Obviously, I know that Rodgers makes everyone better, but if I'm looking at a team aspect, quarterback, running back, O-line, D-line, linebackers, wide receivers, like the whole 9 yards, I like the Saints overall as a top-to-bottom team. But the Packers, Niners, Cardinals, Vikings, they should all be in the mix as well. And then we already know on the AFC, you got the Bills, right? The Bengals, the Chiefs, the Raiders, the Chargers, the Broncos, the Colts, and the Titans, and a lot of other teams that are going to be kind of in the mix. All right, Sarah Small started off the donation game. $1. Let's get to 100. Appreciate you very, very much. I think the NFC South will come down to divisional games. It's a good chunk. I mean, I think the goal for the Saints and the Bucks are 4-2 or 5-1. I mean, you're probably not going to go 6-0, but if a team was to go 6-0, it wouldn't be the Buccaneers. It would be the Saints, because the Saints could beat the Falcons twice. The Saints could beat the Panthers twice. The Saints could beat the Bucs twice. We can't beat the Saints twice. I mean, the best I think we could look forward to based on just past history is we split. But that might even be a big task. But we can win the big one. We can win the big one in the playoffs. But it doesn't matter if we have Tom Brady, or Tom Jones. It don't matter who the quarterback is on the Buccaneers. It seems like the Saints always have our number, at least during the regular season. So, hey, we'll see how it goes. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go, baby. $1, holla. And we got 99 to go. And then we'll go for another 199 to hit our goal, baby. Bang, bang. Sarah Small, appreciate you very, very much. Let's go. So I'm doing great. Training up for a rec league. Nice. What, a rec league for what? Basketball? Oh, there you go. You just answered my question. Basketball. Awesome. I need some Darius Leonard pictures. Love him. Sure, I can definitely do that. Let's do that here. Let me throw that up. And we'll see. I don't know if we're going to get Cyberpunk in the building at this point or another, but hopefully. There we go. Appreciate you, brother. Marcos Pineda with a tenner. Let's go. Thank you, Marcos. And I apologize. I wasn't able to spend some time with you, obviously, this weekend. I know things have been tough at home. I am going to try to visit you sometime sooner than later. Thank you, man. Let's go, baby. Marcos Pineda. Bang, bang, bang. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Marcos is always coming through in the clutch, and that's what you do. Thank you, Marcos. I was wondering, I got like a notification. I didn't know what it was there. Appreciate you guys. But yeah, I got this brand new chair. This ergonomically correct chair for my back is so much better. Like, because usually when you're sitting in a chair, right, you're usually sitting like way too forward, right? You're usually like leaning on the edge, like your butt is on the crack of the chair, kind of like leaning forward. And so if your back is at an angle, and I'm sitting and doing these fucking streams for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours, not good for my back at the end of the day. But this one, it's white. It's got the nice padding on the back. Everything works. I just can't believe that this person was going to throw this away. And I get it. I've moved before, and I've definitely tossed, some, gently used furniture or gently used, tables and whatnot. Like, you're just like, you can stuff shit into a car or a truck or a U-Haul. But sometimes you're in a fucking hurry, or you just want to get moved, and sometimes shit just ends up in the dumpster or next to the dumpster, and someone's going to take it, or you have a Craigslist offer up, hey, this is free if you want it. And like I said, I was walking Paisley, and I was like, oh my gosh. I mean, I need a chair. I'm not going to spend necessarily $300 on a chair right now, but hey, cleaned it up, got the rubbing alcohol, got some sanitary wipes, some bleach spray, cleaned it all up. And yeah, it's magnificent. I'm happy right now. It feels really good on the back. And like I said, it's always good to be able to have a nice, comfortable chair if you're going to be streaming and going after it for, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. That's facts. Yeah, that would be awesome. That'd be awesome. Maybe a Oregon Duck game or something like that. We'll have to see if Holly Hundo ends up making a visit out here as well, because I know she wants to go see a Duck game. So, it just depends on who's going to be available. I know the NFL draft is in Kansas City next year. I might try to make my way out there. It'd be nice to be able to do that. Patrick Mahomes with a throwback of Dirk Nowitzki with his wifey in the front row. Okay. Patrick Mahomes living his best life in the front row with his wife, Brittany. Okay. You're not going to be able to go in there, Pat, and help them out, though, brother. You know what I mean? This is going to be possibly a sweep. I mean, I thought for sure Dallas was going to end up winning something at some point, but that shows you how good the Warriors are. Even with all the home court calls going for Dallas, I mean, look at the score right now. I mean, it's still possible that the Dallas Mavericks come back, but the Warriors are such a disciplined team. They have the championship experience, and that's why I would put them over Boston, over Miami, and over Dallas. I mean, I know Luka is arguably a top 2 player in the world with Giannis, but with Steph and Clay and Draymond, I mean, you're not going to beat that. I mean, they were winning championships before KD, and they're going to win championships after KD. That's facts. Just very well coached. And like obviously the big emergence of Jordan Poole and Wiggins, instead of having a big 3, they got a big 5, and that definitely helps. Marcos Pineda, my boy. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Cheers, man. Thank you for that dono, man. Any dono is obviously much appreciated. And like I said, I know things have been a little up and down, but I will try to be able to come out sometime and hang out with you. Man, I'm sweating like a mofo in here. Oh, it's nice out here. We got the beers. We got the gummies. It's a nice place. I mean, once you actually come here and actually kind of check out everything that we have available, wineries, breweries, dispensaries, so you can have fun times, you can relax and party. But also too, it's like you want to go to a Blazer game 30 minutes away. You want to go to the Beavers or the Ducks, hour and a half away. You want to go to the mountains and snowboard or ski 2 hours away. You want to go camping 3 hours away. You want to go to the beach 2 hours away. So it's really fun. There's plenty of things to do. And obviously my favorite thing is to go and do water activities and whatnot. So definitely going to try to do as much of that as I can in the summertime for sure. Oh yeah. I mean, for free. You know what I'm saying? I was looking it up, like on Home Depot, these usually run around $230, $240 to $300 and most locations. So I seen some chairs that are insane. Like I saw some that are like $1,000, like $2,000. They have like gamer chairs for people on Twitch. And they also have like, high-end chairs, through like Herman something. Like I was looking at some of these brand names and they're like $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. I was like, my God, $2,000 for like a computer chair. But I mean, I guess it's going to have the best padding, the best everything, but I just couldn't see myself paying any more than, I don't know. I think for me, I mean, if I'm going to be grinding it out, I would probably pay like $200 to $500 for a nice one, as long as I'm going to have it for a long time. But I mean, getting one for free, it doesn't beat that. So yeah, it's nice too. And it's white too, matches the computer and the whole setup that I have in here. I mean, I got a black computer chair that I've had for like 20 years. I got that one and I've had it for a long, long time. But yeah, this one is nice. Even Paisley likes it. She's stopping by here in the room. Hi, baby. How are you? Love you. Love you. You're a good girl. Good girl. She's a good girl. Hi. She's intrigued by the chair too. She's like, what is this thing? But I hope you guys have had a fantastic day. Like I said, we'll grind it out we'll see how long the stream goes. I'll go get a gummy probably in an hour and a half, and we'll probably grind it out for, 4 to 6 hours. We'll see where it goes. I mean, we're at 8 o'clock now, probably stream at least until midnight, and we'll see where it goes. And then, shout out to the goats. It seems like we're in the kind of the wheelhouse of about 200 to 500 on the donos. I think the last stream that we did, we hit 450. So shout out to the goats, plenty of toys and food and, ropes and bones for Paisley. Bills need to be paid and whatnot. But the kind of crappy thing is YouTube is supposed to pay, every month, and it's always a month behind. And when the due date falls on a weekend, you got to wait till Monday. So I was supposed to get some YouTube money, I was hoping on Friday or Saturday, and now I'm having to wait all the way till tomorrow until Monday. So at least, there's still money to be able to spend on groceries and other things, but that always sucks when it ends up falling on a day like a weekend. Then you got to wait like 2 or 3 days until it ends up being a Monday. They should just fucking send the money no matter what, but I guess that's what they end up doing. Strict by the rules. RKO, bang! Give me my money, YouTube, bang! Oh, and I was going to mention too, in the comments, the last video that we ended up putting out, I ended up getting a private notification, so it didn't even show up on YouTube, and then they sent me a letter. So anytime if we end up getting, trolls, or if we end up getting porn bots specifically that end up having those messages, mods, you got to delete those. You don't necessarily need to report them, I think, but as long as you block the accounts as soon as you see them, you got to do it immediately. And like I said, they came in the room like 8 or 9 times, and I don't know if YouTube thought I was doing that, but I wasn't. And then they ended up making my video private. They still ended up paying me the donos that I got on the video, but they won't let me post the video as public. They marked it private just because the porn bots came in 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times in the stream. So, like I said, mods, you got to get on it as much as I can as well. And like I said, I wouldn't really worry about reporting it as much. It's really blocking the accounts. And as long as we can block them off the screen as soon as possible, I think we'll be good to go. And if they come back, then we can block it again. But I don't want that to happen again, because I want to make sure I can share the videos. And if people want to watch the replay, and that was the first time that I've ever had that happen to me, on YouTube ever. Out of all the 1,300 videos that I put out in live streams, I've never had them mark my video private. They didn't give me a copyright strike, But it's shit that wasn't my fault. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not in control of the fucking porn bots that come in and do those stupid ass messages. So it is what it is. Yeah. Imagine paying $2,000. But what if it's like, I get it though, if it's like $2,000 and it's like brand name, it's got like speakers back on the headrest and you can get like surround sound when you're gaming, and it's got like maybe massage features and it's like all high end. Maybe if it's something like that, then maybe I can see, that's why, it's so expensive. But normal chairs that are just like for support, you would think that they would be like 300 or less. But I guess it just depends on the design, the fabric, and everything that they're using. Because for those like ergonomic, politically fitting correctly for your back, instead of just actual cloth, it's almost like strings that are like in there. It's like a different type of fabric on the back instead of just like like a leather. It's a different fabric, and it actually is more comforting for my back than like a leather chair. So that's facts. But I like it, man. I like it. McLovin in the building. Gangstas, what up, guys? Yeah, I am too, man. I'm excited for them as well. Damn right, dude. McLovin is in the building. Let's go, baby. Gangstas, what up, guys? Appreciate you guys, the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. I'm excited to see what happens with this Sasha Banks and Naomi situation. Kind of sad with everything that's going on with Vince and everything, but I mean, at some point they're going to have to either release them. I mean, they're taking them off TV, so they're not going to be on TV anymore. They took their merch, down from the store. They took them out of all the intros. So we'll have to kind of see what direction they're going to go. I would like to see Sasha in AEW though. That's big facts. Let me see here. I know I had a good Sasha Banks and let me see if I can find it. I had it here in the system. Sasha Banks and Naomi. Find top-rated talent. You can start today on Upwork.com. At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas. All right, where was this file at? I know I have it. Let's see here. Where are you? Let's see. I got to convert the file. I'll keep this too, because this will be a topic that we talk about probably pretty often until we get something that gets settled. All right, let's see here. Are you going to let me convert the file? I got to find a different photo here. Let's see, which one do I want to use? Okay, let me see if I can use this one. Yes, I need a locksmith. 3 hours. I'll be right here. There we go. Naomi and Sasha. I was going to say I had it listed on here, but I thought I had it under Sasha, but I had it under a different file. Yeah, what a mess for WWE. But I mean, I'm saying, like, Vince has always been a micromanager. So you got to think at some point or another, people are going to get fed up and they're going to want to walk away and go somewhere else, especially if there's no storyline for the belts. And, they wanted to have each other, pin one or the other. And, I get it, man. It's like, especially if you have a belt and you want to have some substance behind it, not just to have a belt, just to have a belt. But seems like they're definitely micromanaging a lot of the wrestlers there. And obviously Sasha got fed up. So and I don't blame her. Sometimes you got to stand up for what you think is right. Okay. What the heck is this JPEG doing here? Hold on.
Reggie Dinwiddie is the only player for the Mavericks in this series coming off the bench that has gotten to double figures.
Okay, 1 sec there, guys. I had to take that JPEG. All right, game is ended. All right, I think I'm good now. So what the fuck happened there? It's like, get that shit off the screen. All right. Sasha and Naomi. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of good games. I mean, on the Bucks schedule, we have a lot of potential losses, but I'm hoping for 11 or 12 wins. I don't need 13 or 14 or 15. I think it's a little unrealistic. I want to be able to take my L's and then prepare, for what's going to happen moving forward. Jeremiah, I thought I just saw your message there. Is this the Ryan Blaney thing? All right, let me take a quick look, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, sideways. That was killer. Who was that? Woo, shit. Oh, wow. Wow. Crazy. Yeah, I got it recorded, so I'm going to end up watching. I saw the Ryan Blaney thing, but I'm going to end up watching it. I definitely want to be able to check it out and see what happened in the full race. So awesome, dude. Anyone that can send me anything NASCAR, football, baseball, basketball, hockey related, you can send me anything on Instagram or on Twitter, and I definitely will check it out. Yeah, I know they're doing a tournament now. I mean, of course, they're not going to let them keep the belts. You know what I mean? But I don't think they want the belts. I think, I don't even know if they want to be there anymore. So, I mean, people are thinking that Naomi maybe got misled and just went along with Sasha or whatever. But, I mean, you make your own decisions, if you want to be able to be a part of the company or not. So. YouTube GM, they are. Like I said, from the very, very start with a healthy Clay, and you got Draymond, and you got Steph. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, whether you hate Steph or not, he's the best shooter that we've ever seen ever. I mean, Reggie Miller was great. Ray Allen was great. I grew up in 80s and 90s, so I've seen some of the best players to ever play on planet Earth, right? And I don't see how even when Steph plays bad, you still have Clay. If Clay plays bad, you got Draymond. If Draymond plays bad, you got Jordan Poole. If Jordan Poole plays bad, you got Wiggins. It's like you got too many weapons for guys that can throw up 20 or more. Like literally every guy can throw up 20 or more at any given moment. Draymond is probably the least likely to throw up a 20, but he can, throw up a 20-point, 15 rebound, 10 assist kind of game every once in a while, or he'll give you like 10 points, 10 boards, 9 or 10 steals and a couple blocks. I mean, he's the heart and soul of the team. And as long as you have Draymond, you're going to win it all. Now, if the Warriors had the team that they have with no Draymond, then I think that the Heat or the Celtics would have an excellent shot to win it all because they don't have that emotional glue guy. But with Draymond there's no way in hell you're beating this team. It's like when the Lakers won, and you can just kind of tell with certain teams, when you just feel it and they have the it factor and you just feel that this by far is the best team. You felt it, even before the playoffs started, that this is the team that, they had just been waiting for Clay to get healthy. And now they are healthy, and you're not going to be able to keep up with them. So that's facts. Yeah, I am excited to see how that progresses too, minus A.J. Brown, eventually no Tannehill. But then you got, obviously, Treylon Burks, who will be awesome, and Malik. So you got two guys that are going to be superstars that you're going to be able to buy jerseys of, watch, get excited for. And there might be some growing pains, and there might be a couple years of 8-9 football, right? And you might miss the playoffs. But, based off free agency and, as long as King Henry's there and, as long as you're beefing up the squad, give it a year or two, and then you'll be right there with the Colts. And then at some point, Matt Ryan might not be there, and then you'll take over the division again. So, if you have a couple years that are a little mediocre, I don't think that would be that bad. I mean, they might make the playoffs year one, but I mean, there is going to be a problem in the locker room with Tannehill and Malik, whether they want to admit it or not. I think that Tannehill is going to be probably a little disgruntled, and then obviously if he's the guy, they're just going to wait for him to fuck up, right? And then eventually, they'll put Malik in. So, all right, looks like the Mavericks are going on a little bit of a run. I'd be calling timeout now. 89-83. I also talked to Holly Hundo, and I got her to start watching Stranger Things. We talked about Mexican pizza. I got mine last night. If you guys go to Taco Bell, they haven't been around in years. If you like Mexican pizza, go get one. They're fire. But I got her to start watching Stranger Things season 1, and she almost finished it all last night. So I imagine when she hops in the room, if she does, she'll be talking about it as well. So big facts. Love it. Love me some Stranger Things. All right, Steph, let's see what you got, baby. Curry at the line. Ross Chastain. Wow. Awesome. Thank you for sending that to me, Jeremiah. And I'm going to try to get, we have the Memorial Day weekend, and I know they got the Coca-Cola at 600. I am going to try to do a NASCAR race sooner than later. I just got to be able to find kind of a window where I can spend time with the GF, spend time with Paisley, get the things done that need to be done around the house, with either laundry or grocery shopping and all that. But obviously we know NASCAR races are a little long. They go about 5 hours typically. So that's a good chunk of my day. But I am doing 4 to 8 hours on the live streams at night. So nice board. 91-83. So now right here, if you're Golden State and the game is on TNT, you don't need to necessarily shoot threes and try to pull the dagger off. You can attack the paint. And that, oh, shit! They called offensive foul on that. Wiggins with a throwdown of the year. Oh, my God. Besides that John Morant dunk. Watch this replay. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, shit. Someone call 911. Oh, my God. Luka, get the fuck out of here. Oh, my God. Wiggins. Woo. My God. I knew I was going to see something good right there. Wow. Now I got to throw a Wiggins photo up. That was nasty. Oh, my God. That's the face after that dunk, baby. Wow. How was that an offensive foul? I guess there was a little bit of a push-off. Wow. What a fucking dunk. My goodness. Andrew fucking Wiggins. My goodness. That was insane. All right, where are you at, Andrew? I know you in here. There you are. My God. That was insane. Wiggins. So anything new with you guys? Anything with, the NFL or any sport news? Obviously, I'll go back and I'll read some scores off, obviously, from the action from today. But my goodness, Andrew Wiggins, what a throwdown. What a throwdown. All right, so go back and I'll kind of go over the last couple days. So we'll go through NBA, and then I'll do NHL, and then we'll go through baseball, and we'll go through what's happening lately. So let's go start off on Friday. Obviously, my last stream was on Thursday. We hit 450 in donos. Warriors won 126-117. No surprise there. Yesterday, though, in Boston, Miami Heat 109, Celtics 103. Miami's up 2-1. Still think Boston's going to win in 7, but shout out to Jimmy Butler and shout out to the Miami Heat for coming through. A big part of it was, bam, 31 points, 10 boards, right? Lowry had 11. PJ Tucker had 17. And obviously Jimmy Butler only had 8 points, 3 for 8, 20 minutes, not 100%. But where was the Celtics at? Tatum only had 10. You can't score 10, my guy. That's how you lose by 6. Horford had 20. Brown had 40, right? But that was too much. You needed to split that ball up a little bit with Tatum. Williams had 10, but 40 for Brown, 16 for Smart, 20 for Horford. You can't have your number one player score 4th most in Tatum with 10, but he was 3 for 14 shooting. So, it is what it is. And then obviously now we're seeing the score 91-83 with the Warriors. So shout out there. And then on the NHL side, let's go back to Friday. Hurricanes 2, Rangers 0. Carolina obviously was up 2-0. Oilers 5, Flames 3. That was 1-1. And then let's go to Saturday's action. Saturday, the Avalanche beat the Blues 5-2. They're going to win the series at some point, I feel. And then today, Lightning 5, Panthers 1, number 1 seed. See you later. Tampa Bay Lightning versus the Avalanche. That's what I'm hoping for. Okay. And then we got Rangers 3, Hurricanes 1, Oilers 4, Flames 1. And then tomorrow, we're going to get the Panthers and the Lightning. Let's go for the sweep, get the Brooms. And then the Avalanche and the Blues are on. And we'll see what happens there. Maybe the Blues will tie it up 2-2. But I'm hoping the Avalanche and the Tampa Bay Lightning go 1-on-1. Let's go. Jimmy Johnson at 235. Really? Jimmy's in like IndyCar now? Oh, wow. When did Jimmy Johnson start doing like IndyCar? Jeremiah, I didn't know that he was doing that. I obviously knew he did the NASCAR thing forever, but when has he been in like F1 or IndyCar? That's kind of cool. 93-83 Warriors. Fourth foul on Curry. All right, McLovin is in the building. Jeremiah is in the building. Laura is in the building. What to do? YouTube GM is in the building. What to do? Yeah, I mean, I don't understand what all the predictions are. I mean, that's a lot of hate. It's like, dude, you brought in a whole brand new wide receiving core. Michael Thomas is back. Chris Olave's great, right? You got fucking... Oh boy, you got Landry. You're going to move Taysom Hill to tight end. So you literally improve 4 positions from last year. The tight end is better than Troutman and Taysom Hill, right? You got Michael Thomas, Olave, and Landry. You still got AK. You got Jameis. Ended up picking up Honey Badger too. Marcus May. I mean, you guys got a quality team on every single level. And I don't see where people are thinking they're going to go like 7-10. The disrespect is real. Unless they're just being haters because of the fan base, because obviously we know the Saints do have a toxic fan base. I mean, there's a lot of fan bases that are toxic because, I mean, I even got Saints fans that are on here that don't even go into Saints chat rooms or fan chats or go into, Saints Instagram, fan pages and whatnot because the toxic, talk in the chats is just too much. Like I said, there's some great Saints fans that aren't toxic, but again, we have toxic fans on every fan base, but it seems like there's quite a few on the Saints, and I think Saints fans will even admit to that. So, Jameson Meza. Yes, I did see that. It was 18-0, and I did see Pujols had 2 homers. Shout out to him. That was awesome. 3.5 hours. Coke 600 should be about 5 to 6. My goodness. Yeah. That was a big poster by Wiggins, right? Fucking liked it, dude. It's nice. 95-83. Right now, all you got to do is just not go for a lot of threes and the dagger. Just keep, plugging away. You know what I mean? And you'll be fine. You sometimes just going for 2 and posting up, and you don't necessarily need to stop the clock and slow the game down. That's what the Mavericks are trying to do. They're trying to obviously slow the game down, stretch the game out, get to the free throw line, plug away with a free throw here, a free throw there. But I don't think they're going to come back and win this. All right, Michael, have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, brother, for Mental Health Monday. Jimmy Johnson started doing the car, I want to say last year. Wow, that's crazy. Odin's son in the building. What to do? How are you guys? How are you, Odin? Missed your brother. How are things? My dude. 95-85. Golden State Warriors are up by 10. Time for some strawberry lemonade. Wiggins? Nope. It's like, how the hell did they even get Wiggins? You know what I mean? Like, you ended up getting Wiggins when everyone gave up on him, but he's still a guy that can score 20 points a game. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes you get these guys that are like number 1 picks and then, or number 1 or number 2 or number 3. And then maybe they have a couple seasons of like mediocrity, or they kind of float under the radar because they're not, like a superstar like Giannis. But then you add them to a team that already has Steph, Clay, and Draymond, the emergence of Jordan Poole, and then you also have Wiggins. It's like almost not fair. It's like, remember when Wiggins was on there with Karl Anthony Towns and what was it, Levine was on there? Well, like on Minnesota, they used to have a nice squad. Too bad they couldn't keep the squad together. But I imagine they probably said the same thing with Russell Westbrook, James Harden, and Durant. All 3 of them are kind of snakes, right? But if you would have kept it together, how many titles would have Oklahoma City gotten to, or maybe 1? I mean, it's like the only team where Harden, Westbrook, and Durant could actually play together, and they all want the ball and they all want to be the man. But early on in Harden's career, before he became a ball hog, and same thing with Westbrook, they actually worked pretty good together, and that was an awesome big three. But obviously, they all got selfish. They all wanted to be the man, and then they all went to separate teams. So that's facts. Big facts, baby. The Wendy's lemonade. I don't got the Wendy's lemonade. I actually tried getting, my typical, Modelo Chelada, and they sold out. So I had to settle for a Truly strawberry lemonade. I didn't really want to go down the Truly market. I was going to actually get like some kind of IPA thing, but I didn't want to spend too much money. I just wanted to get a couple tall boys, something to sip on, you know what I mean? And usually I don't really go for ciders or seltzers that often. Once in a while, maybe like once every 2 to 3 weeks if they don't have the Modelos. And I was going to go Corona, but I didn't want to buy like a 6-pack because I didn't want to drink that much. So I figured I would just get like 1 or 2 of these and I'd be good to go. All right, looks like we got our first Cash App. There we go, my boy Odin's son with a tenner. Thank you so much, brother. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, Odin. My boy Odin's son with the Cash App. Bang, bang. Thank you, brother. $10. Bang. RKO. Boom. Odin's son coming through in the clutch, baby. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. Gang, gang. Thank you, dude. You're the fucking man. Chiefs. Who's the fucking man? Odin's son is the fucking man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Gang, gang. There we go. $21 in donos. Let's get to 100. The 100 is the hard part. But once we actually get to the 100, right? Once we get there, then it's all downhill from there. Don't know if we're going to see Cyberpunk, tonight. Usually tonight is the night where he takes kind of a day off. He usually goes to sleep. He does graveyard. So we'll probably see him tomorrow, but I don't know if we'll see him tonight. We'll see if Holly Hundo comes through at some point as well. What's going on, brother? What's going on? Try the Jameson ginger and lime drinks. Wasn't that bad. Okay. 23-year-old friendship on the verge of coming to an end. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that stuff happens. You know what I mean? If alcohol gets involved or, not necessarily drugs or weed, but sometimes people can change, and you can't change someone, you know what I mean? And sometimes there's, sometimes that shit happens. Sometimes you need to be able to break things off to be able to move forward in life. Sometimes it's great to be able to have these friendships, but true colors come out eventually, you know what I mean? With, long time friendships that are, 5, 10, 15, 20 years, or even friendships that, there we go. Wiggins with the dunk. Let's go. This one's over. 102.88. Sit down. Dallas. You can't hang with the Warriors, but that is horrible news. Obviously, it's, something that's bothering you, but hey, anything that we can do, we're here. I appreciate you. And I'm glad that you are in the room, brother. For me, it's like, when you end up having friendships, it's always better to have less people and just have the quality over the quantity, kind of like this channel. You know what I'm saying? It's obviously you can't make everybody happy. You can't be a people pleaser for everyone. And if someone like does me wrong, if they lie or cheat or steal or do something fucked up to me, I mean, you obviously have to draw a line at some point, with friendship and whatnot. So, but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. But I appreciate that you're here in the room, man. Ooh, that's good. Strawberry lemonade. All right, Jalen Brunson, 102.93. Hope everyone's had a fantastic Friday and Saturday, as well as Sunday. I'll be here for Mental Health Monday. Staff, Woo! Oh, in and out. Damn it. Come on, Curry, get up, baby. They're down by 9. Over the top, turnover. Let's go. Let's go. Mental health. It's very important. And like I said, I've been tagging, my mental health stuff pretty much on all the videos. And it's nice, to be able to hear the conversations, from the people, outside of the show, letting me know how much it's helped. And, we can talk about food or TV shows or Stranger Things or whatever that we end up wanting to talk about. But it's great to be able to have nice pass. Dime. This one's fucking over. Steph Curry with the fucking dime. Get out of here. Draymond Green, I see you. Luka for 3. Now, even though Draymond's 8-5-5, he always comes up in the clutch in critical moments. God, I'm loving this new chair. This thing is so nice. This is my favorite player in the NBA, not named Dame Dollar or John Morant. It is Draymond Green. I love the intensity. You know what I mean? And if you don't have a player like this, you don't win championships. Just like Dennis Rodman, you need to have that emotional leader. That's facts. 15580. Where are you, Draymond? Obviously, he's going to be annoying if he's not on your team, but if he's on your team, you can tell the impact that he has. And I can respect him, even though he's on a rival team to the Blazers. I mean, he's money, and he has been for a long time. He's like one of the best all-around players as far as scoring, assisting, rebounding, blocking shots, diving for loose balls, setting the screen at the right time, backdoor. I mean, anything that you need, Draymond really does it for you. And I wish he was on the Blazers. I know that we're going to have a chance to get Ayton or Zach LaVine, but this would be the guy that I would want on the team with Dame. But obviously, if we can get Giannis and Dame together, that would be the best bet, but that would mean Dame probably going over to the Milwaukee instead of Giannis coming over to the Blazers. But let's go. Is a fruit punch good? I mean, I usually will have some of that stuff once in a while. You know what I mean? But I usually try to just stick to the Modelo Cheladas. So more like someone didn't realize they didn't hang up and left a voicemail. So me being a bigger person is just letting it slide by. So they called like drunk or whatever, and then left a voicemail, and then just was like, it was like a butt dial, and they were like talking like shit or whatever. If someone is going to be like that, though, you know what I mean? If they're going to talk shit behind your back and they're not going to defend your name or defend you who you are when you're not around, I mean, is that really what someone that you want to be friends with, though? You know what I mean? Game over. I told you guys the Warriors were going all the way. You guys are like, I don't know. I don't know if Orion knows what he's talking about. I told you guys. Marcos knows. I mean, it's like if I talk it into existence with the ESP, just like I told everyone I was going to get a foul ball. Julio, baby. And I got it. Bang! Let's go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Jordan Poole's like, bye, brother. See you later.
This is the proverbial dagger, Reggie, right there. And they just cut it to 5.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, if you want to let it slide, and if it's not that big of a deal, then you know what I mean. Friends can definitely have some slander. You know what I mean? You just got to be able to see who's going to, who's going to be a real friend. You know what I mean? No new friends, no fake friends. I mean, your friends should be going at, and defending you and having your back, just like we have here. You know what I mean? You want to have people that have your back, right? Marcos Pineda, my boy. So I know that you met up with Rick, and you guys ended up hanging out and everything. So that worked out good. I figured Erica or Rick would be able to, kick it and hang out. And like I said, I feel bad, man. Like I said, normally I would just be able to swoop up and we just go to the local bar by your house and we can just throw back a couple beers and hang out and whatnot. But at this point, just with the puppy and everything, things have kind of changed in my life. It's like, especially when you can't even really go and do things normally. Like, oh, I want to go to a movie. And then like if me and girlfriend want to go somewhere, it's like, oh, we have the dog. So it's like one of us has to stay home or, it's like, or the puppy has to come along and we can't bring the puppy into the movie theater and whatnot. So it definitely makes things a little bit more challenging when you have a puppy, but it's definitely worthwhile. That's facts. My boy Marcos Pineda. Mexican pizza is back, baby. It was good too. It was good. I only bought one. And they had like a combo meal. You know what really is good though? What might even be better than the Mexican pizza is that the Baja Blast. The Baja Blast from Mountain Dew. God, that is so good. Like, obviously the regular Mountain Dew or Code Red is really good, but that Baja Blast though, when it's cold, man, that really is a refreshing drink. Love me some Baja Blast. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Obviously, they're doing a lot of the remakes and whatnot. I think Tom Cruise is kind of sus, with the whole Scientology thing and everything. And obviously, he's, like one of the most protected people on planet Earth with the Scientology clique and whatnot. But for a guy that might be a little loony, he sure does make a lot of money and make good movies most of the time. I mean, if I'm going to be watching some action star, I'd rather watch like The Rock. But Tom Cruise still has, a little bit of pull. Nice pass. There we go. Thompson with the assist. Sit down, baby. You're not beating this team, Dallas. All right. You're not beating this team, Boston. You're not beating this team, Miami. Shit. You could put Dallas's roster, Miami's roster, and Boston's roster combined, and I don't even know if you're going to be able to beat Golden State. You could have Luka, Jimmy, and Tatum, and I don't even know if you're going to be able to beat this team. They're pretty fucking good, man. Pretty fucking good. And obviously the X factors normally are going to be Poole, Wiggins, Draymond. Everyone thinks it's, Steph Clay, and we know Clay's great too, but my goodness. 3-0. Are you going to get the brooms out? And the closer that they sweep this, they're going to win. Because if Miami-Boston goes 7 games and Golden State just gets to relax and rest up, they're fucked. Whoever it is, Miami or Boston, they are fucked. They're not winning. You're going to win like a game or 2, maybe. Oh, Draymond's taking the jersey off. Who's he giving it to? Who is that? Is that a rapper? Athlete?
Well, Steph, 5-point game 1 minute ago. You seen Cole knock down that three. The Suns are really kind of be huge, but how much confidence did you have in your team?
Ooh, drive-ins. Drive-ins are fun. Steph with 31. My boy. 10 for 20. You know what I mean? And you can talk about Luka. You can talk about Giannis and Embiid. You can talk about, all the greats, that people talk about, because usually that's what it is, right? They talk about Giannis 1, Luka 2, Embiid, the Joker. But I mean, can we not really sleep on Steph Curry? I mean, even though he might, been, maybe falling back to some people. You know what I mean? Like last time I checked, Giannis isn't playing, right? Embiid is out. Joker's not in. You know what I mean? So this is the best player that's on the court out of everyone, even though Luka is supposed to be that much better. But Steph is the man. Can't forget about how good Steph really is. That's facts. Warriors win. Riggs, my boy. How are you, dude? So Ryan Blaney, I have it recorded on the DVR. Obviously, there was like a 2-parter to the race. There was like the first part on the All-Star race and then after. So I got it on FS1 on replay in about 4 or 5 hours from now. So I'm going to recorded everything so that way I can watch it. And then we got like the Coca-Cola, 600 for Memorial Day. So I'm going to try, if I'm not out of town, I'm going to try to do next week's NASCAR race because I do miss it. I do end up watching, usually later on that night or Monday morning, I end up watching it. So, but I definitely am interested, and it's more exciting to me to watch NASCAR than typically NBA, MLB, or NHL playoffs. I enjoy it. Obviously, MLB right now is the regular season. And then you got these NBA Eastern and Western finals. But I would rather watch the NASCAR race week in and week out. But I just didn't have a chance to watch it. I was taking Paisley for a walk, and I had just a lot of things that I had to do. But how are you doing, Riggs?
Coming up inside the NBA, presented by Q. For Reggie Miller, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaFleur.
Lots of work.
Kevin Harlan saying good night.
I bet.
We'll take a break and take you to the
You missed the All-Star race? Yeah, because they had it's like a two-parter, right? Final score 109-100. Warriors are up 3-0. Yeah, it's on replay on FS1, so.
Anyway, I used Capital One Auto Navigator. It was awesome. I found my car online and I got pre-qualified.
NFL owners are expected to vote removing Daniel Snyder. Well, they should have already did this already. Remember I was talking about how bad the organization is? You know what I mean? With all the trickery and all the tomfoolery, all the scandals and whatnot. Yeah. We're an hour in. Life is good, though. You know, like I said, I ended up getting a new computer chair for free. It's really good on the back right now. Feels good. Life is good, man. This one's going to, especially if I'm going to be doing streams for, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. This one feels really good on the back because the other one, the padding and the way that the chair with the leather on it, it's like the butt pad is too big. So you're almost forced to lean on the edge of it and you don't really get the back support. But this one, the butt on it is a little bit smaller and it's more of like the netting. And it feels good, man. It's really good firm on my back and it feels amazing. $300 office chair for free. I'll take that. So I had a dude that managed to fracture a vertebrae in every part of his back besides his sacrum. Don't trim trees on a ladder when you're 75. Oh my God. Wow, that's awful. And then so when you had to go, obviously being a paramedic, so you just found him on the ground, just like wiggling in pain, I assume? Or was he still like, because obviously if he fell and then hit the concrete, that's how that would happen, right? How far up was he when he fell? I imagine at 75 years old, he probably was up at least 20 feet, right? My goodness, that's crazy. Don't trim trees on a ladder when you're 75. My God. Riggs, have you bought any new jerseys yet, or are you still just doing the paramedic thing? I know with your job and with obviously your schedule, you're probably super, super busy. Have you got a chance to buy any new jerseys yet, or are you still kind of waiting in the wings for the next one that you want to buy? I still haven't even got my Julio Rodriguez jersey. They're supposed to send it to me sometime between April and July to see if he's going to get called down. I ended up going to Seattle and getting the Julio foul ball because the sports gods were like, all right, well, if he's not going to get the jersey in time, well, at least let him get the foul ball in the 9th inning, which is great. But now the Mariners can't win a game with their life dependent on it. They went to the obviously Boston Red Sox and, the Green Monster, and they didn't do a very good job there. And we're getting farther and farther behind in the standings. Dodgers are struggling a little bit too, but obviously they're a much better team than the Mariners. That's facts. All right, I got to find something else to watch here. One sec. I was hoping that they were going to have Encino Man on today because it's the anniversary of Encino Man wheezing the juice, right? But none of the channels had it available. I thought for sure, TNT, TBS, but obviously if they have like NHL playoffs or whatnot. But I love Pauly Shore. Encino Man obviously is one of the best movies of all time as far as like an old school movie. And it's kind of funny that Brendan Fraser's maybe best movie is where he doesn't even really talk. All he does is grunt as a caveman. But I fucking love it. And Pauly Shore is one of my favorites of all time. So love me some Pauly Shore. So I was kind of surprised that I couldn't find it. Formula One racing. Is this the Spain Grand Prix? Is that the one that Jimmy Johnson was in that you guys showed me the highlight? Mariners in Boston. I guess I can watch the replay. I'd rather watch some football, though. 109-100. Warriors are up 3-0 in the series. Mariners can't win a game with their life dependent on it, which blows. What do we got here? Michigan Football Classic. Ooh, what is this? Ohio State, Michigan. Aiden Hutchinson. Yes, please. Okay, I'm watching this. This is from this is from the obviously rivalry game just last year. NFL 100 all-time team. All right, I'm going to watch I'll watch Michigan and Ohio State. That matchup is always fun for me. As far as like rivalry games, I mean, Georgia and Alabama are always great, like SEC championship. But I think Michigan, Ohio State might be my favorite because regardless if you pay attention all year or you don't, you know you're going to have a battle with those two teams no matter what. I love it. I love it. Ohio State and Michigan. I see you.
And they simply don't have access to needed services. The Detroit Neighborhood Entrepreneurship Project brings together students and faculty.
And usually Ohio State is the much better team, you know what I mean? But Michigan finally ended up having a pretty good year. But when you got a guy like Aiden Hutchinson, I mean, that's kind of why. I mean, you got to have a Charles Woodson and Aiden Hutchinson. I mean, you got to really, really have that talent. And it's like Harbaugh would just get fucking dominated. It wouldn't matter if it was like Jim Tressel or Ryan Day or any of the guys in between, the Urban Meyer. You know what I mean? It seems like Ohio State always recruits like Alabama. That's why Oregon can't fucking beat them. You know, it's like they're always the top dog in the Big Ten, Ohio State. But hey, you know, you got to give Michigan some credit. And it's nice to be able to see them have a little success once in a while. He looks good in that uniform. I'm hoping he has a lot of success. 6 to 7 foot drop, but he fell on the ladder. Oh, shit. So the ladder was laying flat on the ground? Oh, man. You did buy a jersey. It's one Sarah suggested. I went all out on it. Nice. You just sent me something on Instagram, was it? Let me see. Ooh. Yes. This is this Pittsburgh Steelers? With the patch. American Revolution. I like the patch on it. Let me see, Riggs. Oh, Mean Joe Green. Nice. Dude, your collection is starting to really come together, dude. I love it. I'm a jersey guy too, so awesome, dude. Riggs, awesome. I mean, you work hard for your money, and when you're getting jerseys and whatnot, dude, I love it. I love it. And I love defense, you know what I mean? So most of my jerseys are defense, and moving forward, they're probably going to be defense and O-line, you know, to showcase the O-linemen and whatnot. But, you know, Holly Hundo's got the kickers and the punters down with Tommy Townsend, but Trayvon Henderson with the touchdown for the Buckeyes. 28-20, Michigan. Let's go. Love it, dude. Yeah, dude, you know, sometimes it's good to get a jersey a little big. Like if you have an XL, get a double XL. That way you can wear it underneath a hoodie. You want to make sure that you get it extra big. And it's a little long on the sleeves. It doesn't matter, bro. That's kind of the style. You can have stuff that's fitting. It depends if you have a gut or a belly, you know, from drinking beer or not. I assume that you probably don't got a beer belly like me a little bit. So, you know, I usually wear an extra large jersey, but sometimes I'll go up a size to like double X just to have that extra, you know, extra comfort, you know what I mean? And with what I'm wearing and whatnot. So, yeah. And hockey jerseys are dope too. You know what I mean? Sometimes baseball, hockey, and football jerseys, when they're a little big, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. So I know you like the Mariners. Where would you rank Randy Johnson as an all-time pitcher? Top 10, one of the best ever. I would say that out of all the lefties of all time, you know, you got Sandy Koufax, who I met, and obviously he's the best left-handed pitcher ever, right? And you got Steve Carlton, you know, back with the Phillies. Randy Johnson is very, very good. But out of my favorites, you know, of all time, I definitely would go, you know, with, you know, let's see here. Koufax is definitely number one, you know, as far as lefties. And then Randy Johnson, you could argue, is number two. I mean, Steve Carlton was great, but I really like Randy a lot. And for me, like my all-time favorites, obviously, are going to be Griffey is one. That's my favorite. Randy Johnson is two. Obviously, we know Koufax is a great lefty as well. And then Edgar Martinez, Ichiro, and now I got Julio Rodriguez. But I love Randy. I don't have a Randy Johnson jersey yet, but that's probably next on my list as far as, you know, jerseys to buy. Edgar Martinez, Ichiro. I mean, I had opportunities to buy some Ichiros in the past, but I was just kind of waiting, and I have more Griffeys anyways. I have like 3 or 4 Griffey jerseys, and I got a Julio that's going to be coming along the way. So $21 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. All right, man. Have a good rest of your night. I'll be back for Mental Health Monday. I'll be grinding it out tomorrow. It's a Bicentennial Joe Green jersey from 76. 300. Yeah, but it's a Mitchell and Ness, right? So when you end up buying the jersey, it's worth it. It's worth it. Never skimp on jerseys. Buy it from NFL Shop or buy it from Mitchell and Ness. And when you end up buying those jerseys and you put it on, you feel like $1 million, especially like the thickness of the jersey. It feels like you're wearing maybe 2 or 3 regular jerseys that are Nike or Reebok. It's a good investment and you can have it forever. You know what I mean? So the Saints broke me. I bought a Matthew Landry. Hey, you got to throw out and buy the jerseys, dude. You got to. The Tyrann Mathieu jersey is going to be one of the most popular Saint jerseys, obviously in this upcoming season. I imagine a lot of people will be buying Olave too. Usually we're an XL, but this thing is like double XL, 3XL. Hey, it's all right. I mean, like I said, you could always frame it. You know what I mean? Or you could wear it big. Or if it ends up being that big, you can wear a hoodie and then put it over it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I usually go 2X is the biggest that I'll go with like hoodies and clothes. I mean, because obviously I'm pretty thin. It's just that my midsection could lose a little bit of weight. So that's a big fact. So that's awesome, dude. See if we can get a picture of me and Joe Green in action.
Close to the first down, he may have it. 2nd and 1 at the 5. Haskins. And he'll get inside that 5-yard line down to the 2. Cody Simon and Hickman with the tackle. Michigan feeling it once again. And here comes the crowd. First down and goal.
First down and goal, 28-20, Michigan.
On the sideline saying, quiet down because you can feel this energy. This place is about to erupt. If this ball finds that blue paint, this place is going to go bonkers.
Bonkers.
First down and goal at the 2.
First down and goal at the 2. 10-1 Michigan, 10-1 Ohio State, number 5 Michigan, number 2 Ohio State. Touchdown, Wolverines. There's your boy. Woo, baby. Thank you, dude. Bang, 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 bang. $50. Let's go. Thank you, Riggs. There we go. I can always count on the goats, for 20s, 50s, hundos, 2 hundos, 3 hundos, 5 hundos. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Always coming through. We're going to have to link up for a NASCAR race, bro. You, me, and obviously, we have a few other NASCAR guys like STL. I know he likes watching NASCAR too. It's just I need to find the time to get in there. And obviously some of the races last a little long, but I do watch them every week. If I watch the replay, if I don't watch it live, but Riggs, thank you, brother. So much, man. Let's go. A fitty for the kitty, my dude. Thank you, bro. Bang, bang. Let's go, baby. Bang, bang. Riggs with a fitty. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Cheers, my bro. My dude is starting to get a collection like me on the jersey side, man. You know what I mean? Anyone that has a jersey collection or whatever that you collect, salute to you. And also, too, it's like you have your own teams that you like, but sometimes you go outside of your favorite team and favorite players and go for some of the legends. And I know you're trying to get jerseys of every team, which is going to be something that'll take a little bit of time, but especially if you're picky with who you get, you're not just getting rando ones like at a grocery or like a garage sale or, some like just random ghetto ones. You're actually spending really good money on some quality ones like that. I love the patch on the Mean Joe Green jersey as well, bro. Thank you so much. Riggs with a fitty for the kitty. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. $71 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Chief will Chief in the building. NWSF gang in the building. Michigan 35, Ohio State 20. Ooh, Olave with the grab. Wow. That was an amazing catch. How you doing, Chief will Chief? What it do? How are you? 35-20, Michigan. 8 minutes left. Nice catch. I love this rivalry. First time Michigan actually has been relevant. Oh, Paisley's going crazy. Yeah, we saw obviously the Warriors beat up on the Dallas Mavericks and Chief, the Miami Heat. I know you like that. Up 2-1. I don't know if they're going to win the series, but I think it will go 7 now. Fumble. But I imagine that's exciting if you're a Miami Heat fan, obviously, to go at 2-1 in the series. Not over yet, but at least it gives you a chance. But, I mean, I don't know Miami's chances. If they end up beating Boston in 6 or 7, I mean, what's going to happen against the Warriors? I mean, are you going to get swept? I mean, are you going to win one? Like, I don't really know what Miami's going to be able to do against that particular team, but you never know. I'm good, bro. I'm good. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, incomplete. I'm really excited about Mental Health Monday. I'm really, really excited about this, though. Stranger Things. Get that touchdown. Yes. Touchdown, Buckeyes. C.J. Stroud. Flag on the play. Oh, there we go. We got another $5 for Marcos. Thank you, bro. My dude. Appreciate you. Stranger Things. I'm watching season 3 with all my friends. We're getting caught up because season 4 drops like on Friday or Saturday. So that's pretty exciting. Thank you, Marcos. Hi, Paisley. Marcos Pinedo, one of my best friends. My best friend. Touchdown, Buckeyes. Got Gus Johnson on the mic, too, on this, too. That's what makes it fun. I mean, you got Ohio State, you got Michigan, and you got Gus Johnson. I mean, does it really get any better than that? I mean, it doesn't. It don't. Let's go. Bang, bang. Marcos Pinedo with a $5. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, bro. $76. We're getting closer to that hundo. Yeah, I think the same thing that happened in the Milwaukee series and Milwaukee and Boston when Milwaukee stole one in Boston and then Boston stole one in Milwaukee. I think that's the same thing that you're going to get in the series. You're not going to see Tatum play this bad. You know what I mean? Obviously, it was great for Jaylen Brown to go off for like 40, but when Tatum is the 4th leading scorer and him and Butler played kind of shitty, oh my. Woo, nice hurdle. Wow, this game is incredible. 35-27, Michigan. Shotgun set. Handoff. Right up the middle. Touchdown, Wolverines. Extra point is up, and it's good. 42-27. And it's in the big house, too. So what an exciting moment for Michigan fans because they always get their ass kicked from Ohio State. So they found a way to be able to actually win one, finally, over Ohio State. No way in hell, Chief. I know you're optimistic, all right, but no way in hell the Heat or Boston wins. Have you watched the Warriors play? There's no way. And the thing is you can have good defense, right, against a normal team, and that'll work out, right? The Warriors aren't a normal team. That's like a super team, all right? Clay, Steph, Draymond, Jordan Poole, Wiggins. You're not stopping that. I mean, the best that you can hope for is you maybe shut down one guy, but you're not going to shut down all 5. You know what I mean? And I don't care if Marcus Smart is on Steph or Clay. You're not shutting those guys down. No offense. You know what I mean? Like, you can have the best defensive player in the world, but you're not going to shut down Steph or Clay in a 7-game series. This is not happening. They're too quality of players. They're just too good of shooters. They're too crafty. It's just not happening. I mean, it would be awesome to see Miami or Boston win. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I'm a Warrior fan or anything, but they're not winning. They're not, dude. Warriors are winning the whole thing. Okay, but the thing is the Warriors, you know, you can say that now, all right, but are they up 3-0? Like they're playing, that should be showing you something. They haven't even really been shooting that well, and they've been dominating, and they're up 3-0. So once they actually start clicking, you know, you'll see. You'll see. Because like I said, the best that the Heat or the Boston Celtics can hope for is Warriors in 6. You know, it's not going to go 7. You know what I mean? But it could go Warriors in 5 or Warriors in 6. But there's no chance in hell for Boston or Miami. I'm just saying. You know what I mean? This is me just being real. And, you know, if you're going to bet money, I wouldn't be betting money on those two teams. You know what I mean? It would be cool for them to win. But, I mean, if you want to lose money betting on them, that's fine. But, I mean, those teams are just way too good, man. I mean, if it was a different team, you know, like the Lakers or something, or, you know, like the Grizzlies or another team like that, that's one thing. But we're talking about the Warriors with Clay, Steph, and Draymond. It's not happening. And then on top of that, you got two guys that are Jordan Poole and obviously on top of that, Wiggins. I mean, it's not even fair, dude. The team is too deep. The team is too deep. Because pretty much what you're going to get from Poole and Wiggins is what kind of you get from KD. So you got a whole nother player there, you know, to be able to, you know, worry about. Now you got 5 guys. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let me take a peek here. Oh, we got Simpsons, King of the Hill. Ooh, I got Wicked Tuna. Maybe I'll watch a little Wicked Tuna. Maybe I'll watch Simpsons. I got Simpsons episodes. Poorhouse Rock, Duffless. I got all kinds of old Simpsons episodes too. King of the Hill. All right, let's go King of the Hill. Master of Puppets, Bobby Hill. Bum bum. I know Luka. Luka got posterized, dude. Poster. And if Luka is supposed to be like the second best player, but it shows you could have all these best ofs, you know, the Joker, Giannis, Embiid. I mean, last time I checked, none of these guys are even fucking playing right now. So if you're talking about the best guy in the world that's going to be left, it ain't going to be Jimmy. It ain't going to be Tatum. It'll be Steph. Steph will be the one that single-handedly controls the series. So, I mean, only way that I see Boston or Miami beating the Warriors if there's injuries. That's the only way. If you get injuries there, injuries here, injuries to this guy would be crucial. You know what I mean? But I just don't see it, dude. It's destiny. Remember, I predicted it too, so I'm not going to be wrong. New Jersey was just purchased. What did you buy? Riggs. So you got Riggins. John Riggins, Washington Redskins. That's my ESP talking. I must be right because your boy has ESP. Did I get it right? Your boy's good. It's like, damn, how did he know? This motherfucker is an alien. He knows everything. John Riggins. Your boy's smart. Your boy is smart. Now you're getting all the jerseys, brother.
What are you doing?
Hey, I got the ESP, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, and Warriors got the experience too, and that's a big part of why I think, you know, if you have championship experience, you know, compared to the Heat and Boston that really doesn't, you know, I mean, like being in the actual, you know, the finals, you know, that's going to be a big thing for Boston and, you know, Miami looking up at Golden State. And it's like, you know, when you look at the aura of kind of a super team, it's hard to be able to match up sometimes, you know what I mean? So, yo, boy. Did you end up getting red or white? I would assume red because white is more hard to find. Yeah, but that's what makes them scary. They can be off and they're still winning pretty handily. You know what I mean? That's what I'm just saying. And then when they're on, you have no shot. But that's what I'm saying. When you're off and they have a super team and you're still winning, they haven't even dropped a game yet. And they haven't even really been playing that good. So they're not even playing to their full potential. But when they do, you're not winning. It's going to be, instead of winning by 10, you're winning by 35. You know what I'm saying? So white in the classics. Oh, nice. White is the way to go. That's like me. I always like the white jerseys first. They look more swaggy. You're going to, try not to spill ketchup and mustard on it when you eat like burgers and dogs and whatnot. But when you get the white, it pops and it looks better. And that's what I would do too. I like the white jerseys also. You're just like me, dude. Awesome. I can't wait to see it. When you get it, take a picture and show me. Send it to me, please. That's awesome, dude. White always looks better. It really does. I mean, nothing wrong with the colored jerseys, but the whites always pop. Right. I mean, I think if Boston and Miami had a little bit more depth, you know what I mean? Like if you combine both of their teams and it's like, okay, if you had Bam and you had Tyler Hero and Jimmy and Tatum, and then you had Jaylen Brown and Marcus Smart, and that was one team, then I would be like, okay, you legitimately got a shot to match up to this powerhouse team. But I mean, that's the only way. And sounds kind of crazy, you know what I mean? But the Warriors are that good, and they've been playing with each other, on the, with the same team, with teammates for such a long time. I mean, I just don't really, obviously Jordan Poole is kind of newer and whatnot, and Wiggins is a little newer to the concept, but yeah, they're the real deal. It's like Mexican pizza is the real deal. Hi, Paisley. Hi, Paisley. Paisley's in here hanging out with your boy. Woo! I'm waiting on this. This is going to be fun. Waiting for AEW. Waiting for them to get them cut and waiting for some great ratings. But we don't know what's going to happen. They're just going to suspend them indefinitely and probably just wait for them to, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what Vince is going to do because obviously you can pay them and prevent them from, joining over. All right, my dog just took a big fat shit and I can smell it, so I need to go clean it up. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
She doesn't have a head. That chick is hot.
You guys keep at it. I'm just gonna go wait outside for my parents.
Are you kicking me on purpose?
Hank, I am not kicking you. I am playing footsie.
All right. Well, you're it.
Finally.
Boy, what a meal. I had no idea what kind of things they were putting inside ravioli these days.
My friends, I hope you save room for coffee and dessert.
Actually, coffee sounds great.
Really? Well, in that case, maybe I'll try this thing right here.
A wonderful choice, Mr. Hill. Our Mount Vesuvius hot lava cake takes about 20 minutes to prepare. Will it be okay?
Go for it, Hank. Lucky for you, I have a 20-minute anything. When you're 18, New Orleans seems like...
All right, Paisley took a big old plopper. The plop. A little plippity plop. But I cleaned it up, though. I cleaned it up just like Vince. Hopefully will clean his act up and let Naomi and Sasha go to AEW. Got one Paisley poos. Woo! It is smelly. Largent, Breeze, and now the Riggins. Dude, my brother, I love it, man. I'm loving your jersey collection. I mean, there's not very many people that got a jersey collection, I feel, that's, up to par to mine. But, man, you're the guys that you have, too, are guys that I would be rocking also. Largent, Breeze, now Riggins. Awesome. I mean, I go usually for more of the defensive guys, but you did get the Mean Joe Green, so mad props. And you are a Steeler fan, so You can't go wrong there. Your next one, you got to get Jack Lambert. You know what I mean? If you're going to be going like old school guys, or maybe go get like a Jerome Bettis would be cool. You know, Hines Ward would be cool. I mean, it just depends on kind of like how far back you want to go, you know, with the jerseys and whatnot from like the 70s. Terry Bradshaw. Yeah. Yeah, and it's not like I think that the Heat and the Celtics are bad. It's just that they're going, if it was anybody but the Warriors, if it's like, you're going against the Mavericks, you're going against the Grizzlies, then I'm like, yes, I actually do think that the East could win, but not against a super team like this. It's like when the Rams were, playing, and then, the Bengals were going to be good and they were going to hang around. But the bottom line is you can clearly tell who the better team is. And 9 times out of 10, if you got the coaching, you got the depth, you got the superstars, you got the experience, you got to do what your gut tells you. And you got to think with not, just your heart, but you got to think up here. Your heart is always going to tell you this, but your heart's going to be wrong 99% of the time. You got to think up here and not have any bias. You know what I mean? And think, okay, if I'm betting money on this, if I'm betting $100 of my hard-earned money, right? What am I betting on? Am I really betting on Miami or Boston to beat Golden State? Fuck no. You ain't. You know what I mean? And then if you end up betting and you lose, whatever. But, I mean, the smart bet is going to be for Warriors. Elliot Evans, what to do? My brother. Nice. When is your baseball game? You going next weekend? You didn't go this weekend. It's next weekend, right? To go to the Cardinals versus the Padres? Is that next weekend? He said, I'm not good at pitching, but I'm a god catcher. A little natural Mike Piazza in the house. Elliot. Lambert is definitely my next. Yes, I would say Lambert. Oh, dude, Mean Joe Green and Lambert. Yeah. But if you go get the Lambert, you should try to get a white one. You got to rotate. You already got a black Mean Joe Green, right? So you want to make sure you mix it up with the Pittsburgh and get one color and then try to go the other. I'm not even sure if you can find a Lambert in white, but if you can, I mean, that's the way that I would go. If you're going to go for, the Pittsburgh, unless the only one they have available is black, then you can't go wrong. But, flipping it up, a little bit is always good. It's 10:30. Bobby Hill is mad. Where's Bobby? Mental Health Monday is going to be tomorrow. It's going to be a great show. Make sure you guys do what's right for your mental health. Bob's Burgers is it for me. The movie comes out soon. Simpsons. And right now, what am I doing? I'm watching King of the Hill after the Warriors game ended. You always got to make sure that you're making time for it yourself, okay? Always make time. It's very, very important. Every single day, make time for yourself. Big facts. Barefoot Mike, what up, y'all? One day closer to kickoff, baby. Yes. And to be super eclectic, you get a Jack Dude. There you go. You're reading my mind right now. Yeah. You want to go old school as possible. You know what I mean? Just going back through all the old school players in the 70s and any guy that made an impact, trying to get guys like that. And Mitchell and Ness is really the way to go. I love their website. You know what I mean? I like Ovo stuff with Drake. I like Supreme stuff. But Mitchell and Ness, as far as like sports stuff, I mean, it doesn't get any better than Mitchell and Ness. That's facts. It's actually not on a weekend. I was wrong. We were going Tuesday and Wednesday, May 31st and June 1st. Awesome. That'll be fun, though. And you actually are staying in a hotel or whatever, so that's awesome, dude. Heck yeah. How's your weekend been? How's the last couple days been for you, Elliot? Let's go, baby. Stranger Things, the new season, Elliot, starts up. You got to get caught up with what you're doing. Me and the girlfriend are watching season 3, and all my friends here in Oregon are watching season 3. We're getting reacclimated to all the storyline because season 4 starts, I think, in a week. It's going to be like on Friday or Saturday. So that's what I'm going to be doing. We're going to binge watch that all weekend, which is going to be fucking lit. And then the second part of season 4 will be in July, and then they're going to do a season 5, and then the series will be over. But I'm super excited. I don't get too excited about too many shows, but this one is definitely one that I'm very, very excited about, and I'm very, 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 very looking forward to this. I mean, it doesn't really get too much better than that. And that's obviously when they were younger there. They've grown a lot. And I know you still haven't finished this yet. You still got to finish this, my dude. You still got TV shows to finish, my dude. And shout out to my pup, Paisley Pup, the best puppy on planet Earth. Love you, and I appreciate you.
You wouldn't last one day in the wild.
Omega.
Any skilled outdoorsman knows the female of a species is always the most fierce and calculating.
This show has been very, very good this season that just ended, Ozark. Mayans MC has been very, very good too. So if you're looking for something new to watch, that's what I would recommend.
You expect me to bribe my son? Hey there, Bobby. About last night.
Pretty decent hang with friends watching criminals all weekend. Criminal Minds. Okay. Yes, that's why I already knew that's what you meant. Yeah, you got to get on it, man. You got to get on it. You're still like on season 1, aren't you? Bro, you're way behind, bro. You got to be ready, though. You got to have the O-dog instincts, though. You got to be in ready position, though. You know what I'm saying? If you're out there, I'm going to tell you.
Go shoot yourself some zombies and such.
Okay. Thanks.
Joey, Bobby.
That's how you're going to have to be. I mean, when you see that get smacked, I mean, you got to be, soft drink down, nachos down, hot dog down. And you got to be ready. If it's within the 5 rows, near you. I'm a honey badger. If a ball's within 5 rows of me, I'm getting it. I mean, unless there's kids involved and I don't want to knock them over. But yeah, I mean, I've already been to only 5 or 6 games, and I've already gotten 2 foul balls. I got 2 foul balls for Beavers, Portland Beavers, when I was 10, and I've only been to 5 or 6 Dodger games, and not Dodger games, but Mariner games, and I already got 2 foul balls already. So I think that's a pretty good ratio. I hope you get a homer. That'd be dope. That would be dope.
North American cow, I can't subsist on grass below. I'm going to need to
And then you could be like me here.
to live. And I do.
And then this is kind of the creepy one where I told people in advance with my ESP that, when I get my foul ball with the Dodgers, when I go with my dad, I'm going to get, grandma and grandpa are going to be there. No matter what, I'm going to get it. And if you look at this picture, lo and behold, I'm sitting next to a 90-year-old grandma and grandpa. I mean, literally, I think I am from the future, and I might be a time traveler or something, because to be able to have those kind of details, it's one thing to predict you're going to get a foul ball, but to predict that you're going to be sitting against a grandma and grandpa, you know what I mean, is just almost too close for comfort. You know what I mean? It's like the details are kind of even creepy for me sometimes. It's like I'll just have a vision or something will speak to me, the gods, and then the shit, I say it, and then it happens. It's just really creepy, man. But hey, when your boy's got the ESP, I'm better than Bianca Belair, who's got the EST. I got the ESP, okay? Not DMD, like who? Dr. Britt Baker or Bianca Belair, EST. I got the ESP, not ESPN.
We don't need her. How much past curfew?
The concert would
FS5.
at about the same time I was being offered marijuana.
Marijuana.
Oh, well, if it's really important to you.
And I've been thinking maybe I should get a new car. Something that could safely deliver me home when there's no one I can count on.
All right, where the fuck is this file?
I'm,
FS5.
I'll be back.
All right, I gotta find this fucking file. Where are you? FS5.
I think this looks about right for my son.
Okay, so do I wheel it up front?
Hank, what are you doing here?
Peggy, nothing. Well, what are you doing here?
I also am here for a purpose.
All right, here we go.
Are you buying Bobby a bike?
That depends. Are you buying him a cart full of...
Look at your boy, and look at the grandpa behind me. So you had a grandma and grandpa, and then see the guy with the teal shirt right there that's in front of me to the right? That's the guy that was sitting on the aisle that had a glove, and it hit his glove twice. He put his glove up by his head, dropped it, put it down by his waist, dropped it again. I slid past the grandpa and the grandma in the aisle. There was a guy with a LeBron James jersey on the other side of the aisle, and we were all grappling and going for it. I grabbed it with my left hand. The guy in the teal shirt, he body checked me from behind. My legs got bloody, and guess what? Your boy got the ball. Dodgers, Mariners, Kike Hernandez. That's the first one right there. And your boy Just kind of creepy, man, with the details. But, you know, if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to make it happen. That's facts.
Being a dreamer, sent both my parents on a shopping spree. Pardon me a moment. Hey, you guys need help unloading anything?
The cars are empty, Bobby, but we are not empty yet. In fact, we got you something very special.
You? You're giving me you?
All you wanted was
FRJ.
Well, Bobby, consider that wish granted.
We promise never to.
I hope you get a ball, though. There's nothing like getting a foul ball or a home run ball. I've never gotten a home run ball before. That's next on the bucket list, but I never sit in the home run area. I'm always off first base because that's the best place to get a ball. So, and it's the best place to view the pitchers too. So, yeah, boy. Dodgers, Mariners, and then 3-4 years later, Mariners and Royals. Life is good. Must have been that Supreme headband. It's funny too, because when I normally wear Mariners things like this, right? And I wore my jersey the game before where I got drunk, but then I was like, all right, I just want to wear something where I'm comfortable, and I just wore slides. I bought some brand new slides that I had on, no shoes, and I was wearing my NWSF hoodie with the Supreme headband. And it's funny because all the Mariner and Royals players, they were looking at me too, because I didn't obviously have like Mariner or Royals gear on, but everyone saw the Supreme headband and they're like, okay, I'm going to throw it towards this motherfucker. But, I didn't get any of those ones that they threw into the crowd, but you want to get a foul ball or a home run ball. That's where it's at. That's where the memories are made, baby. Life is good. Yo, boy. And that's me afterwards. Ah! I was so excited. That's exactly what I did right there. Life was good. Oh, baby. Season 10. Nice. Shameless is great. All right, Regs. All right, man. I know your work and life and everything is. I'll try to do a NASCAR race. I'll message you. I don't know what your schedule is since you're a paramedic or whatever, but if I end up doing the Coca-Cola 600, I'll message you and I'll pay my boy, Johnny Thumbnails for the thumbnail if I'm able to do it, and I'll let you know in advance, dude. Shout out, man. Thank you for the $50 donation. You're the fucking man, dude. Thank you. $76 in donos. We only need 24 to get to a hundo, 124 to hit our goal. So we're almost there. I don't know if we're going to get Holly Hundo or Cyber in the building, but we'll see. We'll see. Shout out to all the goats. Appreciate you guys very, very much. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. The best of the best of the best. Why didn't they have Encino Man on today? That's what I'm kind of wondering. You know what I mean? And I know I saw a couple questions, from Cross, obviously the guy that ended up making the mug for Holly Hundo, right? And then they were going over like 95 movies, and they were talking about Tommy Boy is the best 95 movie, hands down. And then what other movie, Braveheart. I was talking to my girlfriend about that today too. Like Braveheart, I haven't seen in a long time. I wouldn't mind watching that, but I really wanted to watch Encino Man. It's the anniversary of Encino Man today. Could have bought it on like Amazon or whatever, but I'll live without watching Encino Man. But it's just kind of a fun movie to watch. Puts you in a good mood. Let me see here. Wheezing the Juice.
I was too excited about all the things we're going to do today as a family.
More family stuff? Last night didn't get it out of your
All right, MV5B.
Okay, here's the thing. Hanging out with you guys is all kinds of great. But tonight's the concert at the Fun Zone.
The Fun Zone concert. Bobby Hill.
Going to a rock concert. Without your parents.
Oh, God.
Oh, God, he says. All right, I got to delete some photos.
In the wild, there is no greater survival skill.
Dale, did you steal this?
All right, where are you, Encino Man?
No, I trekked through the wild and foraged for it. There is no greater survival skill.
It'll be time for a gummy here in about 10 minutes or earlier. Where are you at? MV.
The Arlen Plains are rich in natural propane tank deposits.
Yes, Encino Man. I found it. Yeah, boy. Yes. Wheezing the juice.
Can you feel the electricity? We are gonna rock in hardcore.
You don't have to have baseball stuff, right? You know what I mean? But the thing is yeah, you can, but you can buy something, buy a t-shirt or something,
There's an arcade game I want to play.
But I know you don't like the Cardinals if that's where you live around that area or whatever and stuff. So
I'm gonna have to play by myself.
you see, I'll be rooting for the Padres. Just don't get beat up, bro. You got to keep it PG. I've been seeing a lot of videos of people at baseball games mouthing off and they get knocked the fuck out. You just got to make sure you're not going too ham like this. Ah! And then all of a sudden you get RKO'd out of nowhere like this.
I'm skiing, Bobby.
What happened? Did you win? Are you dead? The trees are so blurry. I think you're going light speed.
Bobby.
Joseph said
All right.
going to the Keane Spreaderberg concert.
All right, I got Subway to eat. Wicked Tuna's on. Okay, Simpsons, Riverdale, King of the Hill, Pawn Stars, Law and Order, Grey's Anatomy. I got a lot of shows to watch. All right, what's on later tonight? I got Family Guy and then some more Simpsons. Good. And I got the NASCAR Cup Series later. I'll watch that. Awesome. All right, maybe time for some Wicked Tuna. New episode. Fuck it. Why not? This is one of my favorite shows. I'll have water episodes of anything. So, two Cubs fans, two Cardinals fans, and a Red Sox fan. Man, that sounds awesome, dude. You can make memories, dude, even if you don't get a ball. You know what I mean? Like, it's just cool to be able to make memories with friends, dude. Those facts. All right, Wicked Tuna. Here we go, baby. Brand new episode. Anything to do with water, swamp people, Wicked Tuna. If I don't watch this on a weekly basis, I'm lost. Like, I have to watch these water programs, either killing gators or catching tuna. I mean, just imagine going on a tuna boat with these guys, right? And then you get a $10,000 fish. Like, just like, obviously we know tuna goes in sushi. They send some of this shit to like Japan or like a lot of the places, restaurants in America. And obviously there's limits on how long the season is and how many you can get. Now you get to a point where you're pretty much only allowed to get one a day. And they used to do like 2 or 3, but now it's like kind of limited and they don't want to overpopulate and overfish, these tunas. They want to make sure that they're 73 inches and bigger, but some of them end up being like 100, 110, 115, 500 pounds, 600 pounds. And yeah, it's wild, man. Oh yeah, of course, dude. I was watching it on here, bro. I watched it all the second half, dude. Absolutely. That's what I did when they did that. Ah! That's the face I made when he ended up having that dunk, bro. And then I did that, and then I did this. Yeah, life is good. Life is good. Do they have any giveaways for the baseball games? Because that's one thing you want to talk to your friends. Always go to a baseball game when they're doing a bobblehead, a pop, a bat, or a hat or a T-shirt. That way, you at least get some memorabilia that's going to be pretty much paying for your ticket. Because if you end up getting a bobblehead and you don't want it, the bobblehead is going to be worth $40 to $100 depending on who it is. So if you end up going early on a bobblehead day, you get a bobblehead, you can throw it up on OfferUp or to one of the fans or whatever. They'll buy it from you as long as you don't fuck the box up like I did when I got drunk when I got this Edgar Martinez one. But I'm actually kind of happy that I busted the box open so that way I can actually I can actually have it in my hands, because there's a lot of toys that I own that are in the package, but it's just kind of cool to be able to have it in your hands like this. There's nothing cooler than that, man. Freaking Griffey, 1999. Get out of here. Love that shit. I love action figures, you know what I mean? Just like the mechanics of them, and like a lot of the old wrestling figures that, you know, you would like push the hands one way, you know what I mean? Or you push on the back of the Ultimate Warrior and it jumps or whatever. There's always like certain figures. You lift the arm up, Big Boss Man, and he has the nightstick. Like I always like those figures that move. Like, you know, you hit a button or you twist it a certain way and then it moves the figure. Those are always the coolest. The old school stuff. Yeah, the dunk is insane. They called it initially an offensive foul. I wonder if I can find a GIF of it. There's a poster against Milwaukee. Yeah, but I don't think they don't have it right yet. Andrew Wiggins dunk versus. Yeah, no, I can't find it on here. They don't have it yet. Usually it takes time for someone to make it into like a GIF or whatever. So at some point I'll end up getting it on there though. It's incredible. Incredible dunk. One of the best dunks besides the John Morant dunk. That was one of the best of the, you know, of the year for sure. Straight money. Mexican pizza's out. Go buy it. It's good. So good. Just like Stranger Things. Season 4. 1 week away. Get your popcorn ready. Naomi and Sasha Banks indefinitely suspended, which is a shame, but, you know, we'll see what happens. Hopefully they go to AEW. I would love that. That would be great for both of them to go over, too. But Vince doesn't want them to get more ratings, so. And I'm loving this fucking chair. It's just crazy to me how sometimes people throw away, you know, perfectly good stuff. Like, you know, and I got some bleach spray, cleaning spray, hand wipes, and I cleaned everything down, sanitized everything. And, you know, to get a free high-end computer chair worth $200 to $300 for free that's got really good back support. And it's much better than my one that I've had for 20 years, the black one. Yeah, it's awesome, man. It's going to make these long streams a lot more enjoyable for my back because obviously when my back gets a little sore, you know, leaning forward because the butt pad on it's huge. And I'm always leaning on the edge of it. So I'm living my best life. What are we, $24 away from a hundo? Wiggins is one of the best high school players ever. That's facts. Your boy knows, dude. I'm on top of it, brother. What you know about that? Wiggins. That's a big part of why I think the Warriors are, you know, it's going to be Wiggins. It's going to be Jordan Poole and Draymond. I mean, just the toughness and there's those guys. I mean, Steph and Clay are going to be Steph and Clay, but having these other three guys is very essential to their success. And plus, you got Steve Kerr at coach. You know, nothing against Spoelstra or Ime Udoka, but I mean, think about it. Who do you trust more in the finals for the championship? Someone that's been there, done that, and that's won with Michael Jordan and won with the Spurs. I mean, Kerr's got so many championships under his belt as a head coach and a player. That's definitely going to be a big part of it. Coaching is a big part of NBA, MLB, and NFL, as well as college football. It's facts. All right, $24 to get to a hundo. Let's get there. We're $124 from the goal to get to 2 hundo. I know we'll get there before the stream is over. That's big facts. All right, I think I might need to go get a gummy. We're almost at 2 hours in the stream. Let me go get one. Keep drinking a little bit. And then, oh, baby. Let me go get a gummy.
break here today. Stupid.
Even a legend like Spurs loses them sometimes. But boy, did TJ miss out on some action.
Oh, man. I was figuring we're going to be home for breakfast.
Yeah, me too.
Middle Jeffries. I caught more fish in this spot than any other spot. You want to squirt me out one of those squid squirts? You know the tip-tie one at the back?
Oh, yeah.
Jay and I are absolutely stoked to be fishing together to carry out the family tradition. We managed to land
The gummy has been taken.
Hopefully that wasn't a fluke. Hopefully we're not
Bang, bang, gummy done.
that Jay and I will have no problem keeping the ball rolling.
All right, give me 30 minutes, and I'll be feeling really good. All right, so we've been online for 2 hours. It's 9:35. We'll probably go for another 2 to 3 hours. I mean, we'll see where we're at on the donos. We'll see where we're at on the conversation. But like I said, this is a pretty much a free for all. If you guys want to talk about mental health, you guys want to talk about football, baseball, basketball, hockey, whatever you want. I did see the photo of Sky Moore and the new threads, as well as some of the other players. I mean, obviously, I know you're 24, and normally 24 is going to be like a corner number. For oh boy, to keep that number at wide receiver is a little unusual because it's kind of like a corner, safety kind of number, primarily corner. But hey, I mean, if they're going to let him rock the 24, I mean, that's my favorite number. Good old Ken Griffey Jr., baby, and Kobe. That's facts. I do need to watch this at some point, probably within the next couple of days, though. I have been missing this movie. It is the anniversary of Encino Man today. So we'll see what happens if I get to watch it. I was really surprised, though, like I said, that it wasn't on any of the networks. But, usually they'll have Star Wars or they'll have certain movies that you can kind of catch up on and watch if you're not watching the NBA playoffs or NHL playoffs and whatnot. So. Stunner, stunner, stunner. Love this photo. Shout out to the GOATs, the best fans on planet Earth. Love you, and I appreciate you. All right, I got to fast forward this. All right, let's go. Wicked Tuna. I got lots of programs to watch after the stream's over. The Gators. Wild Fish, new series. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Wild Fish. Hold up. Wild Fish. What the fuck is that? Hold on a second. I think I found a new show. But it's probably already Primal Survivor. I like that show too. Oh God, what the fuck? Wicked Tuna. Wild Fish. There it is. Episode 1, season 1, Jungle Goliath. Oh, awesome. I'm watching this. I don't know what this is going to be about or how cool it's going to be, but I'll give it a shot. And it's the first episode. So I guess I'm watching it. It's on National Geographic. And I love me some National Geographic. So I guess I'm watching it. Oh, and then they have another one, Wild Fish, season 1, episode 2. They got 2 episodes. Well, fuck it. Let's record the series then. Shit. Fuck it. Let's do it. I always love it when there's a new show that comes on. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a couple episodes and see if I like it. But usually if it's like History, Discovery, or National Geographic, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to love it. So. Okay, let's go. Oh, my back feels good. My butt feels good. This chair feels great. Oh, man. I mean, take a look at this chair, dude. This is beautiful, beautiful chair. I just can't believe people pay like $500 to like $1,000 for a gamer chair or like an office chair. But I guess if you're doing it based off comfort, I mean, can you put a price on comfort? I mean, I don't know if you can. But I mean, look at this beauty right here. I've never owned a chair like this either before. That's got kind of the fabric instead of the cloth. FTZ. Usually I get ones that are like leather office chairs, but I don't think I'll ever buy a leather office chair ever again after having the comfort of this kind of chair. This is much better for my back. This is where my button backer right here. Oh, yes. White, too. It's got carbon fiber, like, all over the chair. I mean, it's nice. I mean, I just can't believe someone would just be like, all right, I'm going to throw this away. I'm like, there's like, I would have paid, like $50 or $100 used or whatever. I mean, if it's like a $300 chair or whatever, I wasn't planning on buying a chair, but to get it for free, someone's just going to put it in the fucking dumpster. You know what I mean? Or they're just going to be like, fuck it, I don't want this. I'm moving. Can I have it? Cool. Because I know guaranteed if I didn't get it when I did, someone else would have snagged it. I mean, like I said, there's nothing broken with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It goes up, it goes down. Like, you know what I mean? I just had to, sterilize it, clean it with some bleach spray, some hand sanitizer wipes. The handles work great for the arms. Like, there's literally nothing wrong with it. But I guess when sometimes people move, they don't want to fuck with it, and my God, I've never been more comfortable in my life. And it's all like that kind of like, threaded material. It's kind of hard to describe unless you've actually sat in one of these like chairs before, but they're fucking awesome. I haven't really understood comfort until this. So Olave wearing 12. Yeah, I did see some of the pictures of them. Let me see if I can throw up some photos for you guys. Let's do that. I did see rookie pictures though. I did see them release a lot of them.
This was a smaller class of fish today, but we'll take all the fish we can catch. You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, you can pick your friend's nose, you just can't pick which fish bites the hook. Johnny, what's the best weight? You're looking at 161 pounds direct. Why don't you guys come up and check it out? This right here, all that light color right here is all fat. Yeah,
ZFT. I'll throw up pictures for both of you guys.
The color will really come out. See how the core is. Yeah, there it is.
Nice core. How much are you going to get per pound? Let's go. What are you getting? What are you going to give them? $13 a pound. Let's go. $2,093, 161 pounds, 13 a pound. They just made $2,000 on one fish. That's kind of low, actually. Some of them make way more. Here's Olave in practice right now with the rest of the Saints. Here we go. I'll throw Alec Pierce up for you for the Colts.
Tells me that the bluefin are right here on Middle Bank 2. A lot of boats here today. Very good bites. Wow. Fishy weather tomorrow afternoon. There he is. There he is. We've got 8 fish under our belt so far this season. We're making some money, but we haven't gotten a fish on the deck in days, so we need to break that cycle.
I know he's wearing 12 before. But let's see if I can format this one. A77. Here we go. Let's go. I know he was 12 before, but he's rocking the 14. There you go. A little Olave. A little Alec Pierce. I see you. Yeah, seriously. I mean, especially if it's like a $200 or $300 chair. But I mean, everyone has moved. Everyone has moved before, and sometimes, when you're, and like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I thought, okay, the handles where the arms go, they, lift up and down, and they're very stiff still. So it's not like it's broken. They feel like, the chair hasn't been owned that long, maybe a year or two. The butt feels good. The back, with the threads there, it's got the good support. It's got carbon fiber everywhere on it. It's a fancy chair, and it's white. It pops. I mean, I've never had a white office chair, and it's slick, man. It looks really, really good, man. And like I said, it's comfortable. And especially for someone like me that's going to be streaming for a long period of time, I need something like this. And eventually I probably would have bought one like this, but to get one for fucking free Yeah. Pretty sweet deal, dude. JT in the building. What do you do? How are you, brother? Thank you, man. You can't beat free. Free is a good price, dude. Free is a good fucking price. Absolutely. All right, I got Wicked Tuna on. Took a gummy about 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago. So in about 20 more minutes, I should be feeling good. And we'll stream for another 2 to 3 hours. And hopefully we can get to our goal of 200. I think we can get there. Yeah, how's everybody doing? And like I said, you guys can talk about anything. Like I said, for me, when I usually stream, I mean, if there's like a lot of stuff going on the sports headlines, we'll go over this, we'll go over wrestling, we'll go over everything, and then obviously it's getting late. There's no other games that are on right now, so it's pretty much we're just chilling and hanging out with each other. So whatever you guys want to talk about, bring it up. Some people are on their phones, you're on the internet, you're scrolling around. I'm just watching TV, hanging out. So. But I can go over any type of photos, anything you guys want me to bring up for food or movies or TV shows. Ooh, To Catch a Smuggler Rome. That looks interesting. Drug smugglers. Let's see. Is there anything popping off news-wise, Sarah? I mean, I think we pretty much, normally in shows, we usually can cover everything within the first, couple hours. Luka tries to sell the foul on Wiggins' poster. That was nasty. Thomas pulls off thrilling rally, wins the PGA in the playoff. Anderson hushes booing Yankees fans with home run. Pujols homers twice. Yachty pitches and cards victory. Parker, oldest WNBA player to log a triple-double. Blaney wins the All-Star. Hamlin calls out NASCAR. 109-100. Warriors are up 3-0 in the series now over Dallas. No surprise there. Justin Thomas ended up winning in the PGA Championship. And Oilers won 4-1 over Calgary. And then we got to wait till tomorrow to see what's hopefully the Mariners and the Dodgers can get back onto like a good win streak. We got Rockies, Pirates tomorrow at 3:35. Cubs, Reds. The Cubs aren't doing too well, but the Reds are fucking horrible. Orioles and Yankees. Obviously, we saw Josh Donaldson and obviously, oh boy, Tim. They were going after each other. He called them Jackie, some kind of like racist shit. Supposed to be like Jackie Robinson. There's no place in the game for shit like that. Dodgers, Nationals. Let's beat the brakes off them. Let's see who the Dodgers have up for pitcher. Anderson is pitching. He's 4-0. Going against Adon, who's 1-7. Yeah, we'll beat the brakes off of them. They suck. We're 27-13. Nats are 14-28. Phillies and Braves, both 19-22. That'll be a good series. Blue Jays and Cardinals will be good. And the Mariners are playing the Athletics, and we should be able to win there. Athletics are 17-26. Mariners are at home, 17-25. And we started off the season like 11-6, so we've really shit the bed. I'm just hoping that we can get off to a nice little win streak right here, but it's been a little tight and a little tough. But we'll see what happens. And then let's see what we have for tomorrow. NBA tomorrow, we have Heat and Celtics at 5:30 on ABC. And then obviously on NHL are the games that I want to watch tomorrow, the two teams that I like the most. The Lightning, right? They're up 3-0 in the series against the Panthers. And then you got the Avalanche and the Blues. Obviously, we know a lot of y'all in the room like the Blues, but I want the Avalanche and the Lightning in the Stanley Cup. That's what I want. And I'm trying to look to see if there's anything else. Any other free agent news, Sarah? Or anything that's worth talking about, wrestling-wise or news-wise? Trying to look to see if there's – I'm just going through my – feed here. This Wiggins dunk is just nuts. Oh my God. Andrew Wiggins just killed a man on national TV, David Aldridge. Oh my God. Oregon Trail floppy disk. Oh my God. Oregon Trail. Oh my God. This is so sick. Oh my God. I haven't seen Oregon Trail floppy disk forever. Jesus Christ, dude. That's so sick. I used to play that so often too. That's awesome. Oregon Trail. There's not very many people in this room. Maybe Jameson Meza, Sarah. I mean, maybe you guys will remember. This is like video games at their very best, like Atari 2600. This is 1990. I was 8 years old. This is some good shit right here. Oregon Trail. You're like, oh, fuck, my family got scurvy or whatever. And then you have the buffaloes and everything. What a fun game. It's like, oh, you're skipping school and you're like in the fucking computer lab. Like, where the fuck is Orion? I don't know. He's in the computer lab playing Oregon Trail. Just like when the Scholastic Book Fair would come and I would skip class, or I would I need to go to the bathroom, and I would scope out all the fucking like sports books and the Goosebumps and the Choose Your Own Adventure. And they're like, you're supposed to go to the bathroom for just like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm gone for like a half hour, just checking out all the shit in the book fair. I would even buy shit. If there was an adult there at the book fair, you know what I mean? I would like, okay, what am I going to buy and get a head start on everybody else at the book fair? What you guys know about that? Oregon Trail. They're like, Elliot's like, what the fuck is that? Like anytime you have like VHS or floppy disk or, even DVDs are kind of like a crazy thing now. I mean, DVDs still younger generation knows what they are, but oh my God, the floppy, dude. The flippy floppy. That's some good shit right there. See if I can find some Oregon Trail clip. See if I can find a GIF. Or maybe I can just find a screenshot of what the gameplay looked like. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. This has just brought me back, dude. Oh my God. This is not fair. This is not. Oh, dude. Sometimes it's like you can listen to a song or a movie, watch a movie, or you see like pictures, and it just really, really brings you to that time when I was 8 years old in second grade in the computer lab. Look at this. And anyone that used to play this game, you'll know this game was the coolest game that wasn't on a system. Like you only could play it at school. It was like educational purposes wise, but they made it like super fun. I used to play this fucker all the time. Like, where's Orion? He needs to go home. Nope. Playing fucking Oregon Trail. The floppy disk doesn't do it justice. Hold up. Oh, yeah. Look at that. My goodness. The Oregon Trail. My Lord. Bang, bang, Oregon Trail. Love it. You never know what we're going to talk about here. Okay, here at the Braves talk on the Phillies. At least I know the Braves are buying in. Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, like I said, there's a lot of, you're not healthy yet. You know what I mean? When you had like Acuna and, all the guys, I mean, there's no Freddie Freeman. There was going to be an adjustment this season. Maybe you didn't think it would be as much of a big deal without Freddie, but you can see the impact of us having Freddie and the impact of you guys not having, because I guarantee if Freddie was still on the Braves, you guys would be doing much, much better. I mean, he arguably is your best player on your team. I know you got a lot of other guys out there, they're, Albies and Acuna and, all these other guys that are great, but Freddie is the man. JT. Elden Ring. I actually brought up photos of the show, quite a ways back. I haven't played it, but I do know a lot of people that have, and they said it's incredible. The first time that you play it, you're going to be invested for 4 to 6 hours. I have never heard anyone that's played it for the very first time and dropped the controller down after an hour. It's always multiple hours, and I heard it's incredible. I wonder if I have the pictures here on my computer. I think I do. And the graphics are just incredible. I mean, this is my type of fucking game too. I mean, if I didn't do this dream called YouTube, you better believe that I would be playing this thing. Like this would be probably the game that I would be playing for sure. I got a cool screenshot to get your juices going. Oh yes, mean, the graphics are incredible. Just being able to search the different locations, and you can get on a horse, kind of like Zelda. Fucking awesome, dude.
I'm looking for someone who appreciates high ROIs and even higher RPMs.
I got another one with the horse. There's nothing better than traveling on a horse in a video game. 1214922.
I would be honored to be your perfect sibling.
All right, 1214. Where are you, baby? This is the horse one that I had. I wish I had tips for you, brother. So I need to get involved in this. But then I wouldn't be doing YouTube. All of a sudden be like, oh, where's Orion in the YouTube channel? I'm just sitting there playing Elden Ring for like 20 hours straight. Like no sleep, just fucking eating gummies and drinking beer and just playing this goddamn game. Here we go. This is a dope one. Let's go, dude. Yeah, an Oregon Trail. Oh man, there was just so many like measles and mumps and all the different diseases and whatnot. Barefoot Mike. Oh man, Oregon Trail. Dude, seriously, for you, Jameson, you, me, and Sarah. I mean, like the young bucks. I mean, Elliot. I don't know if you've ever played it or not or whatever, but the nostalgia is just insane. Yes. I mean, just putting it in the floppy disk and playing that and arguing with the other classmates and be like, motherfucker, I'm playing it. And you like be arguing and shit and like almost getting in a fight with your classmates on who gets Oregon Trail because they only had so many floppy disks when you went into the computer lab. So when you're like first or second grade, which I was in second grade when this came out, you're fighting with them like, fuck you, bro. Like, it's my turn. It's my turn to die and not make it all the way through the Oregon Trail and collecting the buffalo. Fuck, man. What memories, dude. Oh my God. I almost want to play it now. Oregon fucking chair. Yeah. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Absolutely. The TV show. And every time I think of Carmen Sandiego, I think of Where's Waldo, the books, and just like that era, Reading Rainbow with LeVar Burton, and just like there's just certain shows that were all lined up around that time. Reading Rainbow, Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, the Oregon Trail. Yeah, and like I said, we were all around that same age. You're a little bit older than me by a couple years, but again, if you were born like from 77 to 87, we're probably going to have a lot of the same memories. I was born in 82, so yes, they were fire for sure. You going to get Nick Foles as the backup? That's not too bad. Magic Eye. Oh my gosh, you're bringing it back, dude. Choose Your Own Adventure, Goosebumps. And I got a lot of cool sport books from back in the day too. Like I went back to my mom's house and she literally hasn't touched my bedroom in 35 years. It's like literally intact. Like, I even saw some of the toys that I still have in the garage. And obviously she's got a lot of like paperwork, and my bedroom still has like the bedspread and the pillow spread of like the NBA team logo, like when you ended up getting that. And I remember, having boxers of like the Bulls and the Hornets. And I would like go to like Myron Franker, JCPenney. And I was like, okay, I need to get the Charlotte Hornet ones. I need to get the Bulls ones. And then when I wore them in like fifth grade, it like gave me the powers to turn into like Pippen or Jordan, or turn into Alonzo Mourning or Muggsy Bogues or Larry Johnson. I just loved the NBA back when I was a kid. It's just sad that it's not the same way. And then obviously Shaq in 92 when I was 10 was like the biggest thing ever. Like if you're in fourth grade, and then the Beam team cards and hoops and Stadium Club and all the cool cards that Shaq had when he first came out. I mean, obviously it gave the hobby a big boost at card shops. Obviously when Shaq was a rookie, that was a big time for us. Oh yes, NBA Jam. NBA. My favorite game when we go to the arcades, me and my boy Jay Graves, they have a place called Ground Control, and it's 2 stories tall. All arcade games, I think you pay like $5 or $10, and then you got to play. I think games are like a quarter or 2 quarters, but they have an NBA Hang Time and NFL Blitz 2001 machine. It's the last year that they did Blitz and Hang Time with the most updated rosters. It's like 4 joysticks That's the game that I want to buy at some point when I get rich, besides like WrestleFest. But that would be the one that has, unlimited play. You can play NFL Blitz or NBA Hang Time, which is the upgraded version of NBA Jam that's got better graphics and updated rosters. I mean, I could play that forever. I mean, I wouldn't even need a fucking video game system if I had that. That definitely is on the bucket list for sure. Man, that brought me back. That was on the Twitter timeline. Become who you are. Greatness has been in you all along. Missing Kenny Omega, day 179. Think about that. If Roman Reigns wasn't in WWE for 6 months, you think they'd be able to survive? Fuck no. Kenny Omega is the best wrestler on the planet, and he hasn't even been on TV for 6 months, and AEW is thriving. What does that tell you? You know what I mean? I don't think that they would be able to hang around ratings-wise. I mean, Roman and obviously what they're building with him and making him so unbeatable and unstoppable. But obviously, if it goes Drew McIntyre or Randy Orton, those would be the two guys that could, take the belt for Roman, whether he has an injury or wants to take some time off. But, oh, yeah. What was a side-scrolling game where you were a bald guy and you'd be in the desert? Ooh, I don't know. I mean, I played a lot of Nintendo games and, Paperboy. And you can also buy those, like, modded NES. I have one. It's like a modded NES system that's got, like, all, the booted games from the computer or whatever, and a Paperboy and Tecmo Bowl. They have a lot of Japanese games on there. My buddy's got one too that's got like Super Nintendo, Sega, a lot of the better games. The one that I had mostly, I think I had Nintendo games on it, but you can get these updated ones that are modded, and you can get like Super Nintendo, Sega, all Nintendo 64, original and Nintendo. I mean, obviously the more games, the better. So. Yeah, I'm always going to bring you back to the childhood, no matter what. And for you or Sarah or me or Holly Hundo, I mean, that's what it's about, dude. Oh, yeah. And then you cheated, and then you put the gun right on the fucking TV. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck this. I ain't fucking aiming. You're just like, you're going to find a way to be able to get the best score. Absolutely. All right, let's see. 2 hours and 27 minutes in. We're still kicking it. We're still hanging out. Hey, no problem. And that's what it's about. You know what I mean? Because like I said, we talk about food or movies or TV, but nostalgia in the 80s and 90s, I don't think there's a better time ever. Like, I don't know if we're ever going to get to a time that I thought was, for sports cards, pre-internet, for wrestling, basketball, baseball, football. I don't know if there's ever going to be a time where everything was so amazing in the 80s and 90s. Nothing compares to those eras to me. You know what I mean? My girlfriend's a little bit younger than me, so she's like more of a 90s person. She's like 7 years younger than me, roughly. So, for me being 40, obviously, been born in 82, and I started really remembering a lot of the toys and the cartoons in 85, but I would go back and watch some of the older stuff. But even to this day, watching G.I. Joe, Real American Hero, or Transformers, or Ninja Turtles, it's just crazy. Watching X-Men or Batman, it gives me chills, to watch that stuff. And it's just so much better than a lot of the stuff that's on TV now. I mean, I still like The Simpsons and Bob's Burgers and King of the Hill. I love that shit. But the old stuff in the 80s and 90s is just so classic. Paperboy, yes. With the bike handles, yes. That shit was fucking hard. That Paperboy pisses me off because it's one of those games you never can beat it. You keep going in the neighborhood, and then when you're throwing the papers, right, and you're dodging the traffic and you're in the road, you get fucked up is because they usually have like a part where you have to throw paper instead of just like a paper. You ride the bike, another paper, you know what I mean? So you can kind of take your time, but sometimes they have it like doubled up where you have to throw a paper twice and you never hit the door, or it always goes like to the left or the right. And then you throw the controller at the TV or throw the TV out the window, and there goes Paperboy. You know what I mean? Let's throw up a Paperboy photo. Paperboy, NES. Oh my God, I even have game footage. Oh my God. Jesus. I even have a picture of the Nintendo game. Oh my God, look at this. Talk about nostalgia to the max. I'm actually going to give you the cartridge of Paperboy, and then I'll give you game footage. Oh my God. Talk about nostalgia to the fucking max, dude. All right, let me get the Nintendo game, actual Nintendo cartridge first. One of my favorite things was going to Toys R Us and going to look at the Nintendo games. I remember actually card shops had Nintendo games at one point because it was so popular. Oh God! Wait, this is here. Get ready just to like be in fucking heaven right now. All right, ready? Oh my God! Jeez. All right, I'll get you some footage too. And I love NES a lot too. Like NES, I think Nintendo 64 might be my favorite system of all time, just for the old school factor. I like Nintendo too. Sega Genesis is up there. Nintendo, Sega, and 64. And I think the sleeper system that no one gives love to is Dreamcast. I loved Dreamcast. The fishing game that I held on there was just insane. You could buy this little like fishing rod thing that had the reel, and you would just, I mean, I'd spent hours on that shit. It was so fun. And then they had like 2K when it first early came out, and the games were really cool for Dreamcast. 600 pounder, my God. Here's some game footage. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Awesome. Battletoads, yes. Love that. Battletoads is one of my favorites besides Turtles. Zelda, yep. Tekken Tag, that's like PS2. Yeah, Zelda was cool. Zelda for the 64, both of them. Yes. Battletoads, Road Blasters. I mean, I have so many memories playing Contra, Super Contra, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, Bases Loaded 1, 2, 3, Ultimate Basketball, and then Barkley Shut Up and Jam for Sega. I mean, I can just go off and off, Echo the Dolphin and Earthworm Jim. I love Earthworm Jim. Battletoads, man, God. Battletoads is tough, though. Battletoads will make you rip your fucking hair out. Battletoads was sick. And then Battletoads and Double Dragon. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm going to show you something. The Super Nintendo cartridge. Oh, my God. Battletoads and Double Dragon. Double Dragon was so fun. MV5. MV5. God, we're really going back into the video games now. Oh, my God. That's what it's about, man. That nostalgia, that's what I'm here for, though. I mean, anyone can talk about sports, but you got to be able to, you got to be able to make things interesting on every show. You can't have it be the same. It always has to be different. I'm always going to mix it up, whatever's on my brain. MV5. Oh, my God, found it. Look at this. Oh, my God. Battletoads, Double Dragon, the Ultimate Team, and the Ultimate Game. Super Nintendo. Oh, my God. My goodness. Double Dragon 1, 2, 3. Jeez Louise. TNC Surf Game. Oh, my God. You guys are just bringing it back, dude. Dreamcast has a lot of tech. Yeah, but I mean, for what it was, I mean, I enjoyed it. You know what I mean? I had one. Mr. Williams. How are you, GOAT? How are you, brother? We're just talking old school video games, bro. We're going in and I'm just going in reminiscing. So we obviously, I talked about, Mexican pizza. I saw you did a photo and I ended up eating it. And that was my expression after I ate it. And then this, right? Had that and then Stranger Things 4 and then, right? That's coming soon. I got a free chair today, a $300, office chair for my backs, right? Then we went into Oregon Trail, 1990 floppy. Okay. And we got the obviously the footage, oh man, talk about going back in time. Paperboy, oh bro, you ain't gonna find a stream like this anywhere on planet Earth for nostalgia, baby. Okay. Oh my God, look at the graphics. Oh, Battletoads and I mean, this is what we could do. I mean, I could just literally just pull up video games and video game clips and just video game boxes and actual the cartridges and whatnot. I mean, that entertains me plenty. That's facts. How you doing, brother? Yes, Double Dragon memories, dude. Bebop and Rocksteady. Yes. Here, I'll throw up the Turtles one. There's a couple Turtles one. The first Turtles was really tough. There's a guy that on the YouTube that does like reviews of like playing the games, and this motherfucker gets so angry playing Turtles, the first one, because it's literally one of the hardest games of all time. Like, there's a couple of Turtle games that are just like almost fucking impossible. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game, is my favorite. Whenever I play that, I just get super, super excited. Play it out the arcade and whatnot. Oh my God. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge launches on Nintendo Switch soon. But I don't know what if this is Switch footage or whatever, but look at the graphics on this, and this looks really fun. I mean, I'm a big Turtles guy. Like, you know, I mean, like, talk about Transformers, G.I. Joe, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Those are my three favorite, like, things besides, like, wrestling figures and stuff. Like, gosh. My goodness. Pretty sweet. Let's see if I can find it. Look at that. Look at this footage, dude. Oh, baby. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. We got $10 on the Cash App, and then what are we at total right now? $76. We're 2 hours and 36 minutes in. I'll still stream for probably a couple more hours. I want to do probably 4 or 5 hours. I like to put in the grind and the work. And yeah, here's the chair right there, Mr. Williams. Pretty nice, dude. You know, I've never had a chair like these ergonomically, you know, correct, whatever, for your back. It's more like that threaded material instead of actually like leather. This is so much better than my current leather chair that I have now. I'm never going to probably sit in that one ever again. And then, you know, Mexican pizza's back. Your boy had one yesterday, and it was good. That was my face. Sasha, Naomi, come to AEW. But life is good, man. Obviously spent a lot of time with Paisley and, you know, caught up on a little bit of Stranger Things season 3. Season 4 starts, I think, Friday or Saturday on Netflix. So everyone is going to be watching that. So I'm going to stream as much as I can. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We'll see if I take Friday or Saturday off or if I end up streaming. But yes. Your first arcade game that you truly remember playing was Frogger. My favorite was Road Blasters. You guys remember that game on Nintendo? Atari 2600, Nintendo, and at the arcade. I loved Road Blasters, and they had those orbs that you would drive through, and it was so fun, and I used to play that game so much. Let's see if I can bring it up here. I don't know if any of you guys will remember this. I imagine Jameson Meza and a few of you guys. And I remember when I played Road Blasters, it was at the local pizza shop. It was at Round Table Pizza. Oh my God, looking at this footage, this is giving me chills. Oh my God, dude, this is like wild. It's like I haven't even played this game or even talked about this game or seen this game. And yeah, this was definitely one of my favorites back in the day. X1080. Oh my gosh. I'm like in heaven right now, having this nostalgia. So one thing about watching nostalgia with like candy and food and like movies and baseball cards, basketball cards, football cards, but something about the video games though, my goodness. This one was one of my favorites. I mean, I love sport games, but Road Blasters, that was my shit. You could end up shooting the other cars with guns. Yeah. It's like before Twisted Metal, there was Road Blasters. Atari Road Blasters, fucking A, dude. Hold on, I gotta. see if I can find.
Maybe 200 yards of line. The whole dynamic of how they fight is unlike any other fish in this size class. That's a tuna cap. I started gaining on them. I got about 40 yards back.
Most of the pictures are just really small. That one's actually halfway decent. 35171.
He's doing a good job so far, but it's not over till it's over, so we'll see what happens.
And another game that I really played a lot that nobody probably remembers called Strider. Did you guys remember that game? I don't know if you guys ever played it, but you had this guy and he had like a sword and it was so fucking hard. Like it would make me pull my fucking hair out, but I would always keep playing it. I always had Bases Loaded and Contra and Tecmo Bowl and all the sport games, arch rivals. I love those, but sometimes I like to be challenged a little bit with like the Metroids, the Zeldas, and these like Strider fucking game that got me so angry all the time playing it. But like, it kept me coming back with just seeing how far Kung Fu with the bosses. God, that was fucking hard. Kung Fu's bosses were so hard to beat that game. Mario 1, 2, and 3, love those. Number 2 was cool because you could be Peach or Toad with Luigi and Mario, and 3 was by far the best with the levels, but 2 was underrated for sure. Fucking Road Blasters, dude. Oh, yeah. Just watching a while. Yeah, it's a good one. Like on Home Depot, they usually are selling them for like $236 to $300. So to get a chair for free that's like that, I mean, that's pretty amazing, dude. Yeah, I just had to be able to, I got some sanitary wipes that I had here. Then I had the bleach spray and just, on the cushion and everything and just wiped it down. And it wasn't even really dirty to begin with. And it was like the handles are still like stiff. So they're not like loose. Like you can tell this is not a chair that's been owned for 5 or 10 years. It seems like it's been a chair that's been owned for 2 years or less. Mint condition. And hey, I think I would normally buy a chair like this used maybe for 50 or 100 or just buy a brand new one for 2 or 3. But yeah, hey, you go for a walk with your dog and, lo and behold, you see someone moving and you take advantage. Because I guarantee if I didn't, get this chair, someone would have got it a minute or two after. I mean, it's just too good of a fucking chair. For someone just to be like, oh, I'm moving, but I don't want to take the time to put it in a vehicle. All right, fuck it. I'll take it. I know. Childhood, dude. Jameson Meza is our boy. Meza, Williams, O-Dog in the building. The trio, the triple threat. Let's check. I don't think we do have any, but that's quite okay. Well, I'm going to still keep grinding, and I know we'll get there. We have $10 on the Cash App now, but we'll get more. No worries. I know we'll get there. Pole position. My gosh. Yes. Punch out. Yes. You need to choose. Yes. Mike Tyson Punch Out was great. Yes. Sonic and Sega. Yeah. Strider. Yeah. Yes. Renting the games. Blockbuster was so cool for sure. Streets of Rage. That was better than Double Dragon. And I loved Double Dragon. Remember Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3? Gosh, I could just fucking sit there and I could just, and I wasn't even getting high back then. You know what I mean? I was a good boy. You know what I mean? Like I didn't even really smoke until I was like 17. You know what I mean? So by the time I was like maybe a senior, you know what I mean? Like I didn't drink or do anything. You know what I mean? So I'm just playing video games sober. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't even imagine being stoned and just getting into some of these games now. But like I said, my buddy, when we went to Seattle, we brought the video game system, but with the 70-inch TV in there and the view on the 32nd floor and going to the baseball games. I only got a chance to play WrestleFest for just a little bit, which was cool. But yeah, I told him, I was like, we'll have to have a game night one of these nights, just fucking, we'll have old school games and, just drink some Mountain Dew and have a good time. Absolutely. Yeah, WrestleFest is my favorite wrestling game on the arcade. It was so good. But, I did the Mortal Kombat thing, Mortal Kombat 1, 2. You had the Killer Instinct with the 40 hit combos. I remember playing that game at Wonderland, and there'd be a kid that was like 4, and they would just beat my ass. I'm like, what the? I'm like 10 or 12 years old, and this motherfucker's like 4, and he's like doing all the button pushing, doing all the moves, and I'm like, oh, this motherfucker. And then you'd have like someone putting their nickel up to play. I'm like, all right, looks like I lost to a 4-year-old. But I mean, kids back in the arcades in the 80s and 90s, you guys know, if you guys went to like a Wonderland or you guys have, experienced it, sometimes those kids are fucking psycho, dude. Like they're gamer. I mean, I played a lot when I was a kid, from 5 to maybe 15. I was playing for 2 to 10 hours a day, probably. I mean, I'd probably not go that long. I mean, I'd go maybe, I don't know, maybe the most I would go at a time is maybe like 4 to 6 hours, but your machine's going to overheat if you keep, playing and you just, play one game, switch, play another game, whatnot. My gosh, you guys are bringing me back in time, dude. Combo breaker. Seriously. T-Mech, when you got inside the like tanks and you played that was cool. There was always just cool games at Wonderland or the arcades. And like I said, if anyone comes and visits me here in Oregon, I will take you to Ground Control. Then you got the donut place down there for the famous donuts. We got everything, good pizza spot, a donut spot, and then downtown right where they have the games. And it's 2 stories. And the games are awesome. They have some newer version games, and I love Cruisin' USA. Obviously, I love that for 64, Cruisin' World. But when you play them at the arcade, depending on how stiff the steering wheel is, sometimes they make it looser to make it harder to win. But and then the Hydro Blaster, the one when you're like a wave runner, I love that one. Me and the girlfriend played that one on the beach, and that one's super dope. You just ride the waves, and you go that route. That reminds me of like Jet Moto. Remember that game on the PlayStation? When you're on little like jet skis? Super fun. Crash Bandicoot was awesome too, absolutely. Yes. Jet Moto. Oh my God. And then SXX. Remember the snowboarding game? That was awesome. Jet Moto. Oh my God. Riptide GP. Ooh, that looks awesome. That's like Jet Moto on crack. Look at this thing. I'm just like looking at the Jet Moto and like they're showing some of the graphics, and this might be for like PC or something, but this is insane. Look, this is like Jet Moto, like what it would look like now or something. Like, what the hell is this thing? What the fuck? Look at these graphics. This has got to be like some PC shit. Hold up. These prehistoric fish are now fighting for survival. In order to help these animals, looks like it gets fun, but we're gonna have to get to it. The team will have to venture deep into uncharted and hostile. Oh my gosh, that looks incredible. I like it too when you play the water games, because as you're like or at the arcade, you can feel like your body is like bouncing off the water the way the vehicle moves and whatnot. That's what I like about Grand Theft Auto and certain games. Like you really feel in the controller in your hand if you're on water in a boat or if you're like on a motorcycle. It definitely gives you the feel of if you're on water or land or in the air. So cool. To achieve their mission, they must venture out into the most Jameson Meza with a $2.99, baby. Thank you so much, dude. Bang bang, Meza with a $2.99, a $3 holla for your boy. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Let's give you a Derrick Henry photo for good measure. Derrick Henry, the best running back in the game. I mean, there's a lot of them that are good. Jonathan Taylor was the best last year. But if you're talking about the most consistent back year in and year out that could play in the 80s, the 90s, or current, there's only one back I think that you could really consistently say out of any fan, out of any team, would you want this guy on your team? And I think, with a outstanding 100% vote from any person that has a brain, you would say yes. All right, I'll throw up the King Henry photo for Jameson. Big Titans fan. A little bit of turmoil right now, with the Tannehill situation and AJ Brown, but sometimes you got to blow a team up, and you didn't get rid of Henry, so at least you didn't get rid of your best player. So, shout out to my boy, I appreciate you. Bang bang, $79. There we go. We're getting closer to $100, and then we'll get to our $200 goal. We'll get there. Mr. Williams says, I had to fix my first version Xbox One. The repair guy said my Bluetooth sensor had to be replaced. I am gaming again. Gonna get back into Red Dead Redemption 2. Bro, I've always wanted to play that game and the second one. I mean, like Resident Evil, for me, got me started in those kind of games. And then when you do the Zelda thing and you're able to like walk around freely, Grand Theft Auto, or just like, whatever video game you're playing, and having that freedom to be able to, do the missions and just, kill stuff if you want to kill stuff and shoot your gun, ride a horse, or, just do different missions and whatnot. But I've always wanted to play those two, and I've never played it. I love Gears of War. I love the Call of Duty games, when I had Xbox, before it got the red eye, and then I gave up on it. But I'm normally a PlayStation guy. I've had PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4. I have not owned 5 yet, but at some point I probably will. But yeah, that's awesome. I know. I bet you they're still really hard to come by. Yeah. And I gave up my PS4 to my old boss. I didn't have to do that, but I was like, fuck it. Good karma. I'm not playing it. It's collecting dust. I got it free from my friend Jay Graves because he won one through work and he already had one. So he gave me the system for free. And normally I wouldn't have given it away, but I wasn't playing with it. And I figured I played it 2K, Madden, and Grand Theft Auto 5. So there's the only games I really played on it. And they were older ones. And I was like, at some point I'm just going to, I still have the extra controller if I end up getting another one, maybe. But I mean, at this point, there's no point of buying a 4. You might as well buy a 5. And if you can't buy a 5, then I can go old school, like maybe get a Dreamcast or something, But that's awesome, dude. Yeah, I wish I could. I mean, like I said, I just don't have the time for it. I mean, at some point, maybe if I have a secondary channel, or I could do a Twitch channel, or I could do a YouTube channel, I would love to do that. I know people would watch. I mean, I am the Asian sensation from the 80s, baby. So, I got the knowledge, and obviously it's like riding a bike. Obviously the more that you play with certain games like Madden and, 2K and Grand Theft, but I think muscle memory. I mean, if you played these games like a psychopath, like I did when I was younger, I mean, you'll be a little bit raw, you know what I mean? But, eventually you'll still have most of your skill sets with the game. That's facts. What do you plan on playing on this besides Red Dead 2? I need to get a picture of that. Let's see what that looks like. So this is the graphics on this game and number 1 are just like insane. I imagine the cutscenes are crazy. Like Rockstar. It's from Rockstar too. So it's through the same company that made Grand Theft Auto. So it's going to be fucking incredible.
Told me to cover my face, and they did the same thing, but they removed their name tags to remain us. I'm not in this spot.
2020. Hi, Paisley. How are you?
But today, their most important task is the protection of Brazil's fragile ecosystem.
We're getting to the harbor there. We want to control some boats at the harbor.
The police must go through all the fish to make sure none are illegally caught.
What are you looking for?
Either contraband fish or drugs.
Contraband fish or drugs, they said.
In plain sight, so the police must be extremely thorough in their search.
All right, let me see if I can find it.
I think they found something. Surubim, red-tailed, those are all catfish, just like the Piraigo. But these are small ones.
Where are you, Red Dead? 2020.
These catfish here, they're surubim. Tiger shoveling those catfish in English. But it can be harvested.
Let's see if I can rename it. Rename AA. Okay, and then here, let's see if I can find it this way. It's got to be able to go through it quicker than that.
A few of these guys are going to have to face charges of illegal fishing, but the severity of their punishment is up to the courts.
What's great is that you just told me that the fish is not going to go to waste. It's going to be donated to charity, which is great.
Okay, I found it. I had to rename it.
Suddenly, the captain gets a call. Poachers were sighted a few miles away.
Graphics look good.
The poachers are
Zombie games.
near where the waters of the Rio Negro meet the
Awesome.
Amazon.
I think the hardest part about gaming too is just like turning the system on. You know, it's just like you have so many other things that you're doing job wise or you know, chores wise, or you're just, you know, friends, and sometimes it's just like to get some time to play, unless you're like a hardcore gamer. But as you get a little older, you know, unless you're just into it and you're playing it every day, it's kind of a challenge. But I would love to get back into it if I could, for sure.
The military police need to be on full alert and make sure not to
Yes, I know.
a surprise attack.
I wish I could give you my eyeballs and be like, here, this is what it's like to be able to get this game. And you have the visuals, and that way you could get like the full concept. Jameson Mesa loves the Titans. Mr. Williams loves them. And the Braves. Loves it. Oh, Oregon Trail. Oh, yeah. Even the clip of the game. It's like Orion shot the buffalo. Some good stuff. All right, we're 5 minutes away from 3 hours. It's always good to hang out with you guys on a weekend. Any day, actually. You know, it's always fun. Doesn't matter who's in the room. Doesn't matter how many. We always have a good time. Whatever it is. Always try to make it entertaining. Always try to make it fun. Yeah, it's just crazy with the porn bots on the last stream. Like the YouTube sent me the email, marked it private, like because we had like 9 of them come in, or I've never had that many. It's usually like 1 to 3, and I don't know if it's because we didn't block them immediately and they were just sitting there like in the chat. Like I didn't do that. Why would I be promoting like the porn bot stuff? Like so they still paid me for what I got on the donos, but they marked the video private so that no one can watch it, and there's no appeal on this particular thing that happened or whatever. So normally you can appeal it. I'm like, oh, well, fuck. I mean, I've done 1,300 videos and I've never had that happen before. So, yeah, it was crazy. So I'm walking Paisley. So, you know what I mean? I'm trying to rest and get a nap in. Of course, Paisley is a whiner. So she always wants the attention, and she's always going to be whining that, for something that she wants until she gets it. Okay. So, I mean, at some point, if I know I'm not going to be able to, I'm not going to be able to get the nap in. I just wanted to get a little nap in after eating a breakfast burrito, but just like always barking or whining. And then eventually I got up at the right time, and then I took her for a walk, and I walked by and noticed that, they're moving, and they were going to be putting it next to the, dumpster just for like free. And I was like, shit, dude, this thing looks like it's in good shape. And I literally walked the dog. And I was like, I usually walk for 25 minutes around the block. I found the chair within the first 5 minutes. So I dragged the chair 20 minutes with me while I was walking the dog. So I didn't, I wasn't going to give up on the chair. So I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to wheel it. I could have got in the chair and had the dog pull me, which would have been really fun. But I decided not to be the, lazy dog. That probably would have got some people taking photos of me. I'm putting them on the internet, watching the dog pull me as I'm in a computer chair in the neighborhood, which does actually sound like a fun idea. But yeah, awesome, dude. So yeah, walked her at the right time. And normally, like I said, from people that are moving or if people are throwing stuff away, I normally don't really care or give a crap. But for whatever reason, it caught my eye because probably it was white. And I was like, ooh, look at this. I was like, dude, this thing looks almost brand new, and they're just like moving. You're not going to take it with you. And I was like, dude, I'll just put some bleach spray on it and some sanitary wipes. I'll wipe it all down. I'll clean it. It had the carbon fiber all around it. The handles for the arms work good. No rips on the back or the butt. The ergonomically correct chair, way better than a leather chair. And yeah, I have never been as comfortable as I am right now in this chair. So this will be the one that I will use for forever. And like when I got the chair, I was like, oh, that's what I did. My exact voice that came out of this mouth right here, of the Draymond. And then I got it. Life is good. And I looked it up. Like I said, at Home Depot, they sell it. And like I said, they usually go from like $236 to $300, depending on what store you buy it from. That's a good chair. $236 to $300. I mean, most office chairs are $100 or less. And you're like, why am I spending a fucking $100? And then I looked online and they have some that are like $1,000 or like $2,000, like crazy styles for the back and the headrest. And I don't know if some have speakers built in or other technologies for like ports to charge your phone or whatever. But I mean, some of them are really expensive, but I say, hey, free is a fucking good price. You know what I mean?
Jeff guides the team by GPS.
So yeah, Oregon's awesome.
That's good to know. But as they get deeper into the jungle, the road becomes less reliable. It isn't long before they
Yeah, and he's always here, as you know. I mean, you try to come as often as, you know, in the streams as you can and hang out. And, you know, we all try to get the same kind of crew in here to be able to hang out with. Jameson's always here. It's like Elliot's normally here, but Jameson is like always. Like if there's going to be, I mean, sometimes if there's something that happens, and I appreciate that, you know what I mean? Like you start building the bond and, you know, we already know what people are usually here all the time. And it always makes things fun. 3 hours in the stream, baby. Let's go. Yeah. I knew it. I mean, look at that. I mean, trust me, like if anyone's walking by or they're in the complex, is it the complex that it wasn't even my own. It was the one to the right of me. So it was like townhomes. It was a little bit, you know, and so it's like, I knew someone that lived there, you know, or just someone, you know, that's just like maybe looking for stuff to flip or sell, because you do get those people that don't necessarily dumpster dive, but if there's something that's going to be thrown away, it's on the side of the dumpster, you know, like an apartment complex or like a condo or like you know, a townhome place. That's like free game. Like, you know what I mean? But most of the time when you see shit like that, it's the handle's broken. It doesn't go up and down. There's rips in it, or there's piss on it, or like stains. Like, you know what I mean? Usually there's a reason why, you know, but I've never seen something so like perfect that I was like, yeah, I mean, 200-300, you could probably sell that for 50 or 100. But why even sell it unless you're going to buy a newer version of this? But yeah, I'm sitting in it now and I'm in like fucking heaven right now, bro. I'm like this. Flexing. I feel like this, dude, in the chair. I'm living my best life. I feel like that, or like A-Train. Or maybe I feel like E40. It's like boss. I feel like a boss. Boss.
Straight down here. Yeah, as straight as you can possibly make it. All right, let's just pick a tree and head for it.
Yeah, but I mean, I pushed it for 20 minutes. You know, I mean, even going uphill with the dog. You know, I wasn't gonna. I mean, I know a good thing when I see it. You know what I mean? And I normally don't. You know, come up on somebody that's moving, but as I see shit being like pushed over, you know, towards the side of a dumpster at like a condo complex, you know, townhome kind of place. And I was like, you know, there's like a mirror and like a table, you know, and stuff. Like, I definitely think that someone would probably scrounge those up. I mean, it just depends on what you have in your own apartment or wherever. And if you see something that's being thrown out that might be just a little dirty and someone's moving, I mean, and saving $50 or $100 from going to like Value Village and buying some used one or buying a used one at like a thrift store. I mean, fuck. I mean, it makes sense, right? As long as shit is better than what you have now. I mean, I don't see any shame in that or whatever, but yeah, I've never seen something that's like this condition where it was just like, I just don't want it. I mean, I've thrown away stuff too, you know, when I've moved, you know, or just put it out for donation, you know, for whoever wants it. But I don't know if I've ever had something that's this pristine and to be like, okay. But, you know, I guess some people are just, you know, they're rich or they just don't give a fuck and they'll buy another one. I said, okay, shit. That's my reaction. It's like, oh my God, I got it. It's like, oh, dog, did you get the chair? Oh. That was my reaction for sure. Didn't really like pulling it for 20 minutes, but hey, that's a sacrifice you make when you see some potential, right? Shit, my back and butt feel comfy now. 3 hours in, you know. Okay, so I'm watching a new show right now. This one is called Wild Fish. So now they're like, had like some people checking the fish for drugs. It's a brand new show on National Geographic.
This works. It's a circle hook. It's a special type of hook. Basically, fish takes bait.
I should have did it, huh? I mean, once I get big enough, you know what I mean, I can have like a film crew or whatever. I was like, that would be a funny video. Just, you know, traffic going by and just seeing my medium-sized dog pull me in a computer chair while I'm on the internet just browsing. That'd be fun stuff. I thought about it, honestly, but I was like, no, I can't be that guy. I just got to go home, clean it, because I didn't want to sit in it, or, you know, I wanted to clean it and just, you know, sanitize it and just look at it and analyze it. Because I mean, I just pretty much did it on a whim. And I was like, all right, I'm going for it. You know, I was like, ooh, I was like, dude, what is that? Oh yeah, let me go get that. And I was like, yeah, I'm the man. I got a deal. It's feeling like this, dude, like goats. Or like this. It was an anniversary. I think it was Friday? The anniversary of Macho Man passing away. Him and Miss Elizabeth, rest in peace. Macho is my favorite of all time. I love Stone Cold. I love The Rock. I love Hollywood Hogan. I love RVD. But if I had to choose one as my favorite, it is by far Macho Man. His interviews were the best, and he was the most underrated superstar ever, man. Like, it was always Hogan that got credit, you know, or Flair, or someone above him. He was like intercontinental guy, but definitely could have been world heavyweight champ a lot, you know, and IC and tag. And, you know, they did the superpowers with him and Hogan. And, you know, they've had a lot of history. I love him on NWO, obviously, with the Wolfpack and the black and white. That's Macho was so sick. True Hollywood on note. Hey, maybe. I mean, I do got a good story though. I mean, how many people have a PSA 9, you know, Michael Jordan rookie card worth now $25,000 to $30,000, right? And willing to be able to give that up, you know, for the dream. I mean, it is almost like movie sounding, you know, like. I mean, I still think about the card every day. You know what I mean? Like, wishing I still kind of had it or whatever, but. But I mean, I had it for 13 or 14 years, so it's not like I, you know, didn't own it for a long time. I'm gonna show you a Macho picture. This is an NWO, FTU.
But he can't set the hook until he feels that the fish is fully committed to it.
Oh man, it's huge.
Look at the swag on Macho Man. Even the lightning bolts on his do-rag line up with his stunner shades. I mean, does it get any cooler than that? I don't think so, dude. You're NWO, you're NWO for life. But when your stunner shades match the lightning bolts through your do-rag, this pimping ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy. Oh, yeah. The GOAT. The Macho Man. That's my dude. True Hollywood O-Dog. O-Dog has channel. Partner quits. O-Dog sells Michael Jordan rookie card worth way too much money for Dream Project. Meets amazing people. Makes dream come true at 40 years old. Grinding for 10 years. Blood, sweat, tears. True Hollywood. O-Dog in the NWSF. Bang, bang, bang. Super sticker by my boy, Mesa. Jameson Mesa. Thank you, brother. Bang, bang. Let's go. $5. Appreciate you, dude. Any donation helps. You know, it's always a great thing to be able to get support. And everyone in the room that's still in here is that type of person. And we usually, we're usually not at a high number. But like I said, I've really come to terms with I'd rather have quality than quantity. I mean, like I said, because you could have 50 or 100 people in the room. But if it's all kids or they're trolling and everyone's being negative at some point or another, I mean, is that really what you want? I mean, I can't survive off 100 kids in the room and no one's donating or everyone's being a dickhead. You know what I mean? Then I got to fucking do this all the time. You know what I mean? Or I got to have the mods do that. And that gets fucking annoying. So dealing with little kids and whatnot. Yeah, pass on that. Then I got to do this to the fucking people. I was like, timeout, and then fucking booted. Bye-bye. See you later. The swag at the finest. $5 holla. Thank you so much. Jameson Meza, my brother. 84. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Do they still have that channel? I haven't watched the each. Yeah, I haven't watched it. I used to watch it for Brooke Burke. Remember her? So I know she was like, did like the bikini modeling thing, and then she had shows on Howard Stern. Had some stuff on there, and I used to watch it back then. Like Beetlejuice would be on there, or he'd have, him and Robin or whoever. But that was the only reason I really watched the E stuff. I watched for Brooke Burke and Howard Stern, and that was pretty much it. Yeah, but I don't know if they have that or not. Yeah, Ultimate Swag for Macho, dude. Macho Man lining up his bandana like lightning bolts with his stunner shades, and also like Hogan had the black pants with the blue lightning bolts. And I saw this NWO belt that you can buy that's got the NWO spray painted on the front, but on the back of the belt, it's got like Hogan and then like an image of the NWO and like a Hogan thing on it. It's for like the strap on the opposite side, so when you close it, but it's like a Hogan belt with like Hogan artwork and Hogan like catchphrase and stuff on it. Like I was like, ooh. Because I think NWO Wolfpack, NWO spray painted on that WCW big title. That's one of the coolest ones. I was like, oh, that would be cool for me because obviously I'm NWO. I would like the AEW belt, but it's not as cool as looking as some of the older ones. And it's like $800. It's like, it's kind of spendy for a belt that doesn't even really look as good as some of the others. So, but Intercontinental belt, spinner belt. There's been a few different ones. The old championship belt, Stone Cold, fucking Smoking Skull belt, the Rock belt. There's a lot, but. Probably would make sense for me getting an NWO belt or the WCW belt with no NWO spray paint on it. That's just a cool one. Oh, no problem, bro. No worries. You always take care of me, bro. You always take care of me more than a lot of people. No worries, dog. The Dragon Ball. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. It wasn't, I don't know. I was a little bit too old for it. It's like people have like the Dragon Ball era, the SpongeBob, but I do respect it. You know what I mean? The Pokemon and like, it's like if you end up watching, you can get a kind of an idea and the vibe. Like for me, like, I like cartoons a lot, but every once in a while I'll just watch SpongeBob for like 30 minutes, just like to watch an old episode, and it's fucking good. Like, you know what I mean? For kids to have that in their era as like their cartoon, that's like pretty dope one to have. It's like very creative. Anyone can watch it, from a young kid to an older person. Steven Hillenbrand, I see you, dude. You're a fucking genius for the SpongeBob SquarePants. That shit fucking was money. And every time you watch it, you get in a good mood. Like for me, no matter it's like Simpsons or King of the Hill, South Park, Bob's Burgers, but even like a SpongeBob, I can watch and it'll make me laugh. And it's just a good entertainment cartoon to watch. Like as far as like a newer version cartoon, I don't know if there's a lot of newer stuff that's great. Rick and Morty obviously is the most original and probably the coolest. But they need to make more episodes. That's the only reason why I don't have it higher. It's like Simpsons and King of the Hill are great, but I need more Rick and Morty episodes. It's like they did the least amount. And I think last season wasn't as good as the previous, but I do love Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty's good. So I want McLovin super bad. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the old school stuff. That shit is good, too. I used to have to go to my dad's friend's house and watch it. I didn't have cable ever until I was like 17. So I'd have to get VHS, and I'd have people record shit for me. I was like, all right, I'm not getting left in the dust. I was like, if fucking Nitro's on, you're recording that shit, and I'm going to give you the same VHS, and then next week you're going to, I got my friends to record that, so that way I wasn't falling behind. And it was the best era ever. Like, I'm not going to miss NWO stuff. Or DX stuff on WWF TV on fucking Raw. Are you kidding? Yeah. What a time to be alive in the late 90s. Like 96 to 2000 was insane. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And if you have a Disney Plus, they have all the stuff on there. So if you go to Disney Plus, sometimes I used to do it when I was bored, but I have a lot more shit that's going on in my life or whatever. But I got to a point where I was on Disney Plus, and they have 33, I think, seasons of it. since I was 7 years old, right? And I've gotten through, and this is me binge watching it over the last year, and I don't do it every day. It's like I haven't even done it in like a month or more. But if I look at the episodes, I'm on season 14, episode 12, and that's me watching it like a madman and falling asleep to it, and just just like that was in the past year, so I was grinding it out, whenever I didn't have anything to watch or whatever. But I still got a long ways to go. Yeah, they're so good. And then they have it on FXX, where they got King of the Hill on for like 2 to 3 hours. They also got Simpsons on, for about 2 to 3 hours, so you can get like 5-6 hours. That's awesome. I'm gonna close the door.
No, ellos sí son. Es perigoso esperar que nace. Uno de los pescadores ahí, casi pega ahí. Digo, gente más, con poca vez, casi quase impossível, não? A veces, se pode fazer? Sim. The conflict in my head right now. I just told them that I could have really said, and they're like, no, let's kill it. It can be dangerous for people of the village.
All right, yo, boys, back. Is it crazy to be in love with the chair? Like, I just never thought that I'd be like feeling like this comfortable. Like, gosh, these do make a big difference. Like, you can get a regular office chair with like a big butt pad on it, and you're so far in, with your body, and then you're going to be leaning forward on it. You're not going to get the back support. I mean, it can be comfortable for the butt pad or the back pad, but depending on how you're already sitting, with your posture, God, these chairs, I'm telling you, man, free is a great price, but gosh, it makes me think like maybe I should buy another one. I mean, I can use the black chair for my friends whenever they come through, like Swaggy P, for like another person to do a stream. But yeah, this is. Oh, it's nice. It goes back and there's no rips. It's nice. Just as nice as this. Strange things. I can't wait, man. I'll even take the NWSF banner down. We got to see everyone's face. We can't cover it up like that. There you go. Dude. Now you're here. Now you're not. Now you're here. Now you're not. Some amazing things right there. It's going to be amazing. Considering also they look like this. Dustin is my favorite. Dustin with the curly hair at the top with the blue, and then 11. Those are I love everybody in the show, but those two are the best. Nice. Get that exercise in. That's good for mental health. That's good to be able to get out there. I mean, I try to get out every day, but sometimes I don't, depends if I get too, I don't know, if I drink too much or, or if I take these like gummies and stuff, because sometimes they're so strong that like they have like an after effect. Like when you wake up in the morning, it's kind of hard to wake up on some of these. It's depending on the milligrams that you have. So.
It's very just like you. Starburst air gummies, inflated with flavor.
The GOAT, the inspiration, the Gus Johnson. Yeah, this will be fun tomorrow. I mean, it's always good to be able to have somewhere where we can just hang out and talk. And I mean, I feel that we're already kind of positive as it is, but considering so many of us have gone down this road of having good times and bad times, I mean, just the reality factor instead of having to, everyone's going to need some type of counselor or therapy, but it's like not everyone goes to like pay for therapy. You don't want to be judged, and you don't want to pay hundreds of dollars for someone to be like, or it just depends, I guess, if you can handle the truth or not, or if, they're doing things slowly so they can have you come back and make more money, and like if their intentions aren't pure. But, we can be here and just kind of talk and hang out. And I think that, it does definitely make a positive influence on myself and makes things better, I think, for everyone. I mean, we don't put up with the bullshit like the, other channels maybe do. So,
If you have diabetes, it's important to have confidence
confidence in the nutritional drink you choose.
Quality over quantity, baby. I can't believe I'm drinking this truly strawberry lemonade, but I didn't have a choice. I couldn't buy any Modelo Cheladas. They literally were sold out. Everyone bought them. They apparently watched the show, and they're like, oh, these are really good. And I'm like, all right, fuck my life. All the flavors, lime gone, mango gone, pineapple gone, orange gone. Fuck my life. I looked at the thing, and I kept staring at the empty. I was like, what the fuck? I just kept staring at the 4 empty slots. And then I was like, I don't want to have any regular beer. And then they have like this other bullshit canned stuff. And I was like, Then I was going to buy Corona. But then I have to go get limes and I have to get ready for the show. And so I just wanted something quick. But it's actually pretty good, this strawberry lemonade. But hey, sometimes you have to go to a backup, I guess. I just didn't really want to drink beer. Just wanted something to sip on if I'm grinding for 4 to 8 hours, you know?
How to improve your sleep, or if your heart rate shows signs of stress, so you can decide to push yourself, or to lie low.
Season 14, episode 12, Simpsons.
Stronger, healthier, with the Aura Ring. Aura.
So check out the Broly videos. 01900 oh dog on tap. Yeah, but that was kind of annoying that all the bots came in and stuff, because like I said, then they marked the video private, so no one could watch it. I couldn't share it, and I mean, at least they didn't take the money away from it, which they don't have, I think, any reason to. But I mean, it's not like I, was putting those links on there. I mean, if they actually have real people watching it, they would have noticed that. I don't know, and I couldn't even appeal it, so I was like, okay, well, as long as I didn't get a copyright strike or anything, so it's like we pretty much regulate as quick as possible. But I mean, I guess we gotta regulate right away. As soon as you see it, like block it, like immediately. Like no waiting around. 1-900, call your boy. But I mean, I've always felt like I had the Dr. O presence too, so I could always do like this real life shit. You know what I mean? I can do the sports thing, but I mean, you just have to be able to have a good aura, and people will trust you, and you're not going to just open up just to anybody. Doesn't matter how long you've known them, Yeah, but that's what's a good thing about this place. I take a lot of pride in this, you know what I mean? I built this shit. I fucking rebranded this shit. Like, I've had to make a lot of changes, but I think, like everyone can do, I can do the play by play and, reaction videos. I can do all that stuff, but I really do enjoy like this version. I mean, I can always call games no matter what, and I'm going to be able to kill it. But it's like being able to just talk about life and just kind of have a chilled, laid back thing, or an experience, and, just enjoying the visual content and just hanging out and having a safe place to have people just chill and bullshit about fucking whatever. It's fun. Plus, I'm going to make it visually exciting. It's like most of the time you're just looking at somebody's fat head for an hour or 2 or 3. So this will give you guys a break from O-Dog's head, O-Dog's fat face. You get Sapper Brooks instead. One of the coolest photos of all time.
Eating each other can be cannibals, and it's in those conditions that it get really dangerous. I know we're not going to get attacked here. Normally.
Yo, boy, going in for a dunk. Goat status.
Something's picking at it.
The bait keeps getting attacked, but no big piranhas.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Right away. Oh, that's a nice red belly right here. Check this out.
A red belly.
See that? How red the belly is? This is probably the most common species of piranha, the red belly.
McLovin, have a good time. McLovin. McLovin's living his best life. Gangstas, what up, guys? It's my boy, dude. McLovin. McLovin.
Resulting in that typical cookie cutter bite, semi-sucker, flesh gone.
Piranhas hunt in schools, so it's a safe bet there are other.
McLovin. How you feel about players number 1 for fantasy? I mean, it depends on what route you go. Don't go quarterback. Don't go quarterback. Obviously, you're going to be going running back, and you're probably going Jonathan Taylor or Derrick Henry. Or if you like AK-41, you want to go Kamara or whatever. But, I mean, there's a lot of people that you can go. You're not going to take a wide receiver unless I guess you wanted to go Cooper Kupp. I mean, if you wanted to go that route, if he's going to have a big year, but probably not number one overall. Usually the first 4 or 5, 6 picks are running backs, and then you get the first wide receiver off the board, Devontae Adams or Cooper Kupp, more than likely, or Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase. So, yeah, I take fantasy football seriously. That's a hard thing to do. Quarterback, tight end, wide receiver, running back. So for me, if I'm picking, I'm going running back, and then I'm going, depending on if there's another good running back. But if not, running back and then best wide receiver. If I pick like 6th overall and all the top running backs are gone and it's like Cooper Kupp, Devontae Adams, or like Zeke, I'm going to go wide receiver, and then I'm going to go Devontae there. And then after like maybe the 3rd pick, right? If the number 1 tight end is available, if it's like Kittle, then you probably grab him. You know what I mean? If he's sitting there, or you can end up getting, Darren Waller, Raiders. You can get him, or you can get Mark Andrews from the Ravens, or and then after a few picks, you can get Kelsey, Kittle. I mean, it just depends where you go. Kelsey is probably going to be the number 1 guy. You're going to grab him first, probably in the 2nd or 3rd round. But yeah, quarterback you pick last. You way at the end. You just want to be able to build up running backs and wide receivers. So. Yeah, your boy puts in a lot of work. I don't bullshit. I tell the real shit. Yeah, I mean, just the defamation. So, obviously when she said the allegations of like him and like, hitting her or throwing shit at her and him being like on yo-yo and drinking too much and just, right. But then they're both at fault. But I think she's seems like a little bit more crazy if you're willing to poop in the bed, or whatever. And like, that's like not normal. Right. So, and then obviously Pirates of the Caribbean, they decided to be like, all right, well, there goes that. And so think about it. If you're not getting Pirates of the Caribbean money, you're probably missing out on like 100 million or more. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you already got millions, but 100 more million. I mean, if you're already Johnny Depp, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, no, you don't want to do that. The thing is you're going to need running backs, right? But you don't want your wide receivers and your tight ends to be so shitty like that. You never would want to do this. This is horrible. You don't want to do that. The most running backs in a row that you would do is 2, and then you got to switch it up and go wide receiver because you got to think you're going to have a flex and you can do running back or wide receiver. But if you do running back, what wide receivers are going to be fucking left? Your wide receivers are going to blow. You might have, running back 1, 2 and flex, but then your wide receivers suck ass, right? And then your tight end sucks ass too. So you got to slowly but surely get a little bit, top 5 guy in each position, and you break it down that way. Yeah, I mean, well, obviously there's going to be more wide receivers, but not the top end ones. You ain't going to get Cooper Kupp. You ain't getting Devontae Adams. Those guys can put up more numbers than a running back.
Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard she's I think she's just kind of, I don't know if it's like multiple personality or like, definitely has like a condition or whatever and stuff. So, but that's the main reason the shit is on trial is because Pirates of the Caribbean dropped him and a lot of like endorsements dropped him. And, I don't think Johnny's innocent really either. Anytime you get these Hollywood people, you're probably doing lots of extracurriculars, drinking and special things, right? You got the money to do it, right? But I mean, I think she's got a little bit more of a reputation of just being kind of a little bit loony and whatnot, maybe not truthful, acting about stuff. So, yeah. How many times have you actually won a league doing this strategy, though, with people that actually know what they're doing? Anybody can win a league if you're playing with a bunch of dumbass friends that don't know what the fuck they're doing. You know what I mean? But if you're actually playing the league where every single person it could win, you know what I mean? Then, I don't know. You can always get wide receivers late, but I'm just telling you, I've never won with that type of strategy. I mean, I always try to go running backs a lot heavy too, but running backs get hurt. So if you invest in all these guys and all of a sudden it's like you get Eckler or something and someone else, and then they both get hurt, then you're fucked. And then you can't get replacements that are going to be that good. They're going to be on the wire and they'll be the backup. And then your wide receivers, you're not going to have any top dogs that route either to rely on. So, but everyone's got their own strategy. I've been playing for years, though. I usually can finish in the top 3, and people pay money for me to draft their teams and stuff. But I got a strategy, you know what I mean? But also, I work hard on the wire too. I do more transactions than most people. Usually do like a 90 to 100 in a season, sometimes more. So.
Hunger is here, and I needed it because my fridge is super empty.
How you win is on the wire, though. That's how you win. When the wire hits, you wake up at 2:30 in the morning, and then you see what's available, and no one else is up, and then you snag the rest of the great talent that's sitting on the wire before 6 a.m., before everyone else wakes up. Because then when they wake up, they can make changes. There's other good players sitting there. There's other people that didn't get their pick in the wire, and they didn't even put a request in, and then you get these other guys that are good that are, but if you want to win, those are the type of things you do. That's what I do. That's how I finish in the top 3 every year. It's like, and if you hit on guys a week early before they blow up, then you're getting like, a guy that you might be able to run at your flex for the whole season, based off an injury and someone getting hot at the right time. So. Yeah, having a lot of moves helps. 300 sounds like a lot, but I've done 200, 250 before. But some people do a lot, some people don't. 300 sounds a little high, brother. You're trying to act like you're in my level.
There may be a school of Tombaki here that will take all of Cyril's fresh piranha bait before he ever catches a pirarucu. The team can't risk it, so they trek to another part of the lake. A slow river connects a series of stillwater lakes.
What do we add on the donos, Sarah or Jameson? What do we need? Almost at 1, right? 16 more? 16 more, I think, to 1. We'll get there. Shout out to the goats. This is real. We're doing the show tomorrow. Mental Health Monday. Same thing as every show. I'll give you the fire photos. We'll talk sports. You'll be entertained for 4 to 8 hours. And we'll have a good time. I just talk about tips, things that'll make things a little bit easier for everyone going through a tough time. See me? You feel me? Sign the fucking deal, Gronk. Someone's waiting on you. Oh, this guy. No Gronk, no Super Bowl. Simple as that. Need that. But we'll see if he decides to help your boy out or not. All right, 3 hours and 32 minutes in. Let's change the background. Let's go somewhere else. Where do we want to go? Go here. That's kind of bright and inviting. Maybe go there. This one's got a chair, like a Snoop Dogg would be sitting in. We'll go here for a while. Got like some boats in the background. Coronas on the ground. Living my best life. Shep, my boy, how are you, dude? I knew people would come in. Oh, bro. You have no idea, dude. The chair, I had to post it, man. It's on here, too. So this came out. All right, so I'm living my best life. I'm living my best life. Okay? Mexican pizza is back. Some people think it's gross, but, I mean, for me, if you're fat and, sometimes you get drunk or faded and you just want something, quick and warm or whatever, and hey, it's not the best thing in the world, but it's not the worst either. Okay. But the chair, dude, it's amazing. It's like the back support on this thing is fucking insane, dude. Island boy. Oh my God. Dude, I've never owned a chair like this that ergonomically correct with like the fabric instead of actually like leather. I've always gotten leather ones. Dude, these ones are so much better. The comfiness, the back support, the butt cushion, there's everything about it. I don't think I'm going to sit in the other chair ever again. It's awesome. I can't believe someone was willing to, and I looked it up. I found it at Home Depot, a website or whatever I was looking to see and whatever. They usually go for like $236 to $300 brand new. And then they have other locations that, sell it. But I was like, wow, dude, $200 to $300 chair for free. Yeah. I was like, yeah. That was my reaction. And I had to drag it for 20 minutes. I went on a 25-minute walk with Paisley, and I found the chair within the first 5 minutes. So I was like, all right, do I go home? Nope. I'm just going to drag this bitch. I should have just sat in it and had Paisley pull me or whatever. But I was like, all right, well, fuck it. 5-minute walk. We're already get this cool item. And I'm like, all right, I guess I'm just going to wheel it for 20 minutes, but it's worth it. And I got some bleach spray and hand wipes and wiped it down. And yeah. Nothing broken on it. Everything works. All the levers work, and it goes up. It goes, different levels and stuff. It's not jammed up. There's no rips in the fabric. Arms are in good shape. There's, no real damage to it. Like carbon fiber on it too. It's like, it's swaggy. White with carbon fiber. Like, okay. I knew that this was going to be not like just a $50 chair, but I just can't believe some people would just, unless they just want to go buy another one and they're rich and they're just like, fuck it. I love that shit. Nice cold Corona. Yeah. And I wanted to take a nap, but she's always whining or like barking. Like, fuck, man. Like whenever I want to sleep or take a nap after eating or something, I can't ever. It's like, she will always want me to take her outside, or, she always wants my attention or the girlfriend's attention like 24/7. So I usually give it to her, you know what I mean? And stuff. But then I was just like, I guess everything happens for a reason. Right. And like I said, I've never really, got anything from someone that was moving before. Like I've seen people move and I've seen stuff, but usually stuff that gets thrown in the dumpster or side of the garbage, or when they're putting it and pushing it over, usually it's all fucked up and broken. Like there's no point of like actually asking someone if you can have something or whatever. If it's just, or if this is like free game, if it's just sitting there. I was like, oh, wow, look at this thing. Oh, yeah. Give me that.
It's a farmer's policy perk. Get farmers.
That's my back right now. Yeah. I mean, because the thing is, my leather one, the butt pad on it's so big that like you have to lean almost on the front of it, so you have no back support. So with this thing, at least it's like the butt pad is smaller, and it's like you have your back right there, and I don't feel like I'm just like leaning forward or whatever. My posture probably is fucking horrible, but I mean, it could be worse. Living my best life. Dragging a chair for 20 minutes. Snoop D-O-double G. See, I was just talking about Snoop Dogg. Now he's on the commercial with Andy Samberg. Andy Samberg from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. One of my favorite shows. He is hilarious. Snoop D-O-double G? Skinner in the building. What to do? Shep. I still need to get you that Braves jersey, and I still need to get Mr. Williams some Kobe and some Magic Johnson throwback T-shirts. I'm still like, I got to get all my, ducks of a feather in a row, dot my I's and cross my T's. But yeah, you two are next. And then I still have to get quite a few other people, but I will get those things at the appropriate time, and it will be awesome. The least I can do for the goats. I just got to take care of each one by one. Norfolk, Virginia. Oh, you drain dog. You're like, I don't even know what day it is. Booking. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Just chilling, Shep. It's good to see you in the room. I'm just grinding it out, just like normal. I had my first video that got a private because the porn bot came in like 9 times, and then YouTube supposedly watched it, and I don't know if they thought I did it or whatever, or we didn't block it in time or report enough or whatever. I don't know. But then they made it private. They still gave me money for the donations or whatever, and I appealed it, and they said it's not appealable. I'm like, oh, all right, well, as long as I don't get a copyright strike or anything like that. So, but it's like I didn't even do anything. But it's like guidelines and this and this. And I was like, oh well, I mean, I've been streaming for like 6 years, but it is what it is. Yeah, we're just chilling though. We were going through like video games and talking about Oregon Trail, old school stuff, right? Bring up Paperboy, my memories, and we go Ninja Turtle. Gosh, dude. I mean, I could play this shit. I mean, if I was a gamer and we're like, you know, we can do like new stuff or old stuff. I would like to do the old, you know, because I'm an old head. So this one I think is coming out for the Switch though, because the graphics look insane. Super fun. Raph, Don, Leo. Can't cover up Mikey. Mikey's obviously the pizza dude. The coolest one. There you go, Mike. Should be Mikey. Raphael, Donatello, Leo, Mike. They didn't even want to make it like the Renaissance names. Raphael, Donatello, Leonardo, Michelangelo. It's like for the kids. They're like, what the fuck is a Michelangelo? Well, let's make it Mike. Leonardo, Leo, Donatello. I did find some really fire turtle figures that came out maybe 15 years ago when the turtles were on Nickelodeon. And I remember going to Toys R Us and I found the box yesterday. And they're figures where you squeeze the legs on the turtles and they have a weapon and they spin it. So you can like spin the nunchucks with Mikey, or you have like the staff with Don. And it just spins really quick. Oh my gosh, these are so fire. And I remember I bought the whole set at Toys R Us when it was only in there for maybe a month and a half. And yeah, they're very cool. I'll probably bring them on the stream at some point if I can find that box again. But yeah, I like the figures where you squeeze the leg or move the arm and you get like another thing that happens with like the figure. Everyone can get a figure that's just moved, it's articulate, and you can bend it. But I like the shit that's like, you know, there's a purpose. There's a button you push and it does like some kind of motion. I like stuff like that, like this Griffey.
Cyril's plan worked. The fish is free of the snag and fighting together.
That's what I like. Yeah, that's just entertaining for all. Like, and it's cool because, like I said, sometimes my dad will get like stuff like from a yard sale or eBay, usually eBay, you know, or he'll find something and then they just unique, and it's cool to be able to like actually hit the button and it's not in the package. Like I can actually, you know, put my fingers like on the figure. It's just cool to be able to have it in your hands, kind of like a card. You know, it's one thing, it's like even a big case, but just to be able to, you know, little head movement and whatnot. It's cool stuff. I mean, I'm a big starting lineup McFarlane guy, so sport figures to me are like the coolest. Like the only thing I like more than starting lineup and McFarlane's are wrestling figures. So it's like, yeah, very cool stuff.
To land this giant, Cyril needs Jesse to hold the rod.
Oh yeah, Mega Man's. Oh bro, I'll bring up a photo. Mega Man. I have a lot of memories for Mega Man. That motherfucker was hard. Mega Man had really cool sound effects in the game, but God, it was just so tough.
It's armor plated. It's basically the equivalent of a bulletproof jacket for us. The scales are so powerful they can withstand swarms of piranhas attacking them. The pira aruku. Pira for fish. In indigenous language.
Oh gosh, I got game footage too. Fuck out of here with this, dude. Just like this, like you see the game footage.
It's a small fish for pira aruku. Jeff needs to take a small sample of the fish's.
All right, where the fuck is this at? 900X.
Getting samples from a large piraruku is the first step in helping scientists protect these prehistoric fish. Get from the snout to the tail.
I'm looking. All right, where are you? I found it, motherfucker. Ready to go back in time for some Mega Man? Fuck out of here, dude. I'll take your comment down. Get the fuck out of here, dude. The Mega Man. Fuck. And it's like graphics don't have to be like the greatest. It's just the gameplay and the sounds of like the music and the bad guys, and just like you got to be able to have a good soundtrack, and most Nintendo soundtracks are just fire. What to do, Randy? How are you? Yeah, old school. I mean, like I said, you never know where we're gonna go. I mean, sometimes we'll talk about Mexican pizza coming back to transition into Stranger Things 4 in like 1 week. And then maybe Naomi and Sasha getting suspended by WWE, Draymond and the crew dominating the Mavs. Or maybe we'll go to Oregon Trail 1990. Remember? My goodness. Paperboy, Turtles, Mega Man. Life is good. Life is good. Man, and like, it's just crazy, dude. Like, because anyone can bring up any game or whatever. Elden Ring, someone's gonna go in after that, and like I was like looking at the pictures and stuff. I was like, bro, that the footage in that and it just looks so awesome to be able to like look at some of that stuff. It's like, oh my god, memories. I wish. Oh, the memories I want to make playing a game like that. But all right, so this episode is done. This fishing show that I'm watching, Wild Fish. Season 1, Episode 1, Jungle Goliath. The team treks through the Amazon in search of the Pirarucu and the Pirahiba. That's what your boy watches. Late at night, Wild Fish. Unless there's some sports and shit to watch. Now that Season 1, Episode 2 is on, but I'm going to see if there's some football on, or baseball, or basketball. What do we got here? USFL football. We got the Gamblers versus the Generals. And then we got NASCAR on after that, which I'm watching. NFL 100 all-time team. Fuck. Can I just get something that's actually like game footage? Am I really going to be watching USFL? Oh, college football. What is this? Wake Forest spring game. Damn it. Not good enough. UFC. God damn it. Not watching college baseball. I guess it's USFL. There we go. All right. Well, it's football, I guess. Your boy's watching USFL. Over today, that was in Cali. They're making a Batman bisexual. What do you mean? Like for the character in the last movie? Oh boy, that was in Twilight? Robert Pattinson? This guy. See how good I am? Fast. Next to Bella. Team Jacob. I was trying to tell Holly Hundo. Like, I was like, this is True Blood, not this. My boy donated again. There we go. We're trying to get the donos up. Marcos with a $5. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I bring memories to y'all. I bring memories, y'all. You don't get a stream like this on planet Earth, baby. Often imitated, never duplicated, baby. Let's go. I did not hear that. I do like Batman, though. Iron Man is my favorite, but Batman is second. I think The Dark Knight, both of those movies are my favorite Batman. I've watched all of them, but those are my favorite with Bane and, obviously Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger's Joker is by far the best. He's the most sadistic. He fucking killed himself. He was like, got so into the role, you know what I mean, that he couldn't even live after. But I love that movie, both of those. And then Iron Man, that's my dude. That is my guy. Yeah, but I have not heard that. Spy Hunter. Oh, yeah. I used to play that. That shit pissed me off. Spy Hunter was a hard fucking game. I played it. I didn't own it. My friend did, Brad. And I would go to his house and we'd play sport games. Oh, my God. I haven't even heard that fucking Spy Hunter. My God. Now you know you old as fuck when you're saying games like that. Spy Hunter and shit. Spy Hunter. Oh, my God. I found footage. Oh, my God. Dude, when you look at this is going to be like, it's in good HD. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, Mega Man gets deleted. Make room and prepare to have your mind blown. I mean, I'm just right now back to being like 8 years old playing this at the friend's house. This is not fun at all. My God, this is great. 61A. Here we go. I found it. Look at the over-the-top view like Grand Theft Auto used to be, like number 1 and number 2, before it came to number 3. Look. Dude. Yeah, memories. You're welcome. That's why this stream is different than anyone else out there. You get the nostalgia, baby. I'm an 80s, 90s kid, so you're going to get the best of the best, dude. Younger generation might not get it, but if you look into it, you'll be like, okay. You got to think internet didn't come out until 95. So a lot of us, I mean, I was 13 when the internet was created. So before 13, I mean, there was a lot of, you just had to hang out with friends and play outside, play ball or basketball, baseball, football, and keep busy. Trade cards and shit. That was fun. Dude, nostalgia's off the fucking rocker tonight. Are you kidding me? I'm going to bring all the nostalgia, all the photos. This photo right here of Spy Hunter over the top is insane. Because, like, you look at this and you remember playing and you're like, oh, fuck, the special effects and the, like, going against the other cars and trying to do the fucking missions and shit. Oh, my God. This is awesome. Ozark is, oh, yeah. If you like the cartel, Mexican cartel, and then laundering money, heroin stuff, fuck, dude. Talk about a great fucking show. I'm always going to endorse the good stuff. I ain't going to point you in the wrong direction. Me and Marcos knows what's up, dude. Come on now. And it just ended. So, you can watch it at any point. Fire. Jason Bateman, some of his best work. But he always plays kind of like a, banker or an investment guy. Calm, cool, collected. I agree. It's a fire show. Weird. Okay. First Rage. Streets of Rage. 1, 2, and 3. Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Remember, I already gave you the Twisted Metal story where I ended up opening up the package like 3 weeks before Christmas and I played it because I wanted to play it so bad. And then my mom didn't even, she didn't pay attention to what games I played. And then when Christmas came, I just opened up the present, but I didn't open up the actual case to show the game, just the outside. That was good enough for her. And then, then I just went back to playing it, after I've already been playing it for a month. I didn't do that for many gifts, but I definitely did it for Twisted Metal 1 and 2. Oh, man. All right, Randy. Have a good one, brother. You too. It's good, bro. And at first it starts off with him, with the cartel. Then his wife gets involved. Then the kids get involved. And it's like everyone's doing these side hustles and stuff. And then like people are dying and lots of crazy stuff. It's family oriented, but obviously it's like once you get into the game, it's, they're trying to get out. And yeah, it's interesting, man. It's good. It's a good watch. Jason Bateman. It's like even if you don't think like he's that like one of your favorites or anything like that, like he'll surprise you in this show. You'll be like, oh, like wow, this guy is a little bit better of an actor than like he just plays kind of like a banker investment guy very well, and then you pull this into like the drugs thing and cartel stuff, and yeah, it's cool. I don't know. Let's check. Check. No, nothing on there. Just from Odin's son earlier. But, we'll get there. We'll get there. Marcos Pineda is donating like a madman 3 times tonight. Marcos Pineda, my boy. All right, Houston Gamblers 19, New Jersey Bullshitters 14. I don't know their name. Generals. There they are. The New Jersey Generals and the Houston Gamblers. The cool thing about USFL, even though it's not a great product, the camera angles. I mean, if you got to take one takeaway from it is like being able to do like the unique camera angles behind the center, behind the quarterback. That's cool. That's what the NFL should implement in college football. The more camera angles that you have and the more cameras you have at a game, the better. Like you want to give the fans the ultimate experience from every angle. You don't want to just be limited to side, you know what I mean? Or a zoom out. I mean, people want to see like the up close celebrations and the, the fucking grass on the fucking jersey. Like, we want to see the good shit. Put me in charge, man. I'll make it. I can make that shit happen. I can get ratings. 84 doll hairs. We're almost to a hundo. I don't know if we'll hit 2. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. But I know we can get to 1. For sure. I'm having that. For sure. Yeah, Encino Man. 1 year anniversary. Today. From being on for me, but the day that Encino Man dropped. Great movie. Brendan Fraser's best movie, and he didn't even fucking talk in it. He just grunted. Wheezing the Jews. Love me some Pauly Shore. He actually has got some shit like on stand up. And I remember when I had those iPod things back in the day, I would always listen to him. He's hella funny. Pauly Shore. Underrated. Funny guy. 3 hours, 54 minutes, and a little bit of Mexican pizza. O-Dog, Naomi, and Sasha Banks. Hello. Come to AEW. Draymond says, yeah. AEW. Getting these two would be awesome, but I would rather have Charlotte instead of Naomi. But her athleticism is actually like very underrated. She's like Bianca Belair. She just doesn't get the push like her, but her athleticism is same. Like Bianca's got the strength, but Naomi has been doing it for a long time. Just like Natty. Natty's really underrated too. Sometimes you're just in it for so long, they just take you for granted, and you're just like, they wanted to have these two get Becky and Ronda Rousey over, so they wanted to have them purposely keep losing, just so that the other ladies can get, more pub or more love from the crowd. They were probably like, fuck this, man. Like, we have no storyline for the belts for, 2 months or whatever. And they're like, shut up. You're like, be quiet. That's what the producers were saying, not Gus, but they were screaming. And they were, right? Back and forth, screaming, arguing probably, and then going to Vince and, But good for them. You know what I mean? If that's what they want to do and they want to take a stand, and obviously Vince is a micromanager and people are much happier. Like, Bryan Danielson. Let me think about what kind of class act Bryan Danielson. You could like love him or hate Daniel Bryan. You like his gimmick or you don't like it. Hell no. Team hell no. Him and Kane. Bryan Danielson, aka Daniel Bryan, is one of the best of all time, period. Okay. Great technical wrestler, great on the mic, for the underdog, small guy from the Northwest. Wasn't supposed to get the belt or belts. You know what I mean? It wasn't, the fans just, embraced him, right? And now obviously in AEW, if he's willing to leave, what does that say? It's like the guy that's the most class act guy. He's like, I don't want to be here. Obviously that should say something, that obviously the micromanaging and everything going through Vince, you know what I mean? I think they're like in denial that AEW actually is like a good product. It's like, yes, I know you're the big dog and you bought out WCW and ECW and ruined my life. No RVD, no fucking Nitro, no fucking NWO. Thanks. You could have had Shane and Steph run each one and kept it moving and made more money. But your ego was like, fuck this. I'm squashing this. I'm not fucking ending this shit. No WCW. Right? No more ECW. Paulie Dangerously. No RVD. No Sabu. How dare they? But right now, I had to go for a strawberry lemonade Truly, which I didn't really want to get, but I wanted a tall boy drink, just like two. And all the Modelo Cheladas at Safeway were sold out about 30 minutes before recording. So I looked for lime, gone. Mango, gone. Fucking pineapple, my favorite, gone. Orange, gone. I was like, the fuck, man? And then I was going to go buy Corona 6-pack because usually that's the direction I go, Corona, and go get the limes. But I was in a press of time, so I was like, I guess I'm going to grab two of these strawberry lemonades. They're only 5%ers. So I'll just grab two, take some gummies. I'll be fine. A lot of times it's like I'm not doing it to get hammered. Obviously, I'm not going to get hammered off two drinks. I just, want something to sip on. But I kind of wanted the Corona, but I didn't really want to drink 6. You know how sometimes you just want to have like a beer or two? I'm not like a raging alcoholic where I'm like, oh my God, I got to have fucking 10 beers now. They're like, oh, Ryan, what time is it? 10 a.m. Not like that. Yeah, Truly strawberry lemonade. And for what it is, it's actually pretty good. It's pretty good. And I mean, sometimes I want a beer flavor. Sometimes an artificial flavor is good. So, yeah. Yeah, they were going to actually have to go against each other. But again, it's like if you're not getting any storyline for your belts and they feel disrespected and then they don't understand the angle, it's like, pretty much what Vince says goes. So it's like, if you're not cool with it, then, we'll see what happens. No merch and all that. And if you let them go, they're going to be making AEW better. You know what I mean? So, oh, dude, Ric Flair drip. Woo, on a bitch. No, nobody wants to see Ric Flair wrestle anymore, dude. This is not Ric Flair. This is not Migos. There is no Ric Flair drip. All right, the drip is no more. There's no more droplets in the drip. It's too old, dude. It's like, he was with his wifey, left his wifey, back with wifey. just, I mean, heart attack city, no more drugs and really drinking as much, but like, God, you know, it's like I get it. You know, with certain guys being like legends, it's one thing for Stone Cold to do it, or when Rock goes against Roman, maybe at WrestleMania, that'll be lit, right? But I mean, certain guys are in really good shape. You know what I'm saying? Like either Stone Cold prep for 6 months to a year, or The Rock is just genuinely works out every day, so he's always in shape. So Ric Flair drip, woo! Now I got to get a Ric Flair picture up because that's what we do. That's what we do, baby.
The intended receiver covered nicely by Micah Abernathy. And only 4 in goal.
I'll give you a woo photo. A woo woo. I mean, I bought the Ric Flair shirt, you know, from his 30 for 30 on his website after I watched it. I was like, oh, I'll support this. It's a cool shirt, too. Just a big picture of his face. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, what a crazy mofo. The drinking and the women was just unbelievable. It's like this mofo shouldn't even be probably functioning and alive, but good thing he stopped. Otherwise, he probably would have passed. The ball is out. All right, here we go. I found it. I was like, where the fuck is this Ric Flair at, dude? Where is Rick? There he is. Right there. Woo. Woo.
This is a field goal, right? So it's not an extra point. So the possession is reliant on the kick. Once this is blocked, that's a live ball. So whoever picks it up gains possession. Once that ball is fumbled, possession is lost. Then whoever picks up that ball gains possession. Therefore, if this becomes a real fumble and
We got another one for you.
if you was down prior,
Got Joel Klatt trying to explain something to oh boy. 1914, Houston over New Jersey. Yeah, he totally went against everything Daniel Bryan, that was supposed to make someone, you know. It was cool like when Kofi got the belt too. It's like when you get the guys that are smaller, they usually have no shot. You know, Adam Cole could have been that short guy. That might have been not as big as like the Roman look. But I mean, if you give Adam Cole the belt, I mean, people are going to be behind that. He was a good fucking wrestler. He's just, maybe he's 6 foot and he's not fucking 6'8". Like, you know, not everyone's going to be that tall. So yeah, Jay Lethal when they did the woo battle, the woo off, that was like the funniest shit ever. Yeah, health issues is, yeah, he's old as hell. Marcos Pineda, I can always make Marcos laugh. Marcos can go through good times, bad times, but I'm always going to make it entertaining. You know this. And ask Marcos about when I predicted that Russell Wilson was going to go to Seattle before the draft in the Rose Bowl when they played Oregon, and I told him that they were going to go to 2 Super Bowls, win one, lose one, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, Marcos was like, damn, this guy does got the ESP. When Rockers broke up, I was devastated. Marty, Jannetty, and Shawn Michaels. He kicked him through the fucking window. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, gosh. I mean, it's just, they're just too old, bro. Jay Lethal's not too old, but Flair, like, does anyone really want to see Flair? You know what I mean? Is my reaction going to be that when I see like Ric Flair? No, if I see Kenny Omega, that's right. It hasn't been fucking wrestling in 6 months, and the AEW is still on top. Imagine if a Roman was gone for 6 months. You think they would still be on top? Fuck no. Your number one guy is out for 6 months, and you're still killing them in the ratings. The best wrestler on planet Earth, Kenny Omega. It's not Roman. And if you think it's Roman, you don't know wrestling. They're just pushing the guy because he's got the look. This guy's got everything. Mike skills in the ring, technical, high flying. Very innovative. Him and the Young Bucks. That's the best in the world, baby. Giving you a wrestling education. Oh, yeah. Fantasy Football League is going to be good. I'm going to have maybe 7 openings, possibly. We'll do like 10 teams. And, yeah, it's tough. I don't win every year. Like I said, sometimes I'll finish in the top 3, but I mean, usually I'll do good all regular season, and then when it comes to the playoffs, they shit the bed the first week, and then you don't have enough points the second week, and you lose. But I hate when that happens, but shit happens. Right? The ESP, and then when I told you I got the foul ball, you know what I mean? I was going to sit next to like a grandma or grandpa, and that shit happened. And yeah, there's a lot of specific things that are predicted that come true. It's like Back to the Future with Almanac. Yo, boy.
Yards on the run. Now this offensive line is an awfully good offensive line. Watch these blocks on the edge. You talk about it's called like big on big. Can you block those guys at the line of scrimmage? And kind of a poor read by Reggie Northrup. He puts himself up into the line of scrimmage. The guard's able to block him. And then Darius.
I guess I know you're a Seahawk guy, and having Russ leave, that's got to be tough. I could throw up a cool photo though. See if it'll pop up. It's a cool graphic. Let's see. All right, ISYU. Let's see if it works. Where are you? ISYU. Found it. You're welcome. This is nice. Not like a jab that he's not there anymore, but just the good times, you know. Fire. He's going to win a Super Bowl. I'm telling you guys, Denver might finish first this year. It could be the Bills, could be the Chargers, it could be the Chiefs. There's always a possibility, but I think Denver has a good chance this year or next year to get to the AFC Championship game and Super Bowl. No guarantees that you're going to win the first time you get there, but they should be able to go at least twice while Russ is there before he retires. He's that damn good. Top 3. Kind of good. Denver Broncos. Russell Wilson, better than Rodgers in the playoffs. The cleaner. I do too. I want to see Kenny in person. I'd probably be like fangirl, like fanboy. Like, I don't know what I was like. I need to get an AEW belt, but this belt is just, some of them look better though, like WWF ones, like just the cut of the belt. I mean, it's like with the plates, like the middle plate, but it's like the secondary plates, and they're so close to each other. I mean, it's cool, but I guess it's growing on me because it's AEW. But so I want to pay $800 for that when I can get 2 belts probably for $800. I could probably get spinner belt and like NWO belt probably for the same price of just getting that. I don't know. I'll buy them all at some point. Can you argue CM Punk best wrestler in the world right now? No, but CM is a crowd favorite, brings ratings, people love him, and wherever he is, he's going to draw. I mean, he's the only wrestler that had the fans chant his name every day, every show, just randomly, because they just missed him so much because it was such an influence, on that wrestling community. You know what I mean? I don't think he's best in the world, but he's definitely doing better than I think most people thought for his age. He's getting a little older. He's got AJ Lee at home, so it'd be cool if she came out of retirement and whatnot. But I guess when you get to a certain point, if you hit the 35, the 40, 45, 50, like, is it still worth it or whatever? But I mean, CM Punk's fan base is just like cult status. There's a lot of CM Punk fans for sure. I'm one of them. I like him. All right, man. Thank you, brother.
So why not have that play call ready right now? Be on the line of scrimmage and quarterback sneak. That short, like, you're either going to force the defense to take a timeout because they're not ready, or you're going to get it. Especially when they've been on the field for the entire 14 minutes.
All right, 4 hours and 9 minutes, baby. Probably go for another 20 or hour. I could always make it 5 hours. It just depends on how many people are in the room. We'll kind of see where we're at on the donos. But yeah, I'll definitely go for another 20 minutes, but probably go for another hour to like 5 hours. I mean, as long as there's people in the room and you just want to hang out and talk or whatever, then I'm here. I'm chilling. We're almost at a hundo. It doesn't look like we're going to probably hit 2 hundo unless we get a goat that just randomly drops in and just drops the fucking hammer. But I think we're only a few away from hitting the 1.
And you got to credit Darius Victor, who saw that, got himself out of danger, and gets the first down on the left side. What a good run.
Victor has gotten it going here in the second half.
19-14. I haven't really watched too much USFL. Have you guys watched any? Do you guys even watch it at all? Like, I don't even know the records of the teams or anything. Like, I haven't been keeping up. Watched like the first week. I haven't watched really since, but I was at the beach when that was going on. But the fact that they only play like in Birmingham, or they only play in Alabama, that definitely hurts the brand. I mean, saves money, I guess, but it'd be cool if they actually went to the other cities, if they had somewhere to use the venue, more money for them. But they're probably thinking they're going to not be able to have the ratings or whatever, so they're just trying to be safe about it. Marcos Pineda. Yo, boy, hang out with your boy. See, it's fun hanging out. You never know what we're going to talk about. Maybe talk about this. Could be this. Could be this. Marcos is like, talk about that. Yeah, I missed having a Budweiser with you, bro. Definitely could. We'll throw back one at the place sometime. Like I said, I just don't really go out too much. It's nothing against you or anything like that. You know, it's like I just don't really see a lot of people, and I do want to make effort and go, because especially when, you know, you just need a buddy. You know what I mean? You just need to be able to get away and, you know, just talk sports and laugh and just, you know, catch up and, you know, eat some food or drink beer. But I don't think I've ever seen Marcos actually eat food in my life. It's always been drinking. It's like, you know, I know there's been food there, pizza or hamburgers or nuggets or something, chicken, but this Marcos is like a ninja, just always eats in ninja private. Or maybe I'm just not paying attention. Yeah, that's all good, man. I mean, like I said, I apologize. You know, of course, it's like, you know, I'm sharing the vehicle and stuff too right now, so I got the puppy, and it's like, you know, when you got this puppy and this responsibility, this puppy is so fucking needy, bro. It's like 24 hours a day, attention, feeding, playing games, tug of war, going on walks. You know what I mean? Just all the personality and stuff. You know what I mean? So.
I'm safe with them, and I know they got my back.
All right, I think I'm gonna watch something else. I did watch Michigan and Ohio State earlier, Marcos. It was fire. I can watch Simpsons, Family Guy, Bob's Burgers. I got Pawn Stars, Law and Order, Organized Crime, Grey's Anatomy, Law and Order SVU. Awesome show. 23 seasons. What do I want to watch, though? Maybe this Wild Fish program. I'm going to go to the Wild Fish. Season 1, Episode 2. I already watched the first one, so it's late at night. I just hang out with you guys, watch TV, eat food. Yeah. No, but for me, it's like I like to be able to, you know, if I know that, you know, I'm reaching out, you're reaching out, it's like, you know, there's a reason why. You know, it's like we can hang out, miss each other, and just drink beers and, you know, eat some chicken or whatever and stuff. But it's always cool to connect, especially when things are needed to be that way. But at least you got Rick and Erica, you got me once in a while too and stuff. You know what I mean? And at least you have people that you can fall back on, where you can just push everything aside and then just drink or eat food and hang out, watch sports, and then you're in good mood. You know, that's what it's about. Just, you know, something different. $84. Let's get to a hundo. We can do that. 16 more. 4 hours and 13 minutes in. No Holly Hundo tonight. Maybe has to wake up early. No Cyberpunk, and normally we'd have those two, and they'll be in tomorrow. I mean, Sunday streams, sometimes you're going to have less people because they got to wake up for school or work or whatever. I get it. cool, just hanging out. It's always fun. You got to put in the grind too. You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes you're gonna do amazing things like $1,320, and other times it, every day is something different. Just got to have fun with it. All right, so I'm watching this wild fish now. Guy's got a little get. It's like police. They're in South America, and there's like these fish, and there's like drugs in the fish, and so they have to like have a drug dog go in and like sniff all the fishes and see if there's like drugs that are hidden inside. He said, "Let's get to 90." Marco said, "Let's get to 90." Well, hundo's an even number. It's like a holly hundo, See, let's get to 90. Let's get to 900. 9,000. Just empty out the whole fucking bank account. They're like, all right, man. This guy. I believe in this guy. Here's the deed to my house. Chase 4733. Yeah. There we go. I just can't wait for football season. Got a ways to go. Oh, Marcos Pineda dropping something. There you go. Thank you, brother. Marcos Pineda with a sixer to get us to 90. We're 10 away. There we go. Thank you, dude. See, normally we don't have having Marcos usually doesn't have to even go after it like this. He's just stepping up for the cause. Appreciate you. Another goat. Marcos, isn't it crazy how far the channel has come? And like all the hard work and all the, memories, and for as long as I've known you, like it's pretty amazing journey. Nowhere near being finished. Marcos Pineda, bang bang, $6 hara, bang bang. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thanks, brother. All right, 10 to go. 10 to go for a hundo, 110 to get to 2 hundo. Marcos Pineda donating 4 times, supporting the cause. He's like, I am not letting my bro end up on a bad night tonight. He's like, I'm going to take care of my brother. It's all good. Thank you. Yeah, but we'll do mental health Monday, which is essentially 9 minutes from now here. But yeah, I definitely like to keep the streams going. 4 hours, 16 minutes. Yeah, so I'll probably do a clean 5 hours. I mean, we'll see. We got 13 minutes to go for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, if everyone's going to dip, then I can always end it then. But if we want to go until another, 40 some minutes after that, a banner in the bag in the garage. Yeah. Crazy things have happened since the beginning, and then just going from that to like, just talking and then doing reaction videos and then doing live play-by-play and reaction by myself, and then and then just doing the late night streams and coming up with a whole nother vibe, and figuring out how to do like the photos and grinding it out. Pretty cool, man. And I don't think there's anything else on YouTube like me. You know what I mean? There's definitely there'll be people that'll probably copy the swag, but it won't be the same as the originator. Often imitated, never duplicated. NWSF. Go woo on a bitch. Bang. RKO. Your favorite. Get it. My name's Jameis Winston. I love football. But Jameis always just looks so weird when he does drills. I know he's not trying to look funny or whatever, but I just been, he's been a part of my culture and my team, and following him at Florida State, and him and Mariota are always connected. It's just always everything that he does is just, it's just funny to me. You know what I mean? I know he doesn't try to be like comical on purpose or whatever, but oh man, good times. I need some of these. Been like really can't afford it now. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to grind, pay bills, and take care of people and stuff. But this is the next Vapor Max. Need that. I've owned this one, but I've never owned that one. That one would be pretty fire. Could wear that with like Blazers or Tampa Bay, pretty much anything. Sick. The Mental Monday, baby. Mental Health Monday. Hey, I gotta try to, kind of branch out, and it's real. It's who I am, so it's like I'm not afraid to talk about it. And then, like I said, it's cool because then, like, you know what I mean. We already have like kind of a family atmosphere, anyways, as it is. But then we can, talk sports, and then talk food or life or pets or movies or TV or fucking fire shit like this. Marcos, you watch this? This is like your homies, dude. It's like the fucking Latinos, dude. Latinos in the biker gang in Cali, homie. Fucking awesome, dude. I love this. I like this one even more than I know Sons of Anarchy. It's like, the Caucasian biker gang, and that one's awesome too. But this Mayans one with like the Cali and like the Mexico and the drug smuggling and just like the shooting and this like the camaraderie with the vests and everything and the prospects. I mean, God, this is a good show, man. For it to be on FX is fucking wild. Such a good show. You already know True Blood, awesome show. Game of Thrones, awesome show. Dexter, awesome show. I'll put you in the right direction. I haven't even seen the new episodes. I feel like a loser. Like, dude, this was like a top 3 show for me. And they have the next, generation of episodes, and I still haven't watched it. Like, I'm a super fan, and I haven't watched it. I feel like so lost. Like, I need to watch this, but I'm grinding it out with you guys. Yeah, boy. We're Nike boys, dude. It's crazy how like the main headquarters is like in our hometown state. You know what I mean? Like, it's just wild. Like, we got something that cool just like very close to both of our houses. You know what I mean? Like 15 to 30 minutes away, and you're like right there in the Mecca where even Drake did the fucking music video. If Drake comes, then okay, he knows. I mean, I can't even imagine what fucking shoes and prototypes and crazy stuff that you guys have there. Yeah, I'll let you know if I need shoes or if I'm going to get Vapor Maxes, I need size 10, but I don't mind buying them full price, if I go to the mall, and I know size 10s are rare, and I don't want some defect shit. I mean, I'm pretty picky with my Vapor Max. I want it to be good condition, and size 10 is like the most common size. As you know, Marcos, if you work, at Nike, like most guys that are either, I mean, some people are going to have bigger feet, 11 through 20 or whatever, but most, 10 and a half is pretty fucking common. But like I said, if you can get me Vapor Maxes for 100 instead of 200, yeah, yes, please. I can get 2 pairs for the price of one. That would be dope. Then I can wear one and I can just save one. And then I don't gotta ruin it. I think the craziest thing for me though is like whenever I think of like swag, like beanies and starter jackets and shoes, it's like if you wear a shoe, right, and it's like nice, and I wear it outside, I don't want to ruin it. You know what I mean? I'm like one of those people. It's like, gosh, I want to like put a bag over it or something. It's like I don't want to ruin and go get any dirt on it. Like I want to keep it clean. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just get a shoe and you wear it, and you're like, okay, it's raining, and you just put it on, or you just you've had it for a few months and you stop caring as much about the looks of the shoe. But when you get something so like nice though, it's like you don't want to fucking get dirt or have like the air bubble pop or anything crazy. I need this though. Need this. The comfort level is 1,000. Big Chief Juju. He said, "What up? My little cousin just committed to Oregon. Hype him up." Dante Dodell. Never heard of him. Awesome. I'm gonna go play football, basketball, track, baseball. I'm a big Oregon Duck guy. I go front row, so I'm there. I'll probably see him. I'm in the I'm a ball part Eugene, the Ducks, baby.
It's time for the team to resume their mission to sample a giant pirogue. But the jungle has other plans for them.
Oh, this motherfucker. This guy's got like a big ass machete, dude. These crazy when you go in the jungle like that. All the snakes and other animals. Fuck. I'll give you some swag. You want to see swag times a million? Going to be the best quarterback in the world in maybe 5 years. That right there. Okay, Russell Wilson will be gone at some point, but Rodgers should be gone. Brady will be gone. Mahomes will be a little older. Mahomes, Herbert, Allen, Burrow. Those are going to be like the four dudes, the three amigos plus one. It's going to be the hardest for him to be able to win a Super Bowl just based off the injury curse and bad coaching, but something special here. We know it here in Oregon. You know, I mean, we feel it. It's like Haloti Ngata. We had the same feeling. Then you had Eric Armstead, DeForest Buckner. You know, got some studs. You know what I mean? And then you got obviously a Kayvon Thibodeau, who should be a monster, like a Von Miller, as long as he can stay healthy. But Herbert, this is going to be the best player we've ever had, possibly the Chargers' best player they've ever had. And Dan Fouts went to Oregon and to San Diego Chargers, but he's really, really special. I mean, he really is. I mean, I wouldn't hype up an Oregon player because most of them bust. Like I tell you, Michael James and DeAnthony Thomas are two of my favorites, and Joey Harrington, right? They might have not made it on the NFL side, but I still rock their shit here in Oregon. They're legends here, you know, but this guy has a chance to be a legend, not only for college, but like to even do bigger things in the pros that he did even at Oregon. And I never would say this unless I really felt it. I mean, he's better than Mariota. He's better than Arrington. He's better than any quarterback we've ever had. And Dan Fouts was there, and we've had some good ones, but not this good. Not this good. Jameis Amazing. Bang, bang, bang. Thank you. Let me get you, let's get some Titans. Let me see if I can find a Treylon Burks new photo or something. Let me see this. Take care of your boy. Treylon Burks. Burks, baby. Trey, Treylon. My boy Trey. I found a cool Arkansas one. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. PUT. All right, let's find it. Jameson Maiza. Oh, Jameson Maiza. All right, PUT, baby. Shout out to everyone hanging out with your boy. I'm always making it a visual experience. I'll bring you back to nostalgia, the 80s and 90s. You're not going to see anything like this on planet Earth. Again, enjoy the moment. Hang out with your boy. Ask questions. Be entertained. PUT. Where the fuck is this? There we go. Treylon Burks, baby. Tennessee Titans. A superstar right there. The next A.J. Brown. DK Metcalf. This guy. $5, Jameson Meza, with a nice Treylon Burks photo with his helmet off. Arkansas jersey, maroon. Arkansas SEC Nike swoosh 16, smiling. Mini fro. Thank you. Bang, bang, bang. $5. A $5 hara. A $5 hara. Thank you. Bang, bang. $5 hara. Appreciate you. There we go. 95. Marcos Bay, who's gonna do a $5? He's, I'm gonna donate my whole paycheck. He's like, I don't need fucking rent no more. 4 hours and 28 minutes. So yeah, I'm gonna go to a 5 hour mark. I like to grind, you know what I mean? So usually if I'm already in it this deep, I'm gonna go, regardless if we get any more donos or not, I'm just gonna go to 5. And after that, I'll eat some food, I'll eat Subway, I'll maybe just watch some shows, read or whatever. But yeah, I'll go for another 32 minutes. So $95. Yeah, but it definitely shows you the impact, of some of the goats. When the goats are in the room and they're present, conversation is different. And, obviously the donos can go on a E40 level. You know what I mean? But we still have enough goats in the room to be able to, have a successful day. And that's huge. Shout out to the goats. You know who you are. Marcos, look at me, dude. I had more hair than you, bro. When you were a kid, we both had hair. And then our hair just said, fuck this, and just ran away from us. O-Dog with the hair. Marcos had hair. O-Dog bald. Marcos bald. We make bald look good, though. You know what I mean? Like, some people can't make bald look good. Like, if you're a brother, it's one thing. But if you're, like, Mexican or Asian, like, you got to have the right shaped head or you're going to, like, have, like, bald head and it's going to look weird. Look at that. King Griffey Jr. autograph. Marcos. That's a beauty, dude. Rated Don Russ. I have a big thing for Don Russ. Like, there's Fleer and there's Upper Deck. Upper Deck was obviously, like, one of my favorites. But, like, the Don Russ cards were cheap. They didn't cost a whole lot. I love the colors with the pink and the purple, the rated rookie. They just looked awesome. And I remember when I was going to get this card autographed, I had a choice between this one or the Fleer or a couple others. I didn't have the Upper Deck expensive one. And I thought that he looked more like a pimp in this photo. At 7 years old, I said that to myself. I was like, Ken Griffey Jr. looks like more of a pimp in this photo rather than the Fleer card. And I like this rated rookie shit. And I'm like, yeah. And, I mean, Jordan rookie is really special to me, and this is not worth as much as a Jordan, but like the significance and the nostalgia for this, to be 7 years old and then still to have this, right? And be able to experience Koufax too. Look at that hair, dude. That's 1992. That's Jordan beating the Blazers in my face because I'm not thrilled meeting Sandy Koufax because the Blazers lost. No, that's not what happened. Dad, O-Dog, Koufax, 1992. The greatest left-handed pitcher ever. Griffey, some LSU random guy, random Cub guy, O-Dog, Dad, 1989, 7 years old. Ken Griffey Jr. age, 19. Just about to make his debut for the major leagues for the very first time. That's in Oregon, Portland, card show. Ken Griffey Sr. was there too. And I remember on this one, I think Willie Mays was supposed to come and he was a Buster Brown. And if Willie Mays would have came, I probably would have had a little bit of Giant love and Willie Mays jersey, and I'd be rocking Giant stuff probably. Maybe even over Mariners. I don't know. I mean, it could have really influenced me because Griffey was the guy. So I wasn't really going to go past that. There's the Pops. The legend, the GOAT, the dad. But yeah, it doesn't get better than Griffey, dude. I'd rather have met Griffey than Drexler. I mean, Griffey's like the top dog. Oh, yeah. The top dog. And then my dad gets me this. Are you kidding me, dude? PSA, too. Like, real. Like, my dad doesn't spend this kind of money. Like, he's got a lot of autographed Dodger stuff, but this was, like, one of the coolest presents I've ever got, ever, from anyone. Real, authentic Ken Griffey Jr. PSA DNA photo. Like, dude, incredible. Now I have two things. And obviously this one's going to have the nostalgia because I met him and he signed it right in front of me as I'm looking down. Awesome. But still, this is an incredible gift. Made me feel like a pimp, like this. Oregon's greatest running back ever. Hey, we've had some good ones, Big Chief Juju. We've had Thomas Tyner. He scored 10 touchdowns on his birthday at Aloha High School, and their team won the championship. I mean, there's been guys, Jonathan who? You know who it is? Jonathan, the Panthers. LaMichael James is great in college, but I mean, some guys, they can't, make it on that level. Maybe just body size a little too small. DeAnthony Thomas too, love him. The Black Mamba. I don't, those guys, I mean, I rock their jerseys here in Oregon still to this day. Joey Harrington. I mean, a lot of the stuff that I got's rare too. So a lot of people have duck gear or beaver gear, but to have like names on the back of the jerseys or that custom stuff, the gloves and the chains and stuff, that's where it takes the fandom to another level. So he might be Oregon's greatest running back ever. You say it, look it up. Big Chief Juju. 6'2". Ooh, shizzle. Fashiz my niz. 6'2". Where is he coming from? Where is he, like Midwest? Cali? Got to be probably Cali, I would assume. We get a lot of guys from Cali. There's a lot of great talent in Cali. I mean, we had to go outside that to go to get LaMichael from Texas, and Texas football's fucking crazy. But hey, I'm excited. I don't even care if he's the greatest ever, if he's just good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? But that's a nice body size, though, 6'2", 210. Dante, when did he let me go here. Dante. Dante, I don't know, where is the Dawdell? Dante Dawdell. 3 days ago, locked in on the Ducks. Said compares to Royce Freeman. Fuck, okay. I'd like that. Jesus. Yes, please, dude. I just found a photo of him. Okay. He seems like he's pretty burly. 4-star 2023 running back. Okay. Dante, I see you. Committing to the Oregon Ducks. Picayune, 4-star running back. Dude, if you're 4-star, that's fucking good, dude. All right, hold on. I found a cool photo of him. Maybe him and his dad, or him and someone. Him and his dad, maybe. Dante. Your boy Dante's getting on the show here. Mississippi. All right, let me show him. He goes from E40 to our boy Dante. Let's give Dante some love. Shit, look at this. I found a sweet photo, too. If I'm going to represent Dante, I'm not going to represent him like an idiot way. Shit. Look at that. That's what you get. Okay. Go Ducks. He looks like he's got the swag. 6'2", 210. Okay, I see you. Okay. I hope so. Royce Freeman comparison. I love that, though. Fucking Mississippi. He's going to have work ethic, too. I love it. I like guys from the South and stuff, too. I live here in Oregon and stuff, and, there's different types of work ethic depending on the player and the school. And, oh, my God, look at that fish. Jesus Christ. But, dude, I'm going to wrap up the photo and give you a good one. Dude, with the trophy, fuck out of here. I hope that's showcasing your boy in the proper light. That's awesome. I always try to find the best of the best. Yeah. There we go. $95 hairs, $5 to a hundo. Tomorrow we'll get a lot more tomorrow on Mental Health Monday for sure. Sometimes Sundays people are sleeping. Sometimes it's a little late. We got 23 minutes to go, so we'll get over one, maybe one and some change. We'll figure it out. That's what I'm looking forward to. Seven feet 4 inches. I love underwater shit. National Geographic. Jeremy Wade. You guys ever watch Jeremy Wade? Dude, Jeremy Wade is fucking a G, dude. Like, he's got gray hair. He's always on like Nat Geo and fucking doing like the river monster shit. That shit is awesome. I don't know why I love that shit so much, but it's like Swamp People, Wicked Tuna. Give me the fucking Jeremy Wade. Love that shit. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. Bang, bang. I got some Subway to eat. I got some snacks. NASCAR's coming up after this. Yeah, I probably won't go to bed for another like 3 hours or whatever, but it's all good. All right, I got USFL still going on. I got NASCAR. I am going to watch the NASCAR, though. I still got 34 minutes left of this Wild Fish show. Dude, that's crazy when you get these like 7 foot, 8 foot fish. It's like dinosaur shit. Goats right there. That's what it's about. The best of the best of the best. And I know a lot of people are always going to take Burrow and Josh Allen because it's just like the more popular thing to do. But all it's going to take is for this guy to get to an AFC championship game or Super Bowl, and people will start talking about him differently. Just like Burrow, he had to get there, right? Josh Allen has already been getting the hype. Just can't get past the Chiefs, but now they don't have Honey Badger or Tyreek. So now the Bills are in prime position. But now you got Russell Wilson with the Broncos saying otherwise. So we'll see. But this could be the Buffalo Bills' biggest threat. I mean, could be the Chargers be the Bengals of last year. Could be. But seeing this guy in the front row and like watching games behind the duck bench is, I can't tell you. I mean, to be able to see, the best that possibly we've ever had. Awesome. And being able to take people to their first game and break their cherry and, with the experience, because it's an experience. It's not just a game. It's if I take you, we're going to do the special. Then walk through the areas, and it's definitely a fucking vibe. Just like I imagine when Holly goes to the Chiefs front row, playoff game, Chiefs front row. I mean, that's got to be a vibe. Like, I mean, you got to have money, right? You know what I mean? But it's a vibe, and I can get Ducks tickets a little bit cheaper because I get the rich people and they don't want to go. They don't want to pay for parking. They don't want to, drive an hour and a half back. And I mean, like I said, you can be a fan of a team, but there is a lot of work involved because then you got to be able to pay for snacks, pay for beer. You got to be not fucked up enough to drive home. Can't have too much of this. You know what I mean? You got to be able to find a way. It ends up being like a late night. You go there, you're staying all day, and then you get home probably like 10, 11 midnight sometimes, so I get it. Sometimes staying at home is cool, but being a part of it, though, is really fun. All right, 19 minutes to go, and we'll have a clean 5 hours. This is what I need to be doing. I need to be doing something like this, right? But one day I'll be able to. Maybe an alternate channel. The brand. All right, let me see here. This isn't something that Bucks fans, I don't want to say we're worried, but I know Tom is like, man, are you playing or not? But I can't see him be like, all right, dude, if we want to be able to fucking even get there, I can't really see Tom thinking that he can get there without him. That's like his best friend, dude, like his dude. Like arguably the best quarterback ever, and then maybe arguably the best tight end ever between him and Shannon Sharp and Kelsey when he's done, as well as Tony Gonzalez. I mean, Gonzalez has got a lot of pub and a lot of recognition, and he's got to be number one, Gonzalez, right? But I mean, by the time it's all said and done, I mean, who else is going to be? It's like Gronk, Kelsey, Shannon Sharp might be the most underrated if you're going to have Kelsey and Gronk above him, but 3-time champ for Shannon Sharp. Broncos and Ravens. I'm waiting, though. Come on, Gronk, motherfucker. Sign that shit. Stop making me nervous. I can't even get JPP or Sue. So it's like I want all three. But. Oh, I'm not a Charger fan. I'm a Buck fan. I've been a Buck fan since 95. I'm a big Oregon Duck fan, and I've been, I go to the games and whatnot, but I've been a Duck fan since a long, long time. 80s, 90s, Blazers, 80s, Mariners, 80s, Buccaneers, 95. Oh, yeah. It's not going to be easy, dude. Yeah. I mean, I follow every single team. That's what I'm known for here. I follow all 32. So, no, but with Chargers, I can root for them just because of Herbert. But, they don't have good coaching, so they can finish first or fourth. I mean, Raiders, they got McDaniels, Jacobs, Carr, Devontae Adams, Renfro, Waller, but their O-line and defense stink. But they might still make the playoffs. Defense is everything. Then you got Russell Wilson. They could end up winning the division, and Broncos could go to the Super Bowl and win or lose. I like Denver a lot. I got them right behind Buffalo. I think Russell Wilson's going to be immaculate. And maybe Chiefs take a step back. Maybe Raiders take a step back. Maybe Chargers take a step forward. But, I mean, are the Chargers going to be as good as, the Bengals or Chargers going to be as good as the Bills or the Broncos? I don't know. Maybe. I'm rooting for them, but yeah, I mean, losing to the Saints doesn't bother me. They're a good football team. They got good players. I like a lot of their players. It's all about winning the big one in the playoffs, so we did that. So can't win them all. And obviously, when a team owns you in the division, it's just what it is. Yeah, but I got something that no other team has. The X factor. The reason the Super Bowl was won and the reason why we'll win another before he's done. That's not Brady necessarily. It's this guy, Devin White, kind of good. Dominate most of the league. My favorite player. Besides Derek Brooks. I like linebackers. Linebackers are my favorite. That's why I'm a little different. I like linebackers, safeties, offensive line, but linebacker is my favorite. That's those are the jerseys I like to rock. The Levante David, the Devin Whites, the Derek Brooks. I mean, I still got love for Sapp and Rondé and Allstott and all, Lynch, but Devin White and Brooks are my favorite for sure. Yeah, well, he's no longer there now. Now we got Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles is the guy. Arians is. And some people think he got pushed out by Brady, but we'll be good. Todd Bowles is taking over. It's going to be fun. The Arians will still be in the building, but he's just not coaching anymore. Got to coach. Tom Brady. Devin White, man. He's great. I mean, I don't get too excited about players that often, but if I buy the jersey, then I got a red one and a white one. He's the man. All around player too. Top two, top three. Got Darius Leonard, Devin White, Micah Parsons. Those are the three best in the league to me. Even though Micah just is a rookie last year, I think I would take him over Fred Warner or Bobby Wagner, and I think those guys are awesome. So that definitely shows how much I think Micah Parsons, how talented he is. He's really raw and really talented. Yeah. I like LSU football. It's fun to watch. They got a lot of great players. LSU. Landry. All right, that's some Amazon shit on this channel. Your boy's good. All right, 13 minutes to get to 5 hours. Your boy's grinding. All right. Maybe watch a little bit of this. Maybe a little bit of this. I'm definitely watching some of this and some of this. I got Subway. I got other food to eat. I got snacks. I got some fruit. I got some other stuff. I'll hang out with my dog. The man, Mike Allstott. I don't give a shit if you're a Saint fan or Panther fan or Falcon fan or any fan for that matter. I mean, if you watch this motherfucker play, like, this is the epitome of football. Fullback / halfback, the greatest of all time to be a halfback / fullback, Mike Allstott. No Mike Allstott, no Super Bowl. I need this jersey. White, red numbers. I need to find this. Super rare too. But I will find it one day. I will find it. Oh, yeah. Brother. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, there's going to be debate. Leroy Selman with Sapp and all these players, Lynch and, but Sapp and Lynch left. Sapp went to Raiders. Lynch went to Broncos. Brooks stayed. And yeah, I would go Brooks is the best all time too. I would. My favorite. One 5-7. Piranhas. They're deadly. All right, where are you, Derek Brooks? I know you're here somewhere. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like I made a post for Derek Brooks on his birthday, and he responded on Twitter, which is kind of cool. Usually, you don't get the athlete to respond on the post, but I was wearing his jersey, so rocked in Bucks gear. Well, happy birthday, brother! 157. Okay, let's rename that, and then we'll go, and I'll find it. There you are. That's what it's about right there. Super Bowl 37 with the interception, just about to score. The best ever, Derek Brooks. Sapp was the legit, though. Booger didn't even play in the Super Bowl. He got hurt. Rondé is the most underrated. A real football player. My guy, Derek Brooks. All right, we got 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes and what, $5? We're close. We'll get there. But this is a big reason why we got a Super Bowl. This is the best draft ever. 2 Hall of Famers in one draft, both in the first round. Already had Sapp, traded up to get Brooks and get the pick. Changed the franchise forever. Ended up being the best D tackle in the generation and the best outside linebacker. Like, when's the chances that you get 2 players being the best at their position in the same draft in the first round? I mean, the Jonathan Ogden, Ray Lewis one is good too, but these are both on defense. Studs. All right, 8 minutes to go. Your boy's just chilling. See how much time is left in this show. I got cartoons and shit to watch. New Family Guy, new Simpsons, new something else, I think, too. I got old ones out there also. All right, let's see. How much time do I got left? I got 18 minutes left of Wild Fish. All right, no problem. I'm actually surprised you stayed this late. Appreciate you. Tomorrow will be better. I mean, later today, we'll do Mental Health Monday. We'll definitely get to a good number for sure. Appreciate you staying around. And then I'll talk to you tomorrow. 8 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go. Piranhas. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't fishing for no piranhas. That's the face I give. Piranha fishing? Fuck no. Oh, I need to watch Stranger Things. Derek Brooks. Devin White. Herbert. Those are my dudes. I need this. All right, Jameson, always here to the end. Appreciate you, Jameson. Yeah. And sometimes Sundays, like I said, sometimes Sundays can be a little slow. It's all good. I just like to put in the grind and the effort. I don't like taking too many days off either. Got to be able to spend some time with the family or the dog, the puppy. I got to spend time, but I like working. I like putting in the time and the effort. You got to grind. You got to hustle. If it was easy, everyone would do it. You got to really grind it out. And you grind it out, and you grind it out, and you grind it out, and then good things happen. I might get this AEW belt. I mean, do I want to spend $800 on an AEW belt? No. I'd rather get 2 other belts prior to this one, like an NWO belt or spinner belt, and then this one. But I do like AEW, and I don't really want to support WWE or old WWF. All right, 5 minutes to go, baby. Life is good. We get Monday Night Raw tomorrow. We got a few matchups tomorrow, too. Let's take a quick peek at the slate for tomorrow so I can just remind myself and remind you guys as we look at Oregon Trail, the best thing ever. All right, let's take a look. What is on tomorrow for NHL? It is, I already looked this up earlier, Monday, May 23rd, Panthers Lightning, Avalanche Blues, yes please. Tampa Bay wins, sweeps them, and Avalanche Blues, Avalanche win up 3-1. And NBA will be the Heat and the Celtics in Boston. Boston's favored by 6.5. Miami's ahead 2-1 in the series. Key game. Boston is a must-win game, so we'll see what they do there. And let's look at the MLB. Monday, Rockies Pirates, Cubs Reds, Orioles Yankees, Dodgers Nationals, go Dodgers, Phillies Braves, go Braves, Tigers Twins, Blue Jays Cardinals, Guardians Astros, Royals Diamondbacks, Brewers Padres, Athletics Mariners, come on Mariners, Mets Giants. All right, 12:30 my time, 2:30 your time, or possibly 3:30. Your boy's grinding, always hustling, always trying to do 4 to 8 hours just to show the hustle and the grind. Not a lot of people have the grind to do that, so. Oh, good old Derek Brooks and Devin White. That could be the lasting image for me. I am going to grub. I am going to eat. Thank God for this fucking chair, dude. Comfortable dog. The Oregon Trail. That's always a winner. Good stuff. All right. Well, we got 2 minutes to go. Gonna grub. Gonna watch some shows. Relax. Hang out with my dog in the morning. And then eventually I will be back in a few hours and we'll grind it out for Mental Health Mondays, which will be good. And talk about mental health. We'll still talk about sports and hockey and NBA and NFL and WWE and everything else, AEW. It'll be fun. We'll have a good time. Shout out to all the goats hanging out with your boy. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And we'll get some of the goats to hop in tomorrow. Sometimes, people got to wake up early. Sometimes people got meetings, work, school. So we'll definitely hit a bigger number on the dono side tomorrow. I'm not worried about that. And Mental Health Mondays are always fun. So the pitching matchup. Is it Marco Gonzalez pitching? I always look at the stuff. Let's take a look. Put a little Julio up. Well, we better beat the fucking A's. They suck, dude. We suck too, dude. I need the fucking Dodgers to win too. Like it's the Nats on the road. We're at home, so we should. Emotional win. I mean, we've been sucking now. Yeah, Marco 2-4 versus Logue. And we're 2-4. They're 2-2. Our ERA is 3.08. There's 2.04. Fuck, we're gonna win. Fuck that. Can't go multiple games just sucking ass like they did in Boston. They couldn't even win a game. So, oh yeah, that's some good shit, dude. That's like 8 years old me, dude. Like, that's great shit right there. Doesn't get anything better than that. All right, we're 10 seconds away. Where I appreciate you guys, hanging out, and I'll be watching baseball, a little basketball, a little hockey, a little wrestling. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Love you. Appreciate you. Looking forward to this. This is going to be amazing. Stranger Things, about a week away. It's going to be a good time. Big Chief, Jameson, everyone else in the room, love you. Appreciate you. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I'll be back tomorrow, which is later today in a few hours. Gang.